Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight!
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus frames.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandits. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn.
Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw put the gun away.
And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his games.
OD for the play.
Ladies and gentlemen, Paul does not fly quest
today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ!
Wow. What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sty scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it take off?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight!
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Big damage too. Plus frames.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandits. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn. Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw put the gun away. And now, sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his game. For OD for the play. Ladies and gentlemen, Hope does not bypass
tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
はい、空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ！
Multiple games have all come down to this one day. 6 teams have put themselves through the toughest challenges to get here. And today, we will elevate 4 of those teams to the playoff stage. We'll have to say goodbye to 2. It's going to be a heartbreaking day for some. It's going to be a day of elation and joy for others. Thank you for joining us on the journey. It's Street Fighter League EU 2025, and the action starts now. Thank you so much for joining us once again here at Street Fighter League Europe 2025. And as I said in the opening, it's day 5. It's the final day of regular season. Do or die, win or go home for some of these teams. And unfortunately, Goliath numerically already out of the running. But for the other 5 teams, it is heating up. And of course, with the playoff seeding, there is so much to play for. Every single battle could count here as we come down to tiebreakers and we get to the end of this regular season. It is going to be 6 team matches of epic proportions tonight. Cannot wait to get into the action. Thank you so much for joining us wherever you are in the world. And it's been great to have so many international viewers discovering the height of talent that we have not only here in Europe, but also the Middle East and Africa on show here across the last 4 days. It's going to be a great day 5, and I cannot wait to get into it. But of course, before then, we have to make sure that if you are on your Street Fighter 6 journey, we load you up fully. And of course, right now, the Year 3 passes are on sale. Season 3 is underway, and we've already had Sagat and C Viper make a big impact on the scene as they landed with a bang. Alex soon to come, and I personally cannot wait to see how they integrate Ingrid in her first appearance in a main Street Fighter title. That is going to be very exciting for us. But yes, the Year 3 passes are now on sale. Whatever platform you play, you can pick them up right now. And of course, you've been begging for the outfits. Jury's outfit 4 featuring Aespa is available, and that is a time-limited release. It drops on July 4th, and you're only going to be able to get it for a year. On July 3rd, it is gone. So if you miss that, you will miss out. A great costume for you Jury enthusiasts or you Aespa fans out there. Go and pick that up now in-game. Of course, Street Fighter League US is on a mid-season break. Round 1 completed on the 16th of November, but they will be back for round 2, the culmination of their regular season, commencing December 3rd, and the finals on December 7th. That is going to be big action. If you are nearby in the studio in Los Angeles, you can watch it for the first time in person. Get your studio tickets right now. Click the QR code on your screen and you can be there enjoying the tense final days of the regular season and of course the pageantry and excitement of that finals. And all roads lead to Capcom Cup 12. It's happening in March 11th to 15th in next year in Tokyo at the Ryogoku Sumo Hall. Capcom Cup 12, and of course, what we're all playing for here, the SFL 2025 World Championships. Live in-venue tickets are available. Treat yourself. Get yourselves out there to experience what, in my opinion, is the greatest community for Street Fighter right now. The hype and energy levels are unparalleled out there. The fandom is hype. Hopefully you can get yourselves out there. And lastly, if you are a young player beginning your journey and you want to get involved in the competitive scene, then what better way than being supported by the collegiate tournaments? The Street Fighter 6 College League is open now for sign-ups. And again, click the QR code on your screen and sign up today. With all that out of the way, it's time to begin day 5 of action. As I said, the final day of the regular season. And we're going to round up some of the action that we have enjoyed so far. Let's welcome into the studio my colleague, I believe it is Jammers. There he is. Jammers, it's day 5. It all comes down to this. We are veterans now of Street Fighter League. This is definitely the hardest day for all 6 of these teams, isn't it?
Yeah, I think some of the players are feeling confident. Some of them are hiding the nervousness. But again, once we actually see them on the sticks, the results will tell themselves.
Yeah, and some of these players are incredibly experienced as well. Some of them are new to this environment. How impressed have you been by some of the new additions to Street Fighter League Europe so far?
I've been impressed by their mentality. Obviously, their results haven't necessarily reflected that courageousness, that adventurousness on the sticks, but they have actually come up with the right mindset, but they've actually had this as a learning experience to come through and say, this is the big leagues, because some of the guys they're competing with actually are on the international stage.
Absolutely, it's been fantastic so far. Jammers, of course, we have a lot of new viewers. We may have just discovered the enjoyment, the hype, the energy of Street Fighter League. Would you please do us the honor of explaining the format today, and of course, that playoff format, which is going to be oh so important?
It's tradition with me and Logan at this point. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, 24 players have been divided into 6 teams, have been duking it out in this regular season. Now, 2 teams face off in a regular match, with the first 2 matches being play matches, awarding 10 points each, with the third match being a 20-point match. Now, the away side has to reveal their roster while the home side gets to counterplay accordingly, which is very important. And then, of course, you can see the point awarded being that separately. But then, if there is a tie, there's a new rule now. The 4th member that sat in the regular matchup, they have to play the extra match, which is a best of 3, and it's worth 10 points instead of previously known as 5 points. Now, today is important because the top 4 teams will be determined as to where they're going to be positioned in the playoffs, and of course, 3rd seed will be going up against 4th seed in the quarterfinals. Whoever wins that match goes up against the 2nd seeded team in the semifinals, and whoever wins that match progresses to the grand finals, first in the top seeded team. So the points are super imperative here this time. And not only are they playing for bragging rights, they're going to be awarded 60,000 USD. But not only that, a place to compete with the SFL US and the SFL Japan championship teams in the Street Fighter League World Championship. So it's actually all to play for with the remaining points now.
So much to play for. Of course, now with the qualification spots as well for Capcom Cup next year, if you are the reigning SFL World Championship winners. You know, as we saw a good 8 squad already, certainly takes a lot of stress off for a year, and you can enjoy competitive Street Fighter without that weight bearing down in the qualification process. But the qualification process is what we are here for today, qualifying for the playoffs. Jammers, every day here on Street Fighter League, we pull out a highlight from yesterday's action. I know you've got a banger for us. What is it?
So I wanted to draw out something that Mr. Crimson done against Big Bird yesterday. In the first half of the exchange between NIP and Aegis, Big Bird did beat him 3-0, but in this time round, Mr. Crimson done his due diligence, done his homework, and was able to turn it around. I picked up this clip in particular because he was stubborn with his backdash choices in the corner. As you can see, after the tornado landed, Big Bird got the first attempt to punish the backdash, but the second time round, he failed, and then Mr. Crimson was able to get a jab conversion. Probably could have got more damage here, but you're about to see it right now with that backdash. Misses the throw, so it might have been just 1 or 2 frames off. What I really like about this clip is Mr. Crimson identified that Yoga Inferno could actually chip him out from that distance, which is actually really good. I think that's what Big Bird mistook or misjudged because it's like, okay, he might actually try and do some burnout pressure or something. He said, no, I've got crouching beating punch. It's far enough. I had that spare level 1. And you're seeing not only the utility of Yogi Inferno on hits prior to the situation, but you're actually seeing it utilized on block as well. So it's actually great play altogether by Mr. Crimson.
A great closeout from Crimson. And of course, you know, he is famous for his labbing, his knowledge of situations with Dalsim. He's always been good at that, and it's great to highlight when he does pull those situations out for the win. So important, so pivotal, those 10 points proved to be. Let's take a look now, talking about points at the leaderboard. We can see where we are right now. Yesterday, there was a lot added to these points, and this picture changed throughout the day with NIP dropping all the way down to 4th, weren't they, Jammers? But they pulled it back with a big 40 points in their second match of day 4. They are still in the running for that second spot. Were Aegis hot on their heels, 200 points. They are breathing down the necks of NIP, and there is no room for laziness today, no room for mistakes. You cannot be complacent. Wolves there on 180, and even Solary are within a mathematical chance, 50 points behind. 2 wins today and some big losses from Wolves could turn the tables for them as well. Unfortunately, Goliath now mathematically out of the running with only 80 points available. They cannot make it in, and unfortunately, they will finish the season in last place. But you can see there, the top of the table has been very consistent as well, hasn't it, Jammers? Mouse and NIP.
Yeah, these guys have made sure their positions haven't changed, and I like it because NIP have been consistent in chasing Mouse. And Mouse want to be consistent because, again, we saw it last year with Ninjas in Pajamas. They got the top spot. They were sitting pretty in grand finals, and they're able to close it out there. But even when I hear some of these players talk about it, like, we're coming in cold, but we do have that home advantage. So the philosophy on where they want to end up in the playoffs is changing day by day.
It's so funny, the psychology behind these things, because the players will convince themselves like, oh, it's actually better to play and win and carry on going into it. I need the momentum rather than getting straight to the grand final. It's so funny, the psychology of how these players will convince themselves of what the best method is, but it's all about believing your decisions. Is that confidence is absolutely what matters. Talking about confidence, we've got a player to highlight as well. Who's it this day?
Now, last year we actually spoke about Juicy Joe as the first player to highlight coming into the league. And this is before we actually spread his international presence. And he done well for himself in the past year as well.
He did quite well that year, I think.
Right. And I think coming into this, I think one thing that's overlooked is the only person that Juicy Joe has lost to is Ending Walker. And those guys have been going back and forth in CPT encounters. But he's actually been doing well. Vital 10 points each and every time he's played. I think he's missed out on 1 or 2 big games coming into SFL EU, but I think that was a strategic thing from NIP in general. One of the best comebacks against Joker Jokes yesterday, not once, but twice. But he's actually been on point with what he's been doing and proving to the world that it's like, hey, I can rock with these boys on the international stage. And let's not forget as well, he's qualified for Capcom Cup 12, so you're going to be seeing more of Juicy Joe on the international stage.
A lot more. Thank you so much, Jammers. Juicy Joe, certainly one to look out for as NIP search for those points and try and chase down Mouse at the top of that leaderboard. Jammers, thank you very much. We'll see more of you today. Let's take a look at what we're going to see today with the schedule now as we pull that up and take a look at what matches are lined up for Day 5, our final day of regular season. Goliath will be at home in our first match, trying to make sure that they hold a good account of themselves. They're playing for pride right now, but Aegis, they are playing for playoff positional seeding. They're going to want to hopefully run up some big points. Goliath playing free of any pressure will try and hold that score down as much as possible, hopefully with an upset for them. Wolves and NIP, that's a big one. That is going to have a large effect on the playoff picture. Both of those teams stacked with solo players, but they're both singing as a unit. That's going to be a sensational match. And then Solary and Mouse looking to cement their position at the top of the leaderboard. Solary, they're still within touching distance, and if they can put up a upset win against Mouse, that will be huge for them. Let's take a look at the second wave of matches today, and it's going to be Wolves versus Goliath. Wolves again, they're going to be looking to run up as many points as possible. Goliath are going to be wanting to spoil their day in their last match of Street Fighter League EU 2025. We've got Aegis versus Solary, a French showdown, and that one very, very important. That could be Solary's last chance at making the playoffs, and Aegis are going to want to defend their seeding position. And then look at that. It's almost as if the bracket gods arranged this for us. Our top 2 teams going into day 5 will close out our regular season. Team match 6, it's going to be NIP versus Mouse to close it out. A sensational match, 8 incredible players. That one is a fitting way to bring our regular season to a close. But let's get straight into match number 1, and it's going to be Goliath against Aegis. And let's head over to our desk, our 2 fantastic commentators to lead off proceedings, Damascus and F-Word. Over to you guys.
We are out there. Thank you, Logan. F4, it is time. It's been a while since you and I were last paired together, but can't stay away from the Halal Boys for too long, yeah?
The Halal Boys, the bold squad,
yeah.
It couldn't be stopped, you know? I mean, I need to be in the gym to catch up with this bicep game you got going on here, but other than that, match made in heaven, Damascus. Very much looking forward to this. And what a game we got to kick things off here. We know that one of the few 10-pointers that Goliath were able to get was actually against Aegis, right? With Jokes getting that win against Valmaster in that crazy scramble finish. Now, we've been deliberating a lot about who's going to go up first, orders and stuff like that. I think Goliath are away this time. Damascus, what are we saying?
It's a bit difficult to think, right, knowing that Goliath doesn't really have a way to qualify now. They're here playing for honor on this, but the first idea, of course, we had is that Aegis would want to keep fielding Gaming in, because Gaming has been really confident, and knowing that they're on their way towards the playoffs, they really want to put Gaming as a vanguard, keep his confidence up, and that Goliath would send Mark the Shark against him. Up next, it would be a little Valmaster play, mainly because Valmaster has been in and out, he's been pretty irregular in terms of like winning or not, so it's good as well to try and get some more confidence that he would be sniped as well by Chooks. And last but not least, of course, Killzu. He's been the natural anchor of this team, no reason to not put him as an anchor.
Yep.
And Jabi, still the captain. I mean, he's been trying on the anchor. I know that he's still trying to play at his actual level, and it has been a difficult path for him, and it would be amazing to find, anchor for the team and bring the points, because let me be real, we've seen this guy in South Africa, we've seen this guy in Capcom Cup, and I feel like the pressure of that environment, that team environment, definitely took the better of him.
It's a unique.
Today I want to see him relieved and play his game.
I think hopefully we see that. I mean, I think you got the away team right. I think they're going to go in that order. I think Crimson middle, Gaming first. I actually think the response though from Goliath might be slightly different, but it's all well, good for me to guess. Logan is going to introduce the players, and very shortly we will find out. Logan, hit it.
Thanks very much, guys. Yes, this is a tremendously important match here for Aegis. Their order, of course, Crimson. We know how clever he is putting these orders together. Let's find out how that is. Let's welcome Aegis into the arena, firstly, with Gaming. Next up, let's welcome Valmaster. Thirdly, top scorer for the Aegis squad, it's Killzu. And team captain, Mr. Crimson. Okay, mathematically today, Aegis can still finish top of the league if results go their way and they run up huge scores. And that's a great position to be in. A great position right now, Gaming. You are playing some of the Street Fighter that we know you for. A very accomplished player in Europe. Last time round when you were here with Reason, you weren't able to show that level of play, but you're playing so comfortably right now with the Aegis squad. Is that how you feel?
Yeah, I feel very confident thanks to my teammates, and we train a lot, we play a lot, so I'm really confident.
In terms of your experience this year, you have so much, seasoned veterans on the team. Does that make the job easier for you to just go and play your game?
Yes, of course, we have the experience, the good advice, and that's really, really important. So. I will do my best with the best advice, so it's perfect.
I can see the team is focused. If you want to take your position in the away stand over there, please, guys. Thank you very much. And we will welcome in our next team looking to put on a show. First up for Goliath, team captain, Chappy M. Next up, Chooks. Let's welcome into the arena, Joker Jokes. Last of all, let us welcome in Mark the Shark. Okay, as we said, unfortunately, Goliath mathematically out of the running for the playoffs. And Jabi, I know today is all about putting on the best show. But we've got some very talented players here representing for Goliath and, of course, for the region. And it's all about showing what you guys can do today, right?
Yeah, I mean, we got to just give it our all, till the last drop. Can't be relaxing. We still got to put some points on the board.
Do you think that you can upset some of these teams maybe already looking ahead at the playoff picture?
Yeah, anything is possible. And right now we're looking to take some guys with us,
I respect that. I respect that. It's been great having you guys involved. I wish you all the best. Hoping for some great matches today. If you want to take yourselves down there to the homestand, and we'll get this team match 1 underway. It's going to be Goliath at home. It's going to be Aegis away. We need to find out now what that lineup looks like. Mr. Crimson, the scientist, putting together a lineup to be feared, I am sure. Let's see what that Aegis roster looks like. Let's go over to Damascus and F-Word on the desk.
Thank you, Logan Salman. One of the most interesting parts of the Street Fighter League is finding out how the teams are strategized, and we're going to find out. Spot on. Yeah, man. Wait, you said Valmaster.
Yeah, I had Valmaster second.
Oh, all right, cool. Valmaster.
Yeah, 1 and 3,
I did
good.
say Mr. Crimson second, but really good choice here. Makes sense for the Akuma. Inform is gaming, right?
Yep.
Keep that momentum going. I think Valmaster's been a bit hit and miss. I thought he might take a break this time. Mr. Crimson likes to put himself middle. He even said it vocally with the Dalsim. That makes sense. And then you have Kills You with Mai. So this is a really interesting lineup. It's kind of a lineup I semi-expected, and you pretty much almost got it right as well. The most important question, though, is how does Goliath respond to this? Now, we have to take the implications into consideration here, guys. These guys are pretty much qualified.
Yeah.
What's important to them is that they register 10 points. I'm pretty sure if they get 10 points, Solari are going to have a very hard time changing that game differentiation to actually catch up. So that's going to matter. Now, in addition to that, they need to focus on their placing, because first place goes straight to second grand finals, second place semi. They still have a shot at second.
Yes.
So this is something they really need to try and maximize here in this game against Goliath.
That's going to be the key for Aegis, but Logan is here with Gaming, who was very confident. Logan, how's Gaming doing today?
He seems cool, calm, and collected, and it looks like, as a team, Aegis, you have cemented what is your best lineup for the away position. You in first, Crimson making that second position his own, and then Kills You, ever reliable, points leader on the squad in that Vanguard position. Do you think this is your best lineup?
I think in away side, this lineup covers a lot of matchups, so we stick with it for the moment.
How do you feel going first out there? Obviously, it means that you are exposed to the full roster of your opponents. Of course, your character is very solid in terms of most matchups, but you're still exposed a little bit. Do you feel any concern about that?
Not a lot, but maybe one matchup Bison, very random for Akuma, because a lot of damage, so let's see.
Let's see who it is you're going to be facing. Let's find out together. Goliath, can you send up your first player? And it is going to be Chooks. Can you confirm which character it's going to be and your control type?
My Classic.
My Classic. Okay. Talk me through this. He was saying he fears the Bison match, possibly one of his hardest, but you've gone for My. Explain, sir.
Yeah, I think I'm more comfortable on Mai versus Akuma, so yeah, I'm going with Mai.
It's tough, isn't it, for Bison to deal with a lot of Akuma's aerial approach in that matchup, I think. So Mai, you can play a bit more grounded. You looking to put on a big show today?
Yep, that's the goal.
All right, no more talking, all action. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, let's get into this one. Player match number 1. Aegis, it's game in on the Akuma. Chooks for Goliath. He's gone for the Mai. Guys, what do you think about that? Damascus and F-Word, over to you.
It's an interesting one, right? You had Chooks going, you know, for the snipe, but not as mine.
No, okay, well, I mean, come on.
You can't be right all the time. Like, stop messing yourself up.
I mean, come on, I'm not Mr. Mac. I called the players. I didn't know he was ripping out his
you could have been better, though, you know?
I mean...
Like, skill issue. Like, just simply, I don't know.
It's like a 9 out of 10, yeah? It's a big game. It's a big game for Chooks on a personal level. You know, we got a Nigerian national, big up my brother, representing here in Street Fighter League. And he hasn't got a win yet, and I think he's gonna, you know, he'll be really upset if he can't leave this event without some kind of like extremely positive memory to look back on. And you know, you can't qualify, but you can definitely have a say on how the standings ends up. And a prideful, competitive guy is going to want to have that impact. So we'll see how this is going to go. Tell me, he looked pretty. He lost, but he looks relatively comfortable against Wasim's Akuma. He had the life lead multiple times, dealt with the aerial approach really well. You know, just got out-guessed, I would say, and then out-maneuvered and out-strategized in the end. But had some great moments, didn't look particularly too uphill the way he played it. Why does he feel the need to switch to my hair for this one, Damascus? Any fears behind it?
I think he just said it himself, right? He's just being confident in the main character. I think one of the key things of playing Mai, obviously, is you're going to be the one enforcing the way in, but also you have that movement that you don't really have with Bison outside of weird specials. You can move around, you can walk away from situations as well that Bison could not. And honestly, we've seen Chooks, I think, throughout this entire Street Fighter League, rotating from character to character, and to me it kind of feels like he's still kind of looking for the one he pulls up with and it's like, yes, I'm going to win. So far, I think his best performance was with JP against Kusanagi, where he got that close to grabbing some points, but unfortunately, you know, Kusanagi was ended up clutching it. But I think he's still looking for the character to bring him points, you know, like it's really kind of a classic trap of playing multiple characters, which is, you know, you can win with this one, but that one's better. But also you're more comfortable with this one, and sometimes the strength becomes a weakness.
Oh, you know what they say as well? You can't beat them, Damascus. You highlighted some of the shortcomings. Switching to that Mai, which has been a common theme. Just saw Knuckle do qualify with the character. We've seen many more. Phenom as well, picking her up. She's getting more and more popular, but that does not guarantee you wins. You just have to go out there and do the business, and formidable. Akuma is no slouch, a very formidable character indeed. So, gaming on fire. Chooks with it all to prove. Here we go, first game, Goliath versus Aegis.
Yeah, let's see if Gaming continues the hot streak from yesterday, because he looked absolutely insane yesterday. Great check to start the game for Chooks, and he's getting the punish counter as well. Excellent start for his Mai. Gaming being sent straight to the corner.
Patient block there, using that roundhouse really well. That medium goes in. Had the hit, but didn't convert. Oh, overhead. Convert himself out almost there with that pressure. Presses the button at the right time, gets the trade. Back to neutral we go. Nice drag.
Brother, his anti-airs have been so clean.
Wake up jab in the medium punch there, Damascus.
And she's going for the Adamant Flame a lot to just go for a reset on hit instead of finishing the combo, going for a knockdown, trying to catch Chooks by surprise.
Oh! Couldn't snipe him out. This guy actually got hit. Darky King gets a trade. Oh my god, so many trades right now. What? Oh, he does that against Akuma. He does the preemptive drive rush. He's gonna get burnt out. No, big jump in. Oh, Chooks. The expected. The fireball was too obvious there, and Gaming just didn't think he'd take to the skies. Just gets the first round there, Damascus.
Love to see that. All I want to see is confidence from Chooks, and he is playing in a confident way. Sometimes no playing relieved of the stress means you're playing better, and you know what we say on Street Fighter 6, there is nothing scarier than someone who has nothing to lose. Sure again. Yes, just going to use that.
Beautiful on-stop. Oh wow.
Right, that's not either, but he delayed it. He's getting the big damage on this one, right? Putting Chooks close to that burnout situation.
And recovering some of his own damage, because I think that's part of the motivation too. Good turnaround this round. Wake up, perfect parry. Gets the knockdown, fakes out the stand throw. Chooks is going on fire here. He's been at level 2. And the follow-up is going to kill. Oh my god, I didn't know he was going to kill.
Yeah, it was the power up run, right? He still had stocks. And that is why. What are we saying on the Aegis side? Chooks looks focused.
One more. Yes.
Uno más. Don't have much to say. And I respect that, sure. He's in the zone, he's playing well.
One fix if it ain't broken. Oh, he actually took the drive rush, but didn't convert to anything there. He's spacing that roundhouse really well. I think Gaming sort of start picking up on that, walk back a bit further and start punishing. Nice turnaround though.
A to the corner we go. Tries to go for throw. Oh, he's getting the opening. Blocked with his face. That was not even a counter hit, so not sure what Chooks was up to there. He's gonna be close the corner. Great with punish.
Lovely turnaround this round here from Gaming. Switched it up completely and Chooks caught reaching. Gets himself on the board there with that round. So close to going run round up just moments ago with that fireball that got jumped in.
For real.
Oh, that worked. Just got hit by the fan. Raw, wake up DP. Haven't seen that for a while.
Not much for now for Chooks. He's just gonna stay away. The jump-ins have been successful over the fireball.
Nice jump to cover ground.
Yeah. Oh.
Beautiful space in there. Gets the medium into nothing. Almost burnt out here. Got to be careful, Chooks. Goes in, base out of Stanford, he's gonna get burnt out here. Level 2 should reach. Yes, it does. Great choice. Burn out, equalizer.
And very good on this Gaming, looking to just be the one on the offensive. He's gonna recover. Oh, we pressed, but he's blocking this A.
I can't imagine why.
Oh, completely whiffed. That's another chance for Chooks, but Gaming is about to get his drive gauge back. Just looking.
Oh my God,
for
there
the
he
big
comes.
drive rush in to put the pressure.
He gets his back as well. Goes in. Oh, fuck that, a DP Racco. Caught the tip of the toe there. As Chooks tried to approach, just needed one little snippet of a hit. One apiece, Damascus. I can't hear these guys.
Yeah.
Pas trop de déchop sur le dernier round, hein. Il chimie pas mal.
Yeah, he's shimming a lot, so don't take.
Je piffe ou pas?
I was like, do I mash or not? She's like, no.
T'es un meilleur neutral, ça
Do
va.
I mash or not?
You got a better neutral, so don't bother.
Si jamais de temps en temps, s'ils sont MK et whiff, t'as essayé de whiff finish au bas MP, balayette, peut-être que c'est plus efficace la balayette.
Yeah, you try to whiff punish the medium kick with
les deux matchs.
crouch medium punch, but just go for sweep, you know it works.
Yeah, he's looking for more damage.
Et les demon flip, il a du mal, hein, franchement. Ouais, c'est vrai.
And he's struggling against demon flips, so yeah, he hasn't DP'd demon flips at all or anything, so.
Yeah, he should maybe abuse this guy a bit more. For example, yeah, he's taking that advice straight away.
Face rolling this time.
Great advice there from Mr. Crimson, and that's got the momentum started here. And is the nightmare going to continue for Chooks after a good first game? Tries to back dash out. Oh, he's using that demon flip a ton now.
Now we're waiting, trying to keep him in the corner.
Just about in there, yeah.
Close enough to get that little walk.
Oh no! And then gets counter hit. Just gets out of the corner there. Chooks gets the momentum here.
Yeah, Gaming was just looking to keep that pressure up. As long as he stays close enough for this fan game to not be established, that's all he needs. He's got that demon flip option when needed, as Crimson told him. Oh!
Finally, bait out the throw. And he converts it, Damascus. It's going to be playing a match point here for Gaming.
It was a difficult start, but Gaming quickly adapting to Chooks. The question is, can you adapt back? Because right now, it looks all Gaming. Presenting the OD fans, of course, there we go, but you're not going to get much from this.
Chooks going overdrive, yeah, using the OD fan a ton there just to get some momentum going. It's worked out so far. Oh, he couldn't trade combo there. Off a light. Ooh. Really aggressive with that. He just walks into that heavy punch. Can't get hit here. This could be it.
Yeah. Smart choice to not take there because he knows that the shimmy would have killed. Chooks trying to remain.
Yeah, demon flip. Oh, too far to convert, maybe?
One more.
With the links, he could have cancelled that into level 3. Oh, the early light kick. Chooks is going to land this. And he's going to go straight into the level 3 just to make sure. Oh, he saved himself there, Damascus.
That's all you need, but remember, you just had to spend those 3 bars, which means no install available immediately for the final round. Akuma is sitting on 3 bars for more damage, so slightly uphill battle for Chooks. Let's see if he can finish the job and get the 10 points for his team.
I like the immediate implementation of that demon flip, just causing him problems.
Yes.
It's in though. Carries the medium trades with a fad. Nice, gets the counter hit. Oh, break tech pays off. Walks forward there to make sure he can't whiff it. Wake up ODGP from Gaming. What a final round we're going to have in Damascus.
Yeah, now Gaming has to think, right? I can't just go for the demon flip. He showed that he can defend against it. You're in the corner. So look situation.
Oh, it doesn't take the base. No back throw. Almost burnt out though. Got to be careful. Nice demon flip over the fan. But no anti-air though from Chooks. Couldn't take the risk.
Choose close. Burnout as well, man. One hit would be terrible for him.
Oh,
But
there's
gonna be level 3. He's not gonna be burned out though. It's going to be just a bit of drive gauge remaining on Chooks' side, and the next decision is going to be a critical one because Gaming is gonna look for this.
Bad bet from Chooks. And it's gonna be Gaming. And the nightmare continues for Chooks and Goliath as Gaming gets those 10 points, and very likely, not mathematically, but very likely that 10 points has just confirmed their place in the playoffs. Now, where they finish in that top 4 is still to be determined, but Solari with it all to do in terms of battle points to break that gap that they have between themselves and Aegis. So now their best bet is for Wolves to choke, because that 10 points was everything. Great result there, unfortunately, for Chooks. It's good, the nightmare continues, but he did play very well. All credit to Gaming, his phenomenal form continues, Damascus.
It does. It does. You know, you can see also the seasoned player in him, right? He was just constantly trying to adapt to Chooks, right? He went for the Demon Flip. He saw that Chooks started to counter these. He went for other approaches. He's consistently changing to try and catch Chooks off guard. It worked. Chooks again, you know, like, I feel like he's always there. He's close, you know, to these matches, but he's not getting these points at the end, and this gotta be frustrating.
We've heard from the Akuma players how horrible the my matchup is. I still personally see so many tools for Akuma in the match, and you're seeing how well Gaming was able to adapt to Chooks' style. I mean, that aerial switch up, such good advice from Mr. Crimson, but also well implemented. We spoke earlier about how well Chooks was spacing that crouch medium. I said walk further back to whiff punish it. In fact, Gaming walked closer and counter hit it on startup there with a crouch medium. Great adjustment. Got a massive opening, and then Chooks with a big bet, Hail Mary bet.
Yeah.
Needed him to be committing to a crouch medium fireball or something, but he hadn't been doing that, so I'm not sure why that was the choice.
Yeah, a bit of a desperation, you know, measure on this situation, but Gaming going to take the first 10 points. Up next is going to be the captain, Mr. Crimson. Question, of course, always is who is coming in to snipe Mr. Crimson in the middle. Who did you say earlier?
For Mr. Crimson, I can't remember what I said. I've got it written down now. Can go and find out. I mean, very interested to see it. I think Dalsim for this team in particular is relatively a problem. You could whip out JRBM, but then you take him out of the anchor match. So.
Yeah. No, I think Ken and Kami are alright, you know, like Joker, Mark.
I mean,
yeah.
oh, sorry, I said Joker Jokes.
Yeah.
Because he knows the match really well. He plays it really well. So.
Well, Logan, who's facing Mr. Crimson?
Well, right about now, I'm facing Mr. Crimson. I'm going to ask him a couple of questions. The team right now seems to be firing all cylinders. You've hit a really great groove, haven't you?
Yeah, like every time. Like, great groove. Losing or winning, we're still getting the good energy. It's important.
Yeah, but the wins are coming. It's great to have Game in. He seems to be very solid now in that first spot.
Yes, the good thing is that I'm really glad to work with him because he's hearing what we say, even when he played, and he can adapt. So we are playing all together. It's really enjoy playing with him.
It's working very well. Let's find out who you're going to be playing in your second player match. Goliath, can you send up your player? And F-word was right. It is going to be Joker Jokes. Can you please confirm your character and your control type, sir?
Kami Classic.
All right. What's the thinking behind this decision?
First time's a charm. I've never versed Crimson in the lifespan of Street Fighter 6. I don't think I have, to be honest with you. You know, so again, I'll bring my tools to the table, and ultimately, it's a decision that, like the team sort of put forward, and you know, considering like how it went with Garnet, there were close games. So yeah.
You got some interesting insight into Dalsim, of course, as well as a character. Do you feel like, obviously, you're excited about the prospect of playing Crimson for the first time offline in Street Fighter 6. You must be confident that you can put on a good show in here. That's the time to put on a good show in, isn't it?
This is literally it, you know. Shout out to Crimson, did absolutely amazing in Evo France, you know. So yeah, let's put on a show. Let's put on a good time.
I'm looking forward to a good show. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this one. Player match number 2, Aegis, team captain, Mr. Crimson with the Dalsim. Goliath sending up Joker Jokes with the Kami. Let's go over to the commentary desk. Damascus and F-word. Looking forward to this one.
Yes, sir. Does make sense, of course. You know, there is experience. There is also this Kami, on Joker Joke side looking good. And Joker Joke has been one of the players bringing points for Aegis, you know, in this season. So he's looking for a bit more. I think he's also getting that kind of same story as a lot of the players in Goliath, which is that they tend to be very close and they're not really closing the games. I think remember the Juicy Joe match yesterday where honestly there was definitely ways for Joker Jokes to grab some points there. But, you know, forget about yesterday. It's all about today. Pull up, get your points.
Yeah, I think The Joker Jokes has done some really cool, really interesting. You can tell he goes in the lab. Some of the JP specific neutral play and conversions he did, and the Dalsim specific stuff he was doing against Garnet was super impressive. But then able to close that out was his biggest challenge. I think his biggest challenge here versus Mr. Crimson, having never played him before, one thing you'll feel when you play Mr. Crimson, like for the first time, or if you haven't played him much, is he's very difficult to read on defense. I mean, you can't get away with playing a character like Dalsim, whose tools are relatively limited. He's got some creative things he can do, but relatively limited on wake up, without having a super creative and variable defense, as well as a really good instinctive read on what his opponent's looking for when he's in a certain situation. That's something that's going to be very difficult to adapt to quickly in a 2 out of 3. However, having said that, what I've seen from Joker Jokes is he does tend to get himself, at least in these situations, where he gets the knockdown, he gets the whip punish, he catches them out with a dive kick or a surprise attack. And, you know, if he can make that count when he gets that knockdown and somehow read one of the most unreadable guys, anything can happen, right? But it's a big if.
Yeah, it's kind of how Crimson plays as well, right? He's the one that you cannot really adapt to, and he's the one who's really good at adapting to you as well. You know, the character remains a rarity, you know, played at this level. Even though in Europe right now we somehow get, you know, a good amount of Dalsim experience somehow, you know, even outside of Mr. Crimson. A couple Dalsims left, right and center have been rising to the ranks, such as to Noveto, another French player who has been winning a couple of brackets online as well. So not a character you completely miss, you know, in the ranked fields, but there is Dalsim and there is Crimson.
I like that. Yeah, amongst the elites, I must say, globally, when it comes to Dalsim prowess and Dalsim experience and results, he's going to be coming up here to mathematically secure their place in the playoff. Right now, they're pretty much there because the point difference between them and Solari is so significant. I mean, it needs to be nothing short of a miracle for them to not qualify. But mathematically, this win is a guarantee that they'll be in that top 4 playoffs position. Then they'll just be fighting to see how high up the table they can finish with Ninjas in Pyjamas and Mouse and Wolves nearby. For Joker Jokes, on the other hand, it's about racking up more points. It's about building momentum. It's about, you know, knowing that you're good enough to be here and actually showing it on the screen. So he'll be super, super focused. I mean, what a result would be if he can get a win over Mr. Crimson, a world champion in many, many different games. Gonna come down to this, guys.
It is time.
Jokes for Goliath. Taking on Mr. Crimson for ages.
Let's see what Joker Jokes is saying. A player who brings a lot in and out of the game, right, for his team. Locked in with the Kami, Mr. Crimson. Putting up 10 points on the line. Let's take a look.
Wow. Point blank drive rush in there. Joker Jokes facing away.
Yeah, so your choice, no goes for the hooligan, just
I like that.
Try and get through. I think the key thing for Joker Jokes is getting close without becoming predictable. And that's going to be a very difficult one to do, especially when Crimson is the one on the offense right now. Gets one, another one with a stopping. All right, still not stopping.
Save gonna hurt. Beautiful pressure offense here from Mr. Crimson. Delayed jab, catches a throw attempt. Should be able to close this out with the level 1. Yep, he will. And this is what we spoke a lot about Crimson on defense, but let's not forget, you've played Dalsims, but have you felt the offense of a Dalsim like this as well? Something that's...
What do you mean offense? He's a zoner. Isn't he a zoner, Isn't he supposed to keep you off?
Quit that since 5, right?
Archetypes are cringe. We don't do that anymore. Still slow pace, but that's exactly what we want, man. That crouch and medium, getting that whiff punished. Crimson immediately firing back, and now he's putting Joker Joke closer and closer to the corner.
There's that defense variation I spoke about, Damascus. Suddenly it was a jab straight away, immediately. Nice catch out the sky here. Trying to pay out that parry, it didn't come again. Mr. Crimson, all the right read. That's gonna hurt, and he's got the full screen to work with. Handled the momentum really well, has Mr. Crimson. Will he go in here with the drive rush? Catches that empty dive kick, can't do anything. Nice spin knuckle, he's going to spend it. No, just going to take him to the corner. Nice button check, watch out. Oh, he thought the throw was coming. Good patient block there from Joker Jokes. He's still in this. Can't throw any fires now. He knows he's got that level 3 ready. Oh, the low. Just catching him out.
Ouais, 0.
Dash is 0.
The double dash is 0, but I don't know after what.
I think it was the drill setup from full screen, wasn't it?
It's like you challenge, because we only heard the double dash is 0.
Great knowledge check.
part of the things, man. You know, like learning all of the wake-up options you have depending on the situation is important, and it's such a it's a long kind of task, right? You need to check everyone,
and
every knockdown. It changes with seasons and stuff, but you gotta know, sometimes there are knockdowns where it's a pure strike throw, right? But plenty of knockdowns in this game are not a pure strike throw. Plenty of knockdowns like this are like maybe the throw doesn't hit meaty, so they have to delay a bit to get a throw. So waking up with a button, can be something. You want to delay tech. It's things you have to know.
And I think Shoryusengan does a great job of calling out some of this stuff as well, because there's also the knockdowns where it is a true strike for a mix-up, but if they go green, they're too close to cancel.
Yeah.
So for you, it's actually a guaranteed punish if you've got a reversal if they do go green.
Plenty of knockdowns like this, man. You see the drive rush, and you know that drive rush means strike throw guaranteed, right? So DP level 1, do something.
They can't bait you from that distance. You got to eat whatever they're doing. So.
Yeah.
So important to know those things and then to actually execute them in game. But yeah, I mean, Mr. Crimson, absolute brick wall so far. Joker Jokes has had some minor moments of momentum and read right every time. Tried to bait the parry, didn't come. And he gives up pressure when he does that, so far so good for Mr. Crimson.
Yep.
He goes in. Oh, lovely delay on that.
Not an encounter hit, man. I think Joker Jokes was trying to take the air approach, maybe.
Delayed jump back.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Crimson now busted out, but he's lost a lot of meter in that process. And there's the parry overhead. Waited again. Gonna burn him out here, jumps out. Perfect parry, how unfortunate. And he gets burnt out anyway after a good read on the jump back straight into the DI. Big damage incoming. Oh, Mr. Crimson, please. Monsieur Crimson.
Done.
Oh la la. Oh la 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 la.
Bro, I love watching these Crimson rounds, man. You know how difficult, it is to reach that level with Dalsim, and watching this. That's what you want to see, man. He's going for the combos, he's going for the advanced stuff, and right now it is match point for the Frenchman, keeping some pressure on Joker Jokes, and Joker Jokes is forced to be on the back foot. He keeps walking back and forth.
He's looking for that whiff, and Mr. Crimson knows though. He's lost so much drive gauge here. He's not got any offense starting. He's lost all his gauge. At least he gets out of the corner. And he gets the momentum here. He needs it now. Random drill connects.
Sometimes what you need. And now you got the pressure. Stand fierce. Meets the Crimson face.
From Mr. Crimson. And great time teleport. Another random drill though. Connects. Oh, delay on that Craps Heavy was well called out.
Still chasing, but Crimson being...
Oh, he bet everything on that pressure. A perfect parry though. Oh, he just goes straight into the DI.
Oh no, this is gonna hurt her for it.
Big time.
Peep this. What are we cooking?
And he burns stuff out here.
Hey.
Kill, but is he in strike? He's in strike for his guess the game. He's gonna land it. What a bet from Mr. Crimson. He went for the max damage there to put Joker Jokes in a horrible strike throw scenario that would kill. He went for the throw, and it did kill. What a wonderful calculation. When he burnt himself out there, I thought, he should be able to burn himself out here. Then I saw the health drain down to strike throw scenario. Genius.
He just wanted the next decision to be the last one.
Exactly.
Whether it was for him or for the opponent, Mr. Crimson wraps up this one. And of course, as you said before, this means that Aegis are 100% guaranteed playoffs right now, because they are over 80 points over Solary. So even if Solary goes 40-0, 40-0 today, they will still be behind Aegis. It's Wolves who is still in a threatening distance, but for now it's all about which spot they're gonna take, and that next match gonna be mighty important for Aegis to bag more points and try to snatch that second place away.
I think they're 90 points there now, so it's definitely out there.
Yeah, right, 90 pounds. Yeah.
So they were already 80 the last game. This game just made it impossible. Wonderful play here from Mr. Crimson. Very early with the DIs. The opponent's thinking about it. He's wondering what block string you're going to put him in. He just goes straight into DI both times. And some gourmet combos there to close that one out. And here, what a moment. Joker Jokes just started overextending, started feeling the need to try and put him under pressure.
Look at his life. He went all the way to a strike.
What calculation? I mean, he knew he wasn't going to kill here.
Yeah, look.
But he must have known he'd get him to a guess for game scenario. And look at this. Perfect.
Oh, that's exactly a throw, man.
Is he going to wake up dive kick there? I mean, if you want a hell of a bet.
Yeah. But that's like literally, I think that amount of health is exactly what a throw does. Like, it must be really, really close from the actual count. Mr. Crimson, as immaculate as ever, one of the most methodical players on earth, bags 10 more points for Team Aegis. It's been a pretty good ride for Team Aegis right now, and Killzoo pulls up as an anchor. Logan, what's Killzoo saying?
Thank you very much. I'm still just trying to get my head around those meaty fireball level 1 combos. The damage caused irreparable damage to me. Ludicrous stuff from Mr. Crimson. But we are here once again with Killzoo in the anchor position, top scorer for the team, second highest scorer in the whole event. You've been so consistent. And here we are again. We find you in position to put up another 40 points. That would be great for you guys in the playoff picture when it's 40 points.
Yeah, of course, we are very tight with NIP for the second place. So we aim for the second or the first place, but it will be difficult. So yes, let's do our best.
Looking forward to seeing you play. Obviously, last time you played Jabi M, is that who you're expecting to be playing again this time around?
Yeah, like I said last time, I think Terry does well against Mai. And it's even more scary when someone has nothing to lose.
Let's find out who you're going to be playing. Goliath, can you send up your final player? Is going to be Jabi. Can you confirm, please, character and control set?
Terry Classic.
All right, he thinks Terry does well against Mai. Do you concur?
Yeah, I think Terry does well against Mai. You know, not like a 6-4, but like maybe 5.5 Terry.
Just edges it out. Are you going to edge it out today?
Yeah, let's go.
Mark's waiting there. He wants to play an extra match. You're going to be able to give us that?
Yeah.
I love that confidence. Okay, guys, if you want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this. Our third player match. Aegis sending forward the ever-reliable Killzoo. Goliath, Captain Jabi M stepping up. It's going to be Mai versus Terry. Will this prove to be fatal, or will we get an extra match? Let's find out. Damascus, an F word, over to you.
It's quite funny that Killzoo mentioned, especially when you got nothing to lose. You're speaking to a guy who felt that firsthand against Bellardo Zangief at Capcom Cup last year, and he still talks about it to this day, about how hard it was to play against a Geef that good, who's already eliminated, and of course that ended up costing him in the end. So he gets to play the villain now, and he gets to be the Terry. I think they played last time, it was 3-0 to Killzoo the last time they played. There were some really close rounds, but Killzoo just had that clutch. There's a number of things that he likes to talk about in this matchup, how Terry can respond to the fan with the medium power wave, and then get the light one on the screen to force her to make some decisions. There are some really cool scenarios that kind of make Mai's go-to standard game a bit less viable. However, you've seen in the neutral, you've seen in the momentum, once it comes down to that, it's just very much 50-50. She's a very mobile character. I don't think she loses badly to anyone in the game, really. She's got too many tools for that to be the case. But I like the fact that they're thinking of this matchup in that way, Damascus.
Yeah, so I was chatting with Jabi. One of the things he likes is that just the fact that his fireball game, when played correctly, obliterates the fans, right? Like the key thing is that an EX power wave will just not only nullify the fan, it will also hit Mai, and he can drive rush and continue the combo behind. And just having this to stop one of the key parts of what makes Mai such a strong character in neutral, definitely shows why he thinks that Terry edges this matchup. But of course, it's never only the matchup, it's also a player matchup. And as we mentioned earlier, right, Jabi is a player who is still looking to play pretty much at the top of his level at SFL. Today could be the day, but Killzoo, he's been absolutely reliable.
Oh, he's been so good, Killzoo. I think only losing that one game to Hurricane, right? So he's got to be one of the most consistent players. And in terms of points racked up, he's got to be higher than almost all the players, even on Mouse, because he's played Anchor almost every single time. So he's knocking 20 points every single time for his team. He's kept them very much in this fight. And now he's going to step up again with the Mai to end any glimmer of pride or consolation here for Team Goliath, who are very much playing for those things exactly.
Yeah, but remember, right, Killzoo is playing for a big second place, right? These 20 points are going to be important, knowing that NIP currently are ahead of them, sure, but NIP is playing Mouse later. So NIP is bound to drop some points today. It's going to be difficult for NIP to keep it, clean sheet today. So Killzoo, all he wants is to make sure he puts that pressure on NIP and shows them, listen guys, you're going to have to 40-0 Mouse, good luck.
This is it. From Killzoo's perspective, like that position at the top is, at second place is very realistic now. Very. So,
yeah,
they're on 220 now, right?
They're on 200, so now they're 220. NIP is 210. Aegis right now 220, so they could end up 240 at the end of this match.
They'll overtake NIP and they'll be 20 points away from Mouse, although those guys are getting hands are massive.
Yep, we'll see how this one goes. Jabi and his Terry versus Killzoo. It is the first to 3. It is the encore match for 20 points. And as Logan said, if Jabi wins this one, we get an extra match.
No medium power wave there for the fireball. Great start here, kills you.
Yeah, he's gonna keep that pressure in the corner. We are playing the throw loop game.
Oh,
no.
That's gonna be the round, baby.
Boom. One round done and dusted. Kills you. Looking very strong.
You know, she's got such a legit dash forward in the corner for forward throw. Clever time to go for the drive rush overhead and overextend a little bit. Your opponent's just not thinking of checking the drive rush or pushing a button.
Yeah, because she can dash forward. Her dash forward throw loop even allows shimmy.
She can dash forward and walk back.
Yeah. Which is crazy. Like usually when you dash forward, you strike throw. It's not like shimmy behind, right? But what can I say? She needs it. Let's go.
Jumps out 3 times there. This kills you. No respect for the pressure. He's taking a lot of damage, but he got what he wanted. He got the corner, and now he's starting his game. The delayed walk-up throw back. That wasn't the right call, but delayed throw again here. Kills you. Doesn't even go in this time. Ah, beautiful space here. That's going to hurt big time.
All right, there we go. No,
doesn't finish.
Yeah, I thought he would simply drive and cancel this. And overhead and kills you. He's looking super comfortable.
Défensivement, après sa shop, c'est pas forcément dangereux de ouf de taper.
I don't forget that after you get thrown, he can't just dash forward, so press buttons. Don't be scared.
After he gets thrown,
pour dissuader de faire des boules aussi.
Tell me again? What did he say?
No, he said after a mid-screen throw, he can't dash forward and press buttons.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
he's got a drive rush. A back throw, he can't do anything. Burn knuckle, I guess, watch out for that.
Yeah. Alright. Xabi takes the headset off. And we play off vibe right now. Let's go.
Great start for kills you here.
Yep. Costume counter pick, but Xabi didn't get to show much in his first game. There we go. And here.
Straight away, bust it out, yep. Oh, one throw too many. Got away with that a few times earlier. Just goes for the delayed burn up. Put her in the corner. Oh, had the whiff trap. Didn't commit. Nice. Catch the heels there. Catches him trying to walk back. He just got away with the walk back earlier. Wake up OD, rise and tackle, connect.
Yeah, it's a really good tool as well, you know, to represent. So the opponent knows that he can't just walk back. And now Xabi is trying to play. Let's go. Love that spacing. Put her in the corner. This time we block the overhead.
Wonderful last minute rock. Yeah, from kills you still in this round. These fireballs from this jump range, got to be careful. Burn knuckle negative, but up safe against back throw, walk forward, back throw. Such a good punish there for the patience. Oh, nice perfect parry. Oh, he gets counter hit though. And level 3 into the DP, it's gonna kill.
Oh my god.
So good, so well calculated.
I was wondering if that would kill, man. Kills you know, and so far it all kills you.
There's not choosing anyone now, Damascus.
Looking okay, he's trying to bait his parry. Baited it once, but did not go for the follow-up drive rushing to throw. So now we're just waiting.
Wow, heavy punch in the middle of the string. Punish that, yes we will. Target combo, great use of the resources there. Doesn't want to drive rush in.
Ooh.
Oh, he wanted the full extension there with a punish counter. The medium was too far away. He's using that. Oh, beautiful trap there with a drive rush DP. Delayed jump back out of there, he's back to neutral. He's using that power wave really well. I'm just worried he's going to get jumped in on any minute.
Yeah.
Kills you not jumping right now. There it goes, obliterating the fan as you said.
There we go. That's exactly the bait he was looking for. Xabi finally establishing some kind of offense in this match, but the jump in was not the greatest solution. Clean and here.
He's quite lucky that just whiffed. Oh, he's going to get opened up. Great speed confirming into the drive rush to extend the combo. Gonna burn him out here. No, gassing him low. Watch your toes.
Oh, he's penning.
Oh, he's going to bend it. Yeah, he didn't have a path to level. He needed. Yeah, he would have needed to go straight into tackle for level 3. Level 2, sorry. Has to spend a level 3. He'll take it.
It's not too bad because Killjoy is only 1 bar, right? Like, it's difficult to take that decision when you know your opponent is 3 bars and then the next round is difficult, but that's the 1 bar difference.
Right?
We take those.
Yeah, you take it anyway.
Yes.
Right? But this is slightly less perilous. All right, saves 1. Still kills you 1 round away from getting 2 up. Doesn't respond to the OD fan and gets the jab interception. Oh, nice tech there from kills you. Yeah, he's very good at that. Surprisingly with the walk forward throw again.
Oh, we punished.
Yeah, he definitely could have. He went for a drive rush instead.
Yeah. I've committed to the court. There we go. This time it worked.
Oh, he tries to get underneath it, not quite. He's almost burnt out there, and he's going to get burnt out as a result.
Oh, this is
pressure here, lovely. Catch him low. They're going to fan up for the burnout pressure. Great choice. He's only got level 1. He's got to hold all this.
Brother, good luck.
Oh, what jab! Oh my God, it's not going to be enough. He just got his turn and kills you. Busts out the DI. And that corner scenario, such a clever thing there to fan up as your opponent's there in burnout with that level 1 instead of spending level 3 and just abuse that burnout. He only had a level 1.
Can you hear me?
So.
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay. 2 of your burn knuckles that haven't been plus but haven't been negative enough for him to punish. He's been doing like walk forward throw.
Yeah, I noticed that.
So yeah.
Also another thing with your fireballs, he's always trying to parry them. So one of them, I think you spaced it well enough so you could drive rush and grab. I think get that spacing there to just drive rush afterwards.
Okay.
I like the advice because the neutral game plan was going well. It's when he ends up in these scramble scenarios and kills you gets his momentum is where he's losing the battle, right? So you can get that neutral game to be a bigger feature of this matchup. It'll be a bit more uphill for kills you. This is not a good start though. He's spacing on that crouch medium for kills you and he has the corner already, Damascus.
Yeah, Killzu is trying to close it ASAP, does not want to give Jabi time of the day.
Oh my God, what a read. He's done that so many times in this rally. Yeah. He just knows. Kills you just growing stronger as that set goes on, lands that roundhouse to whiff punish the medium kick. Fans up, huge life lead, gotta hold all this. Gonna get burnt out. The DI doesn't get punished. That's plus.
Yeah, this time he walked back, right? Going for that walk forward, but with TP, F4. Listen, there's only so many things we can say, right? Currently, it's simply been Killzu gaming.
He's looking so solid, Killzu. And this is just, this performance so far has just epitomized his season so far. An unsung hero, really. Doing so well. Jabi with it all to do it. Play a match point, that works out though.
Yeah.
Safe jump, no, just double dashes in.
Trying to pay the parry there, but still very fierce and ended up working, and now we're trying. You see, like, yeah, he's parrying a lot.
Overhead, oh! Base out the reversal, one of those rounds. RBM still very much in this.
Round taken, match point saved. Jabi looking to bring it back. And now he needs to keep that momentum going.
His best round so far in the set.
Yes, sir.
Again, let's not get away with that. His response, he's telling us all the time, you do your OD when she does hers. Nice and early jab there. Respect level 1 too. Are you okay?
Checking the parries as well, and Killzu
doesn't jump, does he? So patient.
Yeah, he's not jumping, and he's having a hard time perfect parrying the power waves as well, right? We haven't really seen him perfect parry them.
There it is again, that medium. Power wave still useful in neutral. Slows it down. Goes in. Okay, so good. OS Wolf with great last minute block. Burnout very close there, gotta be careful. There's that medium again, he's using it so well on the ground. That's his fault, but no DP.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
What hit will do now?
I expected that DP to come forward, but right now, he's looking for that one hit.
The burnout.
That might be the end, and that's the burnout! No way! I'm pretty sure Jabi got hit by the same last time as well. He's just going to finish the job. Wait, is that enough?
Okay. It was well into the yellow, right?
Exactly enough. Unless it is. Killzu taking a very comfortable 3-0 over Jabi M. And it's been, you know, same story, but I mean, Killzu has been an absolute, like, force of nature throughout this tournament. Jabi still looking, right, to be in a position where he enjoys. Unfortunate for him today, like, it makes me feel sad just because I've seen this guy play at his best level. And that's not his best level, you know, like, I know he's capable of much more, but, you know, if once in a while, you gotta go back to drawing boards. It's been a very difficult day for Jabi and the Goliath, but that's what competition is, therefore. You need to go through this to adapt to the higher level competition and get used to this. Jabi is a guy you'll see at Capcom Cup. You'll see them later as well today for the final match.
They still got one more.
Yeah.
One more. And for Jabi personally, this exposure is maybe a good thing, right? Because now, even in Anchor Match, you're a Capcom Cup qualifier, right? So you want to make sure that you're ready for the level you're going to be facing at Capcom Cup, right? Speaking transparently, there's a bit more work to be done for him here, right? So this is something that's good for him to have realised that, and they can go home, you know, after the next game get ready, put the work in, and get his Terry to that level it needs it to be to really have an impact at Capcom Cup later next year.
Yep, exactly what you need. Kills you a bit too good on this, but remember, it's always the experience, right? I remember a while ago having a chat with Mono from Puerto Rico, and Mono was like, I started becoming good at Street Fighter when I did Red Bull Kumite because I spent 3 to 4 days with high-level players playing casuals all day. And he was like, just these 4 days showed me that 1, I can hang out at that level with them, and 2, I know what I have to work on. And that was like the beginning of him becoming better and better. Jabi had this experience before, at Red Bull Kumite at Capcom Cup, and it's always a great experience to have to get better. It's just right now, Kills You has definitely been one of the highlights of the competition. And remember, right, Aegis right now, they're moving to 240 points. So at the moment, they are 30 points ahead. Ninjas in Pyjamas. It's going to be
and
up to them.
Second place, yeah.
Yep.
This is awesome. Yeah.
Cool answer. But Logan is with the team that's still gunning for that second place. 40-0. The vibes must be great, Logan.
It must be. It certainly feels good here. It actually feels quite calm over here. Quite confident. They just got the job done. Kills You again. Stepping up. That actually puts you in the lead now for a moment in terms of overall points scored in the event. 150 points just from yourself. And that is mainly testament to the amount of wins you've got in that all-important third player match. Are you just feeling really confident and locked in right now?
Yeah, I feel confident in this position. I like to play first to 3 more than first to 2 also. And yeah, I'm quite happy to help the team and to get the job done.
This is, of course, the first time we've had a team like Goliath out here representing the African region. It was a big victory for you, but do you feel like, they made a good account of themselves?
Yeah, I'm very proud of what they show. I'm also African. I'm from Cameroon too. So I played a lot with them, and I think they are very strong. They just need more opportunity. And I think with the opportunity they have, they do better than we expect. Like they are very strong. So I hope we will see more of them, and I think they can be proud of what they show.
Absolutely. Crimson, I know you're proud of the whole team coming together and putting that performance in. That takes you up to second place for the moment in the leaderboard. And it seems like as we've progressed throughout the regular season, Aegis has got better and better and better. What a great time to come into this kind of form.
Definitely, I think it's better to be like ready at the end of the competition than at the beginning and losing at the end. We feel good. As Kills said, I want also to give a shout out to Goliath Gaming, coming from Africa, a weaker region, and they played really well. I hope they have more opportunity in the future, as we said, and yeah, just GG's to them.
And GG's to Aegis, of course. Another win for Gaming, looking very strong right now as well. The whole team must be feeling confident going into these playoffs.
Yes, of course. We, as the leagues continue, we feel more and more confident. So that's a really good sign for the playoffs. So we will stay focused, train, and do the job on the playoff day.
Valmaster, not a lot for you to do there. You got to see the team perform really well. How do you stay focused on the job in hand when, in these instances where you don't know if you're going to play, it might go to an extra match or not? How do you stay focused?
Honestly, I don't stay focused that much. I just see Mike doing the job in the first 3, and it's cool. But I would like to say a big shout out to Goliath Gaming, and especially because we all know Jabim, but especially for Shooks and Mark the Shark. Shooks did a very good set in this tournament, so shout out to them, yeah.
I appreciate that a lot. Big up Goliath. Of course, we'll see them again later on. We'll still Aegis definitely in the playoffs now. They are certainly going to be involved, but where their seeding falls, we still have many more matches still to play today to determine that. We'll get into our team match 2 coming up, and it is going to be Wolves against NIP, which again is going to have big ramifications for the playoff picture. We will see you back after this short break. Don't go anywhere. It's Street Fighter League Europe 2025.
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sights like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Order up!
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it take off?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Welcome back to day 5 of Street Fighter League Europe 2025. Thank you so much for joining us. And our first team match saw Aegis slap a big 40 points onto their total, pulling them ahead of NIP. But now it's time for NIP to potentially answer back. They're going up against Wolves in our team match number 2, and that is going to have big ramifications for the playoff picture. But before we welcome the teams into the arena, let's head over to the commentary desk where we've got our fresh pairing of Shoyi Sengan and Jammers.
Thank you so much, Logan Sama. We do have a banger indeed about to come up, but just before we get to that, I've got to learn about the game, and there's no better person to teach you tips and about Street Fighter in general than the very own Jammers. Jammers, what you got for us?
All right, we've actually got very few topics to talk about remaining, and we actually missed a fairly basic one, but still a bit bizarre for people to understand, and that is going to be cross-up. Ladies and gentlemen, now cross-up has actually been around for quite some time, but there is a visual indication on screen when it does crop up. Now, this is a technique that specifically targets your opponent's back, mainly from an aerial attack, right? You jump at your opponent at a very obscure angle, and you aim to actually change the direction they're blocking. Normally, if I'm on player 1 side, you're on player 2 side, you're going to block away. But this time, you have to switch your blocking to the other side when they jump to make sure that you don't get your guard broken or opened up on. Now, there are some counters for this in Street Fighter 6 specifically. There is perfect parry. There is a last-minute perfect parry that can catch cross-ups. But you do need to be careful because your opponent will jump at cross-up angles and do an empty jump just to feint the attack, and you can actually be vulnerable to a throw which will land to a punish counter, which we've spoken about before. There's also another technique called cross-cutting. That's usually with strong anti-air reversals like Ken, Ryu, Luke, Viper if you're good at doing it, Cammy. There's some ways to counter it, but that does require a lot more skill than just tapping 2 buttons for a perfect parry. Also, there are some moves and situations in the game where you actually can cross up the opponent, but an indication won't show up on screen. It only pops up on screen when it is from an aerial attack. It happened in Street Fighter 5, it's still there in Street Fighter 6, so you really have to know the intricacies and learn about these situations, which is why he vouches for it louder than I do. Use your replay takeover, find out how to block, find out all these things to make sure you don't get crossed up on as much, because the damage is pretty high in Street Fighter 6, and the last thing you want to lose it from is a cross-up. So, be on the
Very
lookout.
good, Jammers. Well done. I'm impressed. Handled that like a
I don't know why you guys think I'm the tech tip police.
You
I keep hearing you
man.
guys.
Yeah, tech tips. Make sure you gotta get your tech tips. Anyway, enough about tech tips. We've got to get into our caster predictions for this absolute gourmet game that's coming up between Wolves and NIP. Now, NIP are away, and we thought, they had the lineup pretty much set in Phenom, Big Bird, Angry Bird from an away standpoint. But we've gone with today. What did we go with? We went for Kusanagi versus Big Bird first match. Takamura versus Phenom second match. Infectious versus Angry Bird in the Anchor, and Hurricane versus Juicy Joe. You don't agree with the Infectious versus Angry Bird? Talk to me, Jammers.
No, they played before, and I think Angry Bird won that. And he hasn't had a good time statistically. He hasn't had a good time against Ryu throughout the league. And obviously, Hurricane did mention that since it's the first offline event he's been at in a very long time, and he's just been thrown into the deep end with the Sharks. I do agree with Hurricane sniping Juicy Joe if he steps up to the lineup. I thought Kusanagi would have gone up against Angry Bird because he beat him. He's the only one to beat him last season with the Ryu, and now he has the Terry there as well.
You know what? That is a very good point, because Infectious trains with Gunslinger, who's Rashid. So if they bring Big Bird out with Rashid, I like that. I like that choice there, Jammers.
I don't completely disagree with that, but it's just because of how versatile and flexible both these teams are, because it was 30-10 last time to NIP. So Wolves did actually get some points, but they're going to be looking to take the kill here because, hey, maybe they want that home advantage in the quarterfinals if mathematically the things stay pretty similar to one another. But enough about us. We'll discuss this while Logan introduces both the teams.
Thank you very much, guys. It is time to welcome the teams into the arena, so let's not delay any further and welcome NIP on the away side, kicking off with Big Birds. Next up, leading scorer on the team, let's welcome Angry Birds. The latest signing to the NIP roster. Let's welcome Juicy Joe. And the recently crowned King of the Jungle, the Zoological World Champion, let's welcome Phenom. All right, let's talk to Big Bird this time around. You're still in a very strong position, and there's room to improve with the team as well. That must give you, a lot of hope and excitement, I guess, that there's still more to come from the team, and you're still playing so well.
Yeah, I feel like even our losses, even though they have been both 4-0, 4-0, I feel like at least the first loss with Mouse, it was very close. Like my set with Lex was literally to the last round. So that last round with my way, things would have been different, But yeah, I mean, we had two losses, two very hard losses. But I feel like this all doesn't really matter. And what matters is what you show up with on the playoffs day. I feel like you could be playing well the whole season and then you show up in the playoffs day and it's not your day. And then, things go wrong. We've seen that multiple times happen. There's even, like, before we won last year, there's even something called, the first place curse. The first place has basically never won an SFL until we did. So, yeah, I mean, we just got to prepare for playoffs and, do our best. And whatever happens, go next.
Well, you're confirmed for being in the playoffs, I think, mathematically. Obviously, you don't seem to put a lot of stock in the seeding. It's all about how you turn up and play in the day, but surely that seeding will matter. There's a lot of very good teams in there. Putting yourself through the experience of having to play multiple matches, obviously it's just more and more asks, more and more opportunities for things to go wrong, and that can always happen in Street Fighter 6, regardless of how well you play. Aegis just put up 40 points. Does that put you guys under any pressure at all?
Well, I just told the guys before we came in here, I just told them, there is a very good chance that Aegis overtakes us and we end up third. And I just wanted to, make them feel like, it could potentially happen. And whatever it is, we already decided between ourselves, we just play our best. Whatever happens, happens. If we end up in the playoffs as third or even fourth, that's fine. I mean, like Phenom said yesterday, the struggle is kind of new to us. And it kind of feels, it's a lot of work to be done as well. But, when you end up third or fourth, that means more games to be played, more stuff to do, and potentially even gain more momentum, So, yeah, we'll see what happens by the end of the day.
That's definitely a positive way of looking at it. If you guys want to take yourselves down there to the away stand, we will welcome in our home team. And this time around, it is going to be Wolves led out by Hurricane. Next up, let's welcome in Takamura. Third up, let's welcome Kusanagi. And finally, let's welcome in Infectious. Okay, Hurricane. You're in not a safe position, but a comfortable position in terms of the playoff picture. You've got a 50-point gap between you and Solari, but they can certainly put up some big scores today and potentially push you out. I think if you score at least 30 points across these two games, then you are safe and guaranteed in. But for you, you're going to want to put up wins.
Exactly. So getting 30 points is going to make us guaranteed to the playoffs, but we're not playing for that. So we are still prepared to play our 100% and make sure that we can get more than just up the spot at the playoffs. If we can still get second place, if we can still get first place, we will give our best. So we are playing for a 40-0. Regardless of what's happening, we are giving our best.
When does it start to get into a position of we want to show our best, but also we want to hold something back for the playoffs? Because, of course, you've got to be thinking about going up against some of these teams on finals day on Saturday, and you're not going to want to show your whole hand. I know all of you guys here are very good at your planning. I can see Infectious and Kusanagi already discussing things there. There's a lot of planning going on. When does it come the position of do we hold stuff back?
Never. So we start from day one. We get our plans even before the tournament starts. We are here to give it 100. Obviously, we are watching our wins and our losses. So we have to get multiple layers. So if we won by doing the same thing over and over again, we need to get ready to get a counter in case they are prepared for that. So from the first day, we have to give it 100, because if we try to hold back from the start, we might end up in a position where we cannot get it back to, and we might end up not even making it to the playoffs. So it's always better to go for the win from the first day.
All right, you want to win at your best and lose at your best. I'll respect that. If you want to take yourselves to the home end and get prepared for this, our team match number 2. And of course, NIP are playing from the away side today. So it's time to find out what their lineup looks like. How accurate was Shory Sengen and Jammers with their predictions? Let's find out now.
Reassuring words from both Hurricane and not only that, Big Bird as well. They know the stakes are pretty high, but they need to come out. And this is the lineup for the first time. Not even for the first time, actually. The second time, my mistake, if I'm recollecting right. Angry Bird is actually going to lead the charge instead of hold the line at the back. And he's going to whip out the Akuma. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Juicy Joe is protected by the birds in the middle for match number 2, and then Big Bird is going to be playing an anchor role once again. Do we agree? Any qualms with this?
No, I mean, NIP have a lot of points. They are away, so they're at a disadvantage. So they could be potentially tinkering with different lineups to see what works, what doesn't work in preparation for the playoffs. I do think that changes who they send up now for the home team. But there's only one way to find out, Jammers. We have to head on to our bro Logan Sama to find out who the home team are going to send up.
Thank you very much, and I am here with Angry Birds, a rare appearance in first position. Now, what Hurricane was saying there about the Wolves' approach, they're here to play their best every match. They're not looking to hold anything back. And that reminded me of the conversations that we had last season, where you didn't care about win-lose. I'm just here to play my best and play better. Is that still how you're approaching things?
Of course, every tournament I'm like this. Where I lose, I just go back, hit the lab, see what I have to do, change characters, change strategy. And I always do my best to try out to bring the best out of me, whatever the tournament is.
We're looking forward to seeing the best out of you right now. Who do you think you're going to be going up against from that Wolves lineup? Last time you faced Infectious. Who do you think it's going to be this time?
I think Takamura or Hurricane.
All right, let's see who it's going to be. Wolves, can you send up your first player, please? It is going to be Hurricane. Can you confirm character and control type, please?
Yes, it's going to be Kami Classic.
All right, what's the thinking here behind this decision?
Just practice. I was practicing and watching some videos about Angry Bird playing either Ryu or Akuma. That's some matchups that I don't really enjoy playing on a long term, but I was preparing for this, and this is actually a format that I know he hates, which I do love.
Okay.
So may the best person to wake up DP and not getting blocked wins.
All right, let's go gambling. Hurricane, Angry Bird, if you want to wish each other good or bad luck, depending on how you want to see things. Here we go. Player match number 1, NIP, sending up Angry Birds with the Akuma. It's going to be Hurricane for Wolves with the Kami, and it's going to be Shory Sengen and Jammers on the desk, calling the action.
Thank you so much, Logan. Very, very interesting. Angry Bird versus Hurricane for our first match. Talk to me, Jammers. How do you feel about this?
Interesting philosophy there from Hurricane. I sense a little bit of tempting there. It's like, okay, may the best man with a DP that I hope doesn't get blocked. And it's like, okay, sure. Hurricane, I hope that doesn't come back to bite you in the ass. Because if you rip off the DP first interaction and he blocks it, it is a best of 3. But getting Angry Bird out of the way for Team Wolves, it's actually a pretty good shout. If there's any bird they probably want to face later, it might be Big Bird. And again, he's already won an anchor match in the past against Mr. Crimson. So maybe they are anticipating the Kusanagi. Maybe they actually tried to draw out Kusanagi NIP.
Possibly. I mean, I find it interesting that they put Juicy Joe in the starting lineup in the second position. I don't know who has good JP experience on that team. Wolves, especially a JP of Juicy Joe's caliber. Maybe that draws out Infectious because he's had some practice with JP. Maybe they draw out Takamura. That switch up that lineup, look at I don't know what they're giggling at, but the smile of Takamura is certainly infectious. No pun intended there, Jammers. I thought you might like that. So yeah, no, putting Juicy Joe second is very, very interesting. This is... I don't know what else to say other than I'm super intrigued in how this set is going to play out across the board.
They got it was 30-10 last time in the first half between these two. Hurricane says, we always prepare for a 40-0. He's watched some replays of Angry Birds Ryu and Akuma. But my friend, there's a past replays. This is now.
Hurricane can apply decent pressure and get Angry Bird a bit flustered. Angry Bird's defense is probably his weakest area out of his gameplay. I think he's got really strong neutral, very good offense, really good spacing. You know, he does sometimes like to bet big on defense, but it's going to be hard to do that as you see the counter hit medium punch buffer there from Angry Bird.
You try to run away already to stop, but you got that meaty stand medium punch there. Another throw tech. I'm kind of worried about which punish he's dead. Yeah, if he does the whole thing, he's dead. Yeah, he's done.
Incredible, the spacing from Angry Bird. We're not mucking about. Takes that first round. Best form of defense is, of course, offense.
There you go, gonna stamp his mark with a perfect to hit round start. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about Hurricane's strike gauge uses against someone like Angry Bird. He doesn't like to burn himself out relatively quickly. We've done that since the game's inception in 2023. We've punished there with a standing heavy kick. He tried to run away. Both of these two have been trying to run away so far.
Oh my god, what?
Okay.
Yeah. Like that, yeah? DP anti-air.
Ready. Okay.
No cross cut, yeah, he knows he doesn't have that, but he does have a crouch, medium kick, drive rush, double perfect, le réponse from Hurricane. This is interesting, Jammers. Both players, whoever seems to get the first interaction going seems to steamroll so far.
It's interesting that he relies on back medium punch a lot. I'm surprised he doesn't do air throw against the Kuma. Fair bit. I think air throw, you probably get a little bit more of a reward, but I think he wants to mix up. Nice delay.
Yeah, into the grab. Well, Angry Bird backdash again on the next knockdown. Ooh, hit down, mate.
Yeah, that guillotine got him early. Again. Ooh. That was enough time for that.
It was enough time to punish, and another throw, no backdash this time from Angry Bird. The jump forward on slight delay jump forward on wake up. Crazy.
He's still got a hooligan ready, and he demon flip first because he doesn't want to get caught.
If I'm Angry Bird, press the issue on the aerial approach. No Hurricane. Doesn't necessarily have those DPs, and he is going to press the issue. Nice stand, fierce confirmation.
He's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Wow, one heavy punch is all it took to take Hurricane down. First battle, Angry Bird. Let's see what the players have to say.
عن جد عاد قادرين فرشة تو بس حاول تهدي بالديفنس شوي ترى هذا مش عابد ثرو كثير او ثاني شيء نفس ما قلت لك قاعد يمشي ورا كثير ترى.
Big Bird is tending to take the throws. He's got a lot of damage out of trying to escape throws.
He mentioned something about defense as well.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'm a huge fan of the Arabic language as well. I'm a huge fan of it.
That makes two of us. Okay, they're going back in.
Hurricane allowed Angry Bird to generate too much space. That led him to the stand fist into the EX had a bit flame in the corner before. I know his weight was like because he had level 3, but he can't give Angry Bird this much space and this much time to think. Get a clean shot. Oh, nice. Okay. Gonna get the conversion. No setup again though. Yeah. Oh, okay. Tell a lie. Fast fall into the throw.
And now Angry Bird just accepting the throw, even though he hardly has any health. Oh, the spacing. Got Angry Bird. Maybe the Ryu has got his Akuma a tiny bit rusty. I'm not used to seeing that type of misspacing from Angry Bird. Oh, crouch medium punch immediately.
There's the corner there again, and now the delay. His delay heavy punches and crouching jabs have actually been on point here. 9 times out of 10 for Hurricane. Trying to do the unk check, didn't work.
Nice check on the jabs, drive rush, not real, but the beautiful jump angle from Angry Bird, and now The pressure has completely changed. What?
He was trying to snuff something out, and he said, I hope it doesn't get bumped.
Continue comme ça, là je sais pas, je le vois, tu le sens bien là. T'as une bonne read sur lui, t'es très bien, continue comme ça.
Top,
Damascus, we need you.
Whatever it was, he said, keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, and really good read on all the defense. Hurricane, I've never seen him play so patient in neutral. This is brilliant.
I think because he knows it's his prime time.
Yeah.
He's got to do this.
Also, the level of competition is so high, it brings out the best in you sometimes. But nice back throw from Angry Bird. Goes low.
There's the top defender here for the Oki. And a whip throw. Luckily, that wasn't a massive button there. It was just a jab. And he's going to wake up with spin drive smasher to send us to the mid-screen here, Sengen.
He backs off. He expects Angry Bird to do something more offensive once he got knocked down. And Angry Bird doesn't oblige. Staying solid. Oh, here we go.
Oh! Yeah, he's done.
He's finished. Boom, boom, boom. Level 2,
Yeah, he's going to have to do the Empyrean's end. I'm not sure the Super Art 1 would have closed it out. But Angry Bird is not messing around and puts himself at player match point.
It's funny because Hurricane was waiting for him to do something offensive on a knockdown. It didn't come. He DPs and straight away Angry Bird demon flip dive kicks. He weren't ready for it. Oh, God.
That's a delay there. Hurricane can't DP now. And he blocks. Almost got the back throw there. Another team jump on fireball.
Yeah,
there
after
from Hurricane.
Bad fireball from Angry Bird. The delay is there from Hurricane.
Careful now.
He's not out of it yet. Goes for the grab again. He's been delaying a lot. Now the throws are working. Oh, the meat PT. Don't try and escape. Player match point. Both players. Talk to me, Jammers.
Telling this woman's magnetic. She just doesn't leave.
She sticks to you like a fly on grass. Nice anti-air and conversion. Tap, tap. We've got cross-cut.
Hey, he listened to detect it. Here you go. Back row. Watch out. Demon flip. Oh,
poor drive reversal.
What's he going to do though here, Angry Bird? He's just going to end it with a Tatsu here. Empty job. That would have been huge. He gets a back throw there, Sengan. He's still got Super Arc 3. One bunch of
oh my God.
He's going to burn him out with the Delta Red Assault, but he's not done yet. It's not the C8 version. Angry Bird does have access to a Raging Demon.
He doesn't get Okia for this. The jump. Oh, the angle. What? He jumped up. Hurricane, unfortunately for Angry Bird, is going to take that first player match and a huge result for Team Wolves. Wow, what a set.
Woo! I did say in the last couple of seconds there, he did have access to a Raging Demon. He got the jump, but I think the jab came out too early. I think he input Demon because he wanted the cross up
into Demon.
Straight into. I think that's what he wanted. Hurricane was looking out for that as well. But hey, the captain stepped up. He's exuding confidence, and he done that in a very slick fashion. I've got to say, we're going to take a look back at what happened with the replay, but Angry Bird has another loss registered on the board. He has stated in the past he's not a huge fan of First and Two. He did lose to Kills You earlier in the season. And now he's lost another First and Two here with Hurricane.
That was fantastic.
They have acquired. Wolves have got 10 points.
Yeah.
IP have dropped.
Yeah.
10 points. So this is a big deal as to what the outcome will be by the end of the day. And NIP's gains today are Wolves and Mouse at the end of the entire episode here. Just taking a look back at what transpired. First round, he wasn't rampant. He wasn't messing around. He got the perfect here. I think both of them were utilizing the character strengths really well. When Cammy gets an Oki, Hurricane made sure he just stuck to you like white on rice. He was always there. Delayed jabs, delayed crouch fist, mix up throws, simple. What I really liked what Angry Bird was doing was just abusing the demon flip. He was always making sure the blade kick was connecting at the feet or done a guillotine to stop him early. He was mixing up really well. It's just unfortunate how that demon came out. So it was unfortunate there for Angry Bird.
I think it was really whoever got the pressure going first, right? I did say before the match started that Angry Bird's weakest area is probably his defense when his back's to the wall. But same as Hurricane, they're both offensive powerhouses, and both of them were really ready for each other. There were some really nice moments, especially with Angry Bird's decisions to jump out of the corner when he decided to jump out on Hurricane was really good as well. But I could nerd out about this all day. We've got to find out who's going to face Juicy Joe in that all-important second match. Logan, take it away.
Thank you very much. An exciting opening player match to kick off this fixture between NIP and Wolves. Next up, we've got Juicy Joe. You're going to be trying to calm things down a bit, take control with that JP.
Yeah, I'm gonna chill out a bit
take it a bit slower. And yeah, let's see who I get.
All right, let's find out who's going to be having to run through that obstacle course. Wolves, who are you going to be sending up as your second player? It's going to be Kusanagi. Let's see, which character from your roster is it going to be?
Terry Classic.
Terry Classic. Okay, what's the thought process here, sending in your Terry against Juicy Joe's JP?
Last time we played was pretty close. I missed some inputs, and I think I did pretty well. So I'm going again against Juicy Joe, and I want to take my revenge.
You want to run back. You're coming for revenge. Okay. I love that kind of confidence. Guys, if you want to wish each other good luck, and we'll get into this player match number 2. NIP putting up Juicy Joe with the JP. Wolves sending forward Kusanagi. He wants to run back with that Terry. Is he going to get revenge? Let's find out. Shoyu Sengun. Jammers, what do you think about this choice?
I'd say there's a personal grudge there in the matchup, but I can understand that because that kind of like creates and ignites a personal flame within you to actually go there and actually bounce off of what Hurricane has set pace for. So I do agree with this. I actually thought they would have reserved him for later, but he wants to step up to the plate and he says, okay, I think I got the answer. Because remember, some of these guys who lost to players in the first half, they've done their due diligence and come right back and smoke the guy in the second half.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, that set was super close. Kusanagi basically, you know, I think it came down to Juicy Joe doing a level 2 and then Kusanagi blocking the level 2 and Juicy Joe stealing with the rift up and Kusanagi not being ready for it. So maybe he has drilled those level 2 scenarios and situations a bit more, but it's going to be way more than just boiling down to a level 2 scenario in this match between these two players. Yeah, I like that Juicy Joe says, you know, I want to chill. I want to chill out, slow the pace of the game down and take a breather. And they're like, nah, mate, you're facing the speedster. We're sending him up, so be prepared. Big amount of pressure on Juicy Joe's back. This is a Capcom qualifier. He can handle that pressure, but when it is a team event, it does stack up. Talk to me, Jammers.
I really would like, this is probably just a random content piece, I really would like to hear all of the players like a 2-minute post-match interview of how they experienced SFL, like the team. What did you think about coming into the league, and what do you take away? I think it'd be vital for players at home as well, because you know, like we said before, time and time again, you're not playing for yourself. Kusanagi coming with the Terry. Now, one of the things I'm really fascinated by with Kusanagi's Terry is his round starts. You see burn knuckle, backdash burn knuckle, EX power wave, drive rush overhead. He'll give you the lot. And most of the time, Juicy Joe has actually been accustomed to what happened in the last encounter there. I know Buster Wolf actually plays a vital role in this because it punishes, I think, 2 of the swipes.
Yeah.
Because it's a set frame, and I still think it's one of the best 2-bar ones in the game. It actually goes through the Phantom as well at a particular range.
Okay.
Because obviously the hitbox of the Phantom doesn't come until it actually connects to Buster Wolf.
You travel forward and go past it.
But that's more of you have to be like really confident and drill that in.
Yeah.
Because I remember I was practicing that in front of Phenom last season for SFL, and he goes, that doesn't work. And I said,
and he went, oh, forgive me, Jammers. I didn't know about your game.
Oh, man. But, yeah, I am curious to see how Joe will handle it, because Joe has actually been handling the pressure and been playing an integral part thus far. The only person he's lost to is Ending Walker. You saw the player stats earlier, then I did put him on a player spotlight. He's only lost 1 game in the games he's happened to be playing in, and he's not unfamiliar with playoff territory either. So hopefully he can get 10 points on the board here for the Super Soldiers, but Kusanagi has got other plans.
An honor to be sure.
An honor to be sure. Nothing honorable about to happen between these two players. It's going to be a slobber knocker.
Did he have an execution error last time? There you go. You see the backdash into the thing? I'm not sure if he had an execution error last time against Juicy Joe. We've done the low forward and the DP came out. I can't remember if it was that match.
Possibly. There was a couple of jump angles as well from Juicy Joe where the... Oh, beautiful, perfect parry, punish on the ghost.
Doesn't get the just frame, the power dunk either. He's got the corner. That's the most important part.
There was a couple of really well-timed jumps from Juicy Joe that made the DP anti-air whiff. I like that immediate drive rush on the crouch fierce ODs, like -6, so you do get to drive rush press if you've got a fast enough movement speed, but Juicy Joe caging Kusanagi in this corner. Oh, immediate drive rush on hit, okay. Big jump, didn't believe, gets the stand medium punch, and he's going to be able to close out that round. Talk to me, James.
He got the round, he got the hit, but I don't think he was expecting the stand medium punch to connect on hit, because he already committed to the drive rush overhead. And Juicy Joe fell asleep at the wheel. There you go with the burning knuckle round start. Because it can be +2 at the tip for that distance. Gets a back throw.
Yeah, I like that backdash from Kusanagi. The only way JP can stop that is with a crouching medium kick mid-screen. He has done that every time. He's 2 for 2 jumps.
That's been important as well. Going into the target combo, gets the throw. Gonna regain some drive gain. Overhead, he's done. He's done.
That was a delayed overhead as well. Wow, Kusanagi. You're not chilling, mate. You are not chilling. I am bringing the fight to you. And emphatic fashion takes that first battle. Let's see what the players have to say.
Parry into drive rush. So try to, minimize what you do after, full screen goes.
Yes.
On top of that, he's doing a lot of drive rush overhead, and sometimes he's doing he's leaving gaps in his drive rushes, like medium punch drive rush, throw, something like that. But whenever you have bar, it's good to EX amnesia sometimes.
Yeah.
Between buffer it or super even.
Remember, crouching medium punch is a good drive rush check.
Yeah.
For JP.
But the main thing is pay attention to what he does after full screen perfect parry. And don't be too hasty with the double ghost or ghost to spike.
Yeah, great advice.
At least if you want to spike, you should do the mid one.
Yeah,
great
I
advice.
agree. The drive rush, so he drive rushes into it.
Yes.
Anyway, you're good.
So Juicy Joe now having to slow down his activeness even more to counter Kusanagi, because Kusanagi is doing the layer 1 counter. Juicy Joe needs to now, like Big Bird was saying, set up. If he sets up full screen, he can't commit so much. He has to wait and counter punch Kusanagi. That was very close.
Yeah, get to do tap parry and also hold the parry. There you go. He's already got one drive rush check, so the information has been registered. His speed processing in his brain is insane, Juicy Joe. Yeah, okay. Did you want to commit to that? Misses the throw, unfortunately. I thought the throw box would have been massive enough for that, and he's going to lose the round here. Unfortunately, he might have to spend, but he was too far. Commentator's curse.
Both of them too far for the punishes, I think. No knuckle, walks back. Another slight step back into the roundhouse. Completes the string.
Nice trade. Got to be careful of a spike as well.
Nice. You see Juicy Joe just stalking in that area, not pressing anything, not committing, and was ready with the whiff punish.
I think it's really good when you get whiff punished by JP's medium kicks. I'm like, yeah, he has to work on that kind of spacing, especially with the slow back walk speed he has there. Gonna get the quick burn for the Oki.
Stagger strings, Juicy Joe doesn't bite.
Low heavy kick. He's done that a couple of times now, Juicy Joe.
Wow, the +3 into the stand fierce multiple times. That stand fierce is being put out there.
Long drive gauge here.
Nice drive rush spike to stop the check.
I like how Kusanagi's low on drive gauge, but he's making sure Juicy Joe is maintained at low drive gauge as well. He's not trying to be over-committal here, but he's about to get one stock. Can he get rid of it, though? That's the question.
Nice, perfect parry, and he's going to be able to set up the level 2 soon. If he gets enough meter. Kusanagi, both players, he sets up that rift and does absolutely nothing. Juicy Joe is locked in to Kusanagi's movement. There's the amnesia, but it was off a jab, so backdash isn't delayed. How did he punish counter?
I think he punished counter there, parry. Just has to wait. Yeah, he has to respect it. Level 2's coming. Oh, no, he's going to chip him out. Ooh, okay, we're expecting a super. And he thought of super, and the standing fist catches across his medium punch.
Ça va, tu gères toujours, hein. Y a pas... Ça va, tu gères toujours. Il est juste plus prudent maintenant sur les drive rush parce qu'il il anticipe avec BMP. Mais en dehors de ça, la strat, elle est toujours bonne, tu vois.
Yeah, the standing heavy punch.
Essentially backdash the burn knuckle. Yep.
But you're doing a good job blocking it.
Yeah, you're not getting it.
So it's good.
And don't forget, so you're JP, so he's gonna be afraid of throwing you a lot. Yep. Alright, good luck.
Let's go.
So yeah, the stand heavy punch that Juicy Joe is using at beautiful spaces because it reels the hurt box back. The button that Kusanagi has to resort to instead of crouching medium punch is crouching medium kick because it stops that that hurt box crush. No drive rush, and you see the crouching medium punch just in case Kusa tries to walk in, but gets the conversion. Juicy Joe sets up. Nice.
Just in the nick of time as well, that punish counter throw there, and he gets it back throw. Luckily enough, Just Kusanagi, another amnesia there. The team giving him confidence, saying, hey, don't be afraid to do it. We notice what he's doing to open you up.
That was a beautiful amnesia choice.
This is looking long for Kusanagi right now, just slowly chipping away at the drive gauge, and he might tip on an overhead soon. Doesn't need to.
Saves his drive meter, but now he's hardly has any health. He can't afford to take a trade.
Say that. That's good. There's the overhead. Good block there. He might get stunned in a minute if you're not careful, and a very beneficial back throw there for Juicy Joe.
Yeah, chose immediate. Kusanagi tried to bag it a bit too much. Thought Juicy Joe would be scared, and he is now on player match point.
Forward drive rush again. Gonna get the typical tip throw there from 3 bars. That's fine. The backdash there. He's mixing up the amnesia options with other stuff. The backdash, maybe a delayed heavy kick in certain situations.
Oh, beautiful from Kusanagi, but Juicy Joe is one step ahead. Level 2 burnout.
This
dash is horrible. Is he going to try and reset him?
Nah.
No.
Yeah, I like it.
To the corner. I like it too, Jammers.
He's just going to chip him out as much as possible, but he gets the opening here, and he can set up another departure if he wants to, but he goes for the safe jump here, saying, and this is not looking good.
2, OD, OD, Slash, Juicy Joe. Taking out Kusanagi in convincing fashion. The adjustment was there. It was a beautiful adjustment on his part, and Kusanagi had no answers to Juicy Joe.
Again, showcasing to you guys why he is the strongest JP in the European region, personal opinion. But also why this guy, I think, is one of the best at managing your drive gauge and his drive gauge simultaneously. You saw it there. Kusanagi, yeah, he's still ruminating on it because
yeah,
it's like, okay, where did I go wrong? What could I have changed? But it is the nature of the game as well. You are going to have to spend some bar to get in. It's going to be difficult to maintain your offense. And then while you're trying to navigate neutral, you're going to be losing some drive gauge, and he's going to take. It's a culmination of things as to why you get burnt out against this guy so frequently. And there was a couple of situations where Kusanagi's in burnout, and he unfortunately just couldn't get he couldn't survive the burnout situation.
But the thing is, the first game, the first battle, the reason why Kusanagi did so well is Juicy Joe was too active. If you face a JP player that is a counter-styled, slow-paced JP and is so skillful enough that he's able to check drive rushes and your approaches, you kind of run into a lot of damage. You eat a lot of damage. You have to force the JP player to be active. And because Kusanagi was just playing at that one gear, he played into Juicy Joe's hands once the adjustment was there. You saw that Kusanagi was opting to tap back in these normal situations, not thinking about, oh yeah, JP stand heavy punch reels his hurt box back. So if I have to tap back, it has to be with a longer crouching medium kick or a backdash or a jump. I can't afford to tap back with my auto pilot crouching medium or stand lights, you know?
It's hard because, again, you've mentioned this before. It's like sometimes you just want to press a specific button if the drive rush cancel, but it's not so much the button. You just want the drive rush cancel to kickstart the momentum. So it's very hard to keep track of that against someone like JP. But match number 2 is done. We must head on over to the anchor match and find out who will be playing that.
Thank you very much. An exciting match 2 puts NIP in a good position, and it will come down to this. Big Bird, you are in the anchor role here. Now, last time round, you didn't play against Wolves, so you put yourselves here in the anchor role. Feeling confident? You must be to put yourself in this position.
I mean, why would I be here if I wasn't confident? If I didn't feel good, why would I be here?
Does that mean last time you weren't feeling confident?
No, there were better picks. So when there's a better pick, I didn't feel like I needed to go because I felt like all 3 of them were, good picks. And it proved to be right. Well, Phenom did lose, but at least, in my head, we thought that's the best pick.
Do you feel like, obviously being away, you're open to being counterpicked? Putting Rashid in that position against their character lineup as well. Do you think it's a good character to defend those 20 points?
Well, looking at their characters' choices, Rashid does do good versus all of them. Rashid basically only loses to maybe 3 or 4 characters in this game, and they don't have any of them. So it's fine. I could still lose either way. But looking at the character matchups, it's fine for Rashid to be in the anchor spot.
Yeah, I like to see that analysis, that breakdown, a good investment of these 20 points. Let's see if Wolves can take them. They're attacking from the home side. Who is their third player going to be? It's going to be Infectious. All right, this is the one we're looking forward to. Please confirm your character and control type, please.
Marissa Modern.
Lovely jubbly. All right, he says none of the characters over there are real big problems for him, but surely you're going up against the former Marissa main. What's he not going to know against you? Very different style.
Well, yeah, it's not going to be a case of using unfamiliarity. It's probably the player who knows Marissa the best out of everybody. But I've got decent experience against Rashid, so I know the character quite well. And he's not really a character we can counterpick. So it's a tough job, but someone's got to do it.
Obviously, your training partner definitely has a lot of Rashid there for you to get access to. What's the big differences, though, between the classic version of Marissa that Big Bird took around the world in Season 1 and this modern one that you are pioneering here in Year 3?
Well, you sacrifice a few of her buttons for speed of certain special moves. So it's the same character, but with slight differences.
We'll see if you can leverage those differences in your favor as we go into this anchor match. Guys, if you want to wish each other good luck, 20 points on the line. NIP and Wolves fighting it out for that playoff seeding. It's going to be Big Bird for NIP on the Rashid. It's going to be Infectious for Wolves on the modern Marissa. And it's going to be Shoyu Sengan and Jammers on the desk calling the action. There will be a winner.
Yes, no tiebreakers, no stalemates. You just have to go be cutthroat and get that W here. But again, Wolves have actually been super consistent and they're going to send up Infectious to hold the rear line here and try and secure 20 points. Now, again, for the most part, we've been talking about it in the back in the green room with everyone else here. Infectious has unfortunately had to land it on the re-gauntlet, but now he's going to switch things up and go up against Rashid. And you have actually been talking with him, training with him, so you want to give people the breakdown on what's been going on with this?
Well, I think, one of the people in the team that we train with, Gunslinger, uses Rashid, so I think that's why Infectious has gone up. There's not going to be character unfamiliarity on Big Bird's side, but possibly not that much character unfamiliarity on Infectious's side. Now, I don't think those two play each other a lot. So he's not had a wealth of Rashid experience, but played enough to be confident, obviously, to step up against a Rashid of Big Bird's caliber. I am interested to see the back and forth, though, the mind games that will be played and how neutral's gonna play out, because I don't think Infectious is going to necessarily allow Big Bird to abuse whirlwind shots. Big Bird, of course, is going to know this, though.
Yeah, I think for the most part, when we've seen Big Bird play, he actually relies more on footsies and just the general movement than whirlwind shot. When you can guarantee a charge, go for the charge. If you know they're getting antsy, you want to get them to jump, you can throw the heavy whirlwind shot, they jump into it and you get a drive rush conversion from that. But for the most part, I still say this, man, like I'm a huge fan of Gachikan's Rashid, but I think in terms of fluidity, just watching the smoothness of it, for me it's always been Big Bird, especially when we watched him win DreamHack Summer 2024. That was sensational to watch that here. So Infectious did tell me this in Modern Marisa, if I'm not mistaken, he loses stand light kick, stand heavy kick. He says that's not really a big deal, but that's one of her punish counter normals we see for the most part. She gets massive amount of damage.
She doesn't have crouching medium kick either.
Yeah, I believe so. And he loses the Spartan kick, the quadriga. Yeah. And for one of the B&Bs he does, the combo end is different. That's why he opts for that. I think it's the jump medium kick safe jump. I think that's what it was. I'm curious to see. I'm always curious to see where he uses phalanx on Modern in the neutral as well. He's very imposing. He's been doing this in Street Fighter 5 with his Zeku. He has a very imposing, like, I'm gonna just walk up and get on with my neutral and understanding. But the button he's been walking up with, crouching light kick, just deterrent, just to make sure we keep you in check and understand that it can just be pesky and act as a somewhat of a deterrent. But then he tries to ramp things up with the crouching medium punch buffer into Gladius. And a lot of the players here have actually been catching his crouching medium punches. So I'm hoping Big Bird has clocked on to how people are actually whiff punishing. Other than that, he does build on that intention.
Very good analysis there from Jammers. We are about to get into this anchor match between Infectious and Big Bird.
Yeah, there you go. There's one.
Ooh, Big Bird did respond with a crouching medium kick on here.
Goes for a throw to kick things off here. We also noticed Infectious does tech a fair bit. He does have that, but he's got the OS if you try and jump into that situation. Command grab. No, it was the wrong version. I think that was the wrong version.
Yeah, it was the wrong version, Jambos. Great call out from Big Bird. Ready, even though he got perfect parry, was super ready, knew that DI would not be the right response.
Good interruption there from Infectious. Delay, and that's a massive amount of damage coming through here, Stengen.
Huge. And a great jump as well. Charge it. Are we going to command grab? Are we not? We are.
Good call. Fantastic call there, Stengen. He can't do another one, though. He's got to wait. There we go.
Can't take another throw. The crouching medium kick, don't shimmy me.
No, that's the wrong combo. Yeah, that's the wrong combo.
Yeah. Oh, and it's not plus enough now. The change in the patch. Great knowledge check from Infectious.
Yeah, because you get less frame advantage after the Super Rashid kick. But also, Big Bird knew he did the wrong combo. And you didn't want to combo into the Yasar because the combo after that would have been weird. So, what a way to lose the round.
Oh, drive rush, DI. You're not safe from back there. Gonna take him to the corner.
Safe jump. Oh, he went for a meaty Magna bunker there, did Infectious, and he's going to call the tornado now. Here he comes.
Infectious now to defend against this.
He's just going to walk in. He's going to walk into it, yeah.
Can't afford to get opened up. Accepts another throw. The drive meter's super low. Talk to me, Janice.
Ooh, that was smart. He went for a throw instead of forcefully burning him out because he's low on drive gauge anyway, so let him panic. Level 1, not quite. Just keep him low on drive gauge here, Infectious, and he does press a button. Instead, can hit. I saw that happen several times against Ending Walker yesterday. And I think a lot of the top guys have got onto something.
Yeah, they are going for... It looks like they're leaving like a couple of frame gaps for Infectious's wake-up instant. That was a nice counter to the Gladius with the double medium.
Yeah, jump heavy punch.
Yeah, jump heavy punch, sorry.
Safe jump. Oh, there's one throw. Can't afford to take another one.
He will take another one, though. Overhead, watch your dome piece, and Big Bird. What a response after a pretty shaky first round.
There you go. He's going to finish the round in 4K, 60 frames per second.
I think also Marissa has a slow backdash, right? Okay, so throw is also kind of safe against her.
Level 1.
Oh yeah, that buffed that.
Level 1, yeah. But other than that, yeah, throw is kind of safe against her.
Kind of safe, yeah. Remember, because, you know, also the way he plays neutral, he doesn't have access to the long range or the stand heavy kick, so you can be...
I need to do, I haven't used stand heavy kick yet. I need to do it more. I'm just worried about getting, you know, punished by heavy punch.
Yeah, that's good.
Alright.
Yeah, you're doing good. Good luck.
Okay, good, interesting assessment there from Team NIP. I think you noticed this. I don't think Infectious has ever woken up with a level 1. I don't, like, throughout the league.
Not yet.
As they're aware of wake up level 1, he actually hasn't done it.
Yeah.
It's always a threat of it.
Nice, and yeah, with Gladius from Infectious, the OS. But
he could have done a Sky High to stop that. I think he could have done Sky High to stop that.
Nice OP, saw the drive rush, saw the green, and immediately reversaled, and now Big Bird has the corner. Here's these throws have been so crucial in getting damage.
Yeah, he was conscious of the level 1 wake up, but he still hasn't done it here. He can actually burn him out with the safe jump here. Oh, he goes to jump to the throw.
He tried stance there.
Oh, he's going to chip him out. This is almost guaranteed if he gets this right. Yeah, I think this is guaranteed. Yeah, he's chipped. He's done. Oh, he's going to end it there with a chip from the light eagle spike there, and he's trying to put himself in a healthy position for a 2-0 lead in this anchor match. Infectious still hasn't shifted from gear 1, I feel, Stengen.
Yeah, Big Bird, but that's due to Big Bird playing excellent so far. Really giving Infectious trouble on his Oki pressure. You're not jumping out the corner for free.
Ooh, he didn't do the other part of the flip, just in case Infectious tried to chase that down. And that is a counter hit conversion into the eagle spike. Well timed there from Big Bird. Now level 3. He's still got level 1 here, Big Bird, as well, actually.
Yeah, Infectious has to be careful when he's approaching.
That could have been level 1. Oh, wow.
There's the level 1. Good call out from Big Bird to Zip.
The one thing I've just noticed... The one thing I've just noticed is that he's throw happy, like he's abusing throws. I don't know if I'm gonna advise you to tech in this case, but yeah, if you're maybe not in the corner, you should be trying to like avoid tech sometimes or take the throws. And I don't really know what you feel about this, but he's throwing a lot.
He is throwing, but he's also mixing it up with non-delayed stand fierces and mediums, because they do know that Infectious sometimes does quick throw.
Immediate button.
And immediate button to catch enemy attempts.
Almost got the pick up there from that driver, sorry.
No, you're all good, Jammers.
That can be punished. That looked poorly spaced. That's standing heavy kick. Not sure what he could have got, but he goes for the overhead. Yeah, he's going to have to be more audacious, more brazen now, Infectious, because I think he's been like on the back foot for the majority of this set. Go take there again. That's a big risk there. That's going to give the Big Bird the information he needs. Good interruption.
This time, the right conversion, not the eyeing.
I'm not falling for it.
Big Bird is trying to snuff out any momentum from Infectious.
Almost got the perfect parry there. No cancellation from the stand heavy punch, but he is going to get a conversion into the Eagle Spike. Infectious low on drive gauge again. And he's trying to build it back. Yeah, heavy kick into Gladius, trying to get drive gauge back. It's actually brilliant.
Yeah, and it forces that. Ooh! Drive meter as well. Two big whiffs. Go unchecked. Tap.
Here. Level 2's here. Yeah, here comes the Tempest. He's going to have to hold this. Unless he gets a command grab or something. There's a back throw.
Whoa, nice check on the dash.
He's going to... Oh, the block! Still not looking good here for Infectious. Another block.
Oh, my days.
Gladius
oh, my days. What's that medium kick? Oh, here comes Big Bird. Play up match. Team match point.
He didn't get the cancel from the crouch and medium punch into Gladius or anything there for a knockdown. That was huge. Okay, tried to bait something there, probably with that forward medium punch. And another delay there, Sengen.
Big Bird's just been so right. It was a heavy delay tech there. In case of a wake-up super. He is scared of that level 1, respecting it, and the level 3.
Tech again. He's got to be careful the next time he gets knocked down. If Infectious presses the button, he's done. He's still got some options. Good block. Tech again.
Oh, he tried the overhead.
Oh, if he didn't block that, he's done.
Oh, nice.
No
back throw. Burns him out. Big Bird's just coming forward. He's oppressing. He's being effective. The counter to the Gladius. He's not dead.
He's got to wait here, Infectious.
He still did the wake-up crouch. He still did the crouch and medium kick to take it. Wasn't deterred from the wake-up crouch jab last time. I'm not sure if he tried to maybe delay the crouch and medium kick the first time, because that looked pretty meaty.
It did indeed, but NIP get the victory once again, so a total of 60 points to 20 over the course of 2 fixtures with these guys here. But like Big Bird handled that really well. As you pointed out, mixed up his offensive options after the Eagle Spike. Got the safe jumps on point. Pretty much was successful for the most part with the level 2. Might have not got a massive combo, but it done its job. Snuck in a couple of overheads there as well. So it's very difficult for Infectious to get the right wake-up jab. I think that his most successful defensive choice was actually throw teching, but it doesn't mean your position has really changed.
Big Bird did. He got a lot of success off of when he got his knockdown. Like his pressure on knockdown was way scarier than when Infectious knocked Big Bird down. He had the double jump heavy, so I believe Infectious would have had to opt to OD Gladius to anti-N. I'm not sure how fast that is compared to the Gladius he was using. There it is, just as I say it. He threw loads of different looks at Infectious as well, sometimes pressing on hit, sometimes drive rushing after block strings, sometimes backing up and throwing the whirlwind shot. So Big Bird did a good job of varying his options so much in neutral that Infectious couldn't really get his ground, and then once he got the knockdown, he just pretty much steamrolled him.
Well, Big Bird said it in the pre-match interview. He said, I wouldn't be here if I wasn't confident in who they were going to set up there. And boy, did he illustrate all of his knowledge there as a former Noriza main. But we must join NIP in their victory speech with Logan Tama.
Thank you very much. And I'm here with the jubilant, up-tempo NIP. They're feeling very good after that victory, particularly Big Bird. Congratulations. You came through, showed what you were made of with an emphatic victory there to close out that 30-point win. And that does put you joint in second place now, picking up those 30 points. But how do you feel about your performance in that player match against Infectious?
I think I played good enough, to get the win. And there were some things that I caught him off guard with, the jump heavy punch, double hit, beating Gladius. The problem is now he knows, and if you play in the playoffs, then. But the point was to secure the win for today, and we'll think about the playoffs later.
Well, you certainly will be thinking about the playoffs. I think that guarantees you a position in there. Joe, again, a very solid job from yourself. Coming down, you chilled everything out, you settled things down. How comfortable have you been in that role here as a player in a roster here for NIP that is just very reliable, just getting the job done?
Yeah, I think I am, and like I said, I'm getting more comfortable every day, so I feel better and better.
And of course, if things go wrong, you've always got that level 2 there. It's been very reliable for you, hasn't it?
Yeah, the level 2, I don't know how many times I use it this set, but it's a good level 2.
It's very helpful to have it there. Angry Birds, Hurricane called it. You're not as comfortable in the first of 2s. How did you feel in that set?
Hurricane played amazing, actually. And I think I played bad, not usually like myself. And I'm getting carried by my teammates. So
how are we going to knock you back into shape for these playoffs? What are you going to do?
I don't know, to be honest, but I'll make sure to be ready.
Well, you got one more match to try and get yourself in shape. And then, of course, Phenom, you didn't have to play today. You took the day off to celebrate your victory as the king of the zoo.
Yeah, I've been celebrating that big win against the National Geographic matchup. But no,
did you sit out because they didn't have any other animal-based players?
I mean, their team is called Wolves, so I count this as another king, like a National Geographic, King of the Jungle win. But I think the main reason is that maybe my characters, we were away, and they had Marissa, so we thought maybe we don't go for Cammy or Mai or whatever, because it's a bit, those matchups are not particularly easy, and it's an unfamiliarity thing with modern Marissa. So we went with the lineup that we went with today.
Who's the best animal-based player on NIP's roster?
I think the birds. In the nature, the moose is obviously stronger, but I think in Street Fighter, the ecosystem of Street Fighter, the birds are.
Which one?
I think it depends on the day. The birds are like the angry, and the big bird is like a symbiotic thing. Is like a symbiote.
It's like when Andre the Giant has to wrestle the 2 smaller wrestlers, and they take him down together.
Who's Andre the Giant?
Wow. Wow. Sorry for you. The Big Show.
I know who Andre the Giant is. I mean, but who's he in this?
The moose, obviously. The large moose and the 2 birds. Come on, man. I give up. Anyway, of course you do. God bless you, Phenom. Anyway, moving on. That is 30 points in the bank for NIP. I'm going to interview Phenom every single time I'm here. It's going to be great. We're going to be back with another match as Solary and Mouse go head-to-head. Can Mouse cement their place at the top of the leaderboard and get that coveted grand final seeding? We'll find out on the other side of this short break. Don't go anywhere.
速やかに消します。
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Pro Europe 2025. It's day 5, the last day of the regular season, and we are closing in on that playoff picture. The teams are fighting, scrapping, battling for any points they can to try and secure the very best playoff seed in the top 4 teams, of course. Moving on to Saturday's finals, we'll say goodbye to 2 teams. And one of those teams coming up is on the periphery, desperately trying to keep up and get that 4th spot, as Solary come up next against Mouse, who are leading the pack clear ahead at the top of the leaderboard. They're going to want to stay that way with a big win, hopefully, here. Before we get into that, it's time to teach Shoyu Sengan how to play Street Fighter 6. Damascus, what is your tech tip?
Thank you, Logan. As someone with a wealth of MR compared to this guy, you know, like I'm always good to teach stuff. You know, I'm only like 300 MR under him, like
I appreciate
400.
it. Thank you, bro.
So I think I have enough to teach you. You know,
Please.
Like, I think in ranked ones, I probably can steal 11 MR of you. So, like, just let me tell you how we do.
Please, Damascus, teach me the ways.
It is the final tech tip of the season, and for today, we decided to send you off with a word that not everyone necessarily understands. Meaty. Meaty sounds like a funny word, but it's something that you see pretty much all the time on Street Fighter 6 or an undefining game. A simple application of meaty is when you are on the ground and you wake up. If I do a move that hits on the very first frame of you being able to be hit, that is what we call a meaty. It means when you wake up, you have absolutely no other option than block. If it's a meaty throw, no other option than tech, because anything you would press would lose to this throw, except of course invincible reversal. And now there's another application to being meaty. Couple moves in this game, if you guys know frame data, I think it's Jammers who talked about frames a couple days ago. A couple moves in these games have more than one active frame. So if you are able to time your meaty to hit on a later active frame, the final frame advantage will be boosted by the amounts of active frames you skipped. So if your normal is usually +4, and you hit it at the 3rd frame, you actually remove 2 frames of hit stun to put at the end, it becomes +6, and you can link a move that starts in 6 frames and create combos. And that's why sometimes in this game, overheads, usually you can't really get any kind of combo from a raw overhead for Ryu, for example.
Yeah.
But if you time that overhead meaty, you can time it meaty to get a light punch in a combo without a counter hit. So at the end of the day, it's always math. We love math. Some people don't, but if you don't like math, it's long for you in terms of refrain.
Very, very true there, Damascus. Someone said, I believe, I can't remember who it was on X, but they were like, Street Fighter is just maths with aura. And I was like, yeah,
you know what? It's actually math with aura. You know, there's a question in chat. Can you Dragon Punch a meaty as a response? Yes. Because if someone is going for a meaty, he has committed to the move. So if you go for any kind of invincible reversal, you win. Except in Street Fighter 6, the level 1s are quite slow. So in a lot of cases, if you do a meaty light button, you will have time to come back to block before the level 1 hits. So you have situations where you're able to do meaty light, they do level 1, you still block the level 1 and punish. That is why lab work is so important.
Very, very true. Well done. Great stuff, Damascus. I appreciate it. Thank you for teaching me and rounding that out with those tech tips. But we have to get to some predictions now, as we've got another game in Mouse versus Solari. Talk to me.
This is the game where Solari has everything to do because they absolutely need this, and Mouse being away. Feeling like, you know, sending Lex as a vanguard in this kind of position makes sense. Lex has been pretty good. He's good at opening the show, and we expect to see Senior Power taking on Lex. Then for a second one, Garnet is coming in a team that has Guides and Ryus, and these are matchups that he tends to like, and he might want to try and draw Wasim Zakuma before, but I do see Pepito trying to run it back with Ryu, or Ken as he tried on the first leg to try and snipe Garnet. And then last, of course, the battle. I think the anchors in these teams are quite natural, Wasim and Ending Walker. It sounds like the natural kind of anchor match we would need, especially knowing that Mouse, they need just a couple points to make sure they secured, you know, that first place. But Solari has all to play for. They need these points to have a fighting chance.
100%. That is very true, Damascus. It's going to be some explosive stuff. We better get to the action immediately. Logan, please introduce these two powerhouse teams for us, mate.
Thank you very much. Let's welcome into the arena, first of all, first on the leaderboard, away, it is going to be Mouse, led out by Captain Problem X. Next up, team points leader, it's Ending Walker. Next up, let's welcome Garnet. And finally, let's welcome in Lex. Okay, Problem, as we go into day 5, you're the third and final game of this first wave of matches here, and you still find yourself 20 points clear at the top regardless. That's got to be great for you guys. You've got that buffer. You know that your fate is in your own hands to secure that #1 seed spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about trying to get the #1 seed, and that's just really all we're focused on right now.
I know you guys are super locked in. You want to run up a big score against Solari. Is there time now for any experimentation ahead of the playoffs?
Not until we're locked in, so no.
Right, that #1 seed is what it's all about. And of course, Solari are going to be scrapping. They're going to be fighting hard because they do have a chance to get that 4th position. I know you're not taking them lightly at all.
Yeah, no, I mean, I personally lost one of the games to this team last time, so yeah, it's definitely one we need to watch out for.
All right, I can see you're super serious. I know it's time for business. I'll let you go and take yourselves to the away end. Problem X locked in, but let's see if Solari can upset the rankings a bit. Let's welcome first into the arena, Senior Power. Next up, let's welcome Wasim. And third, it will be Pepito. Last of all, let's welcome in Akainu. All right, send your power. You're having a lot of fun with that smoke as you walk out.
Yeah, I guess so.
You don't seem to be enjoying the smoke as you come out.
Yeah, I guess.
Bit tough. You're trying to give me... Don't give me the ending Walker interview. Come on, we're all friends here. Obviously, you are still in position to secure possibly a playoff spot, but you need a big win. You're going up against the team that's top of the leaderboard now. It's going to be very difficult, but do you believe that you can get a big win against Mouse?
Well, the chances to still qualify for playoffs are like really small. We have, like Goliath have to win against Wolves, and we have to make 80-0 on the two teams today. I think it's possible, but it will be like really hard. So let's see what happens.
All you guys are in control of is playing your very best, and you've been putting in a good performance as a team. How's your experience been, testing yourself up against these players in this environment, your first time in Street Fighter League?
It was a new experience for me, for sure. So I've been enjoying it, and I've taken like a lot of experience. My friends too. So yeah, it was a good experience. Let's take the most out of it and win some more matches.
Best of luck if you guys want to take yourselves over there to the homestand, as Solary still are in mathematically with a chance, but it's going to be a huge ask as they go head-to-head with our leaderboard leaders. Mouse clear ahead at the moment, but they want to close in on that #1 seed to take them straight to the grand finals. There's a lot to play for here in match number 3. Let's go over to show you Sengan and Damascus to reveal that Mouse lineup.
Thank you so much, Logan Sama. Listen, we're not going to waste any time. The points need to be secured. Let's find out the away lineup, and it is Lex, Problem X, and Ending Walker. We thought that possibly there would be a Garnet in that starting lineup, but Problem X coming out here, Damascus.
Coming out with the Bison as well, right? He said that he would mostly keep Bison for the home side, but he decided to go for the Bison on the away side, knowing that, Bison can maybe drag certain players in. I think he might be playing the role of bait, being like, let me see who I can get against me.
Yeah, very true. Very, very true. He has got an array of characters, so this is really good experience for him across the board. Let's find out the Vanguard matchup. Who is Team Solary going to send up in that first spot?
I'm here with Lex, who once again steps up first. You've been very confident in this position. Your play has been great. I mean, since you came over and got involved in the European Street Fighter scene over the last couple of years, it's been a pleasure having your goal. It's definitely done a lot to level us up in terms of that matchup. But your experience here at Street Fighter League Europe for the first time, how's it been for you?
It's been great to practice with such great players. I really like the environment. Like, there's so many different matchups I could train. There's low-tier characters, high-tier characters. It's good.
I mean, you're so well-traveled as well. You've been around on the Pro Tour. You've competed internationally as well. What's the atmosphere like here in the camp, in terms of you're seeing all of the teams? Like, is there any animosity, or is everyone getting on great?
Everybody's getting on great. It's definitely more animosity in the U.S. for sure. Yeah.
Love a bit of drama, reality TV out there, but it's all good vibes here. Who do you think you're going to be going up against?
I think Hey Pepito is going to go on me.
All right, let's find out if it is going to be Pepito. Please, Solary, can you send up your first player? It's going to be Wasim. Okay. Can you confirm your character and control type?
Akuma Classic.
Okay. A lot of the commentators were thinking that they might hold you back for another matchup here, but you've gone for Lex. What's the decision-making behind this choice?
I think I'm confident enough against Guile, so yeah, that's just the reason.
All right, you just like this player matchup. Okay, that's enough reason to go for it. Guys, if you want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this player match #1. It is going to be Lex for Mouse going up against Wasim for Solary. Sengan, Damascus, over to you.
We had Lex on the Vanguard position, right, but not his opponent. And just all things considered, right, on the first leg, Wasim played against Ending Walker. And it was tough.
Yeah.
Right? That Ryu mirror was tough. And I think it kind of makes sense, for him to try and secure 10 points, because every point is important. Right now, for this team, the real question now is who is Solary putting on the anchor side, like sending to the guillotine, bro. Like here, go have fun, go get slaughtered by Ending Walker live on stream.
Maybe send your power. Maybe you mentioned the Kainu.
I'm seeing the captain maybe
stepping up with Guile versus Ryu when you've got Lex on the team. That I'm sure Endon Walker's got plenty of Guile experience. It's going to be exciting for sure. Wasim stepping up here has thrown a massive wrench in all of our predictions.
A monkey in the wrench, yeah?
A monkey in the wrench, exactly. Shout out me.
Oh my god, the good,
flustered.
The good old. But let's talk a bit about points, guys, right? Currently, NIP and Aegis are both sitting at 240 points after their matches. Wolves are at 190, okay? And Solari is behind with 130, right? Mathematically, if Solari gets less than 20 points, they have absolutely zero chance to ever make it. They need at the very least 20 points there. But let's be real, they need 30, 40 points. They need as much as they can. They cannot afford to lose if they want to follow the dream.
Well, if they get, forgive me if I'm wrong, and my maths is wrong. I can't believe I'm trying to do maths live on stream because my maths is terrible.
Let's go.
If they get 10 points here, and then Wolves get 0 points versus Goliath Gaming.
Wolves are at 190. If they get 10 points, they are 140. So there's 50 points difference. It's done. You can't get more than 40 points per match.
Wait, what is Solari on 130?
Solari is 130, yes.
Yeah, so 130, if they get 10 points, 140, and then if they get a clean sweep of 40, yeah, that's why I said I shouldn't have done it, Damascus. Why did you not stop me? Why did you let me do that?
Hey, listen, like...
God, I hate maths. Oh, but I love this game.
Thinking about Sengen's, like primary school math teacher right now, hitting her ears ringing.
Listen, because Infectious is a math teacher, so sometimes we sit down and he'll teach me like some formula or some code of maths, and I'm like, oh my god, that's incredible. I can do that equation like that. That's sick. He's like, yeah, you learned that when you're like 6. And I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah, no, I knew that already. They did teach me that at school.
Oh my god, I'm blessed with being decent at math, I want to say, so that's okay.
Mate,
you know what?
Terrible, it's my teacher's fault.
Like you were saying, Infectious is a math teacher. You know who else is a very well-known member of the community who was a math teacher before? Ken Bogart.
Is it?
Ken Bogart.
Maybe they could have a math off. They do that, right?
He left that life a while ago. So
is that a school of math?
Yeah, like a mathing bee.
Yeah. Galon Classic versus Wasim here. Let's see if Wasim is going. I think Akuma does well versus Gal, right? He gives him loads of different options with the aerial approach, but right now, and can keep up with the projectile game somewhat.
Yeah, you have ways to make him think twice before he goes for Sonic Booms. I like that. Perfect parry straight into the OD Fireball. Wasim looking to stay at that range where he wants to force Guile in. Great punish counter.
Tried to call something out, but Lex stayed patient. OD on trade, OD back and forth. Wow, these players, huh? They understand the projectile game to a T so far. Nice counters going back and forth. There's the punish, it was close enough.
Let's see. Wasim looking to keep some more pressure, and I really like the spacing he's at. He's at a spacing where a jump would make a completely beat a Sonic Boom, right?
Yeah.
So Lex has to think twice and drive rush at some point. He gets the opening. I don't want you there.
Chose the wrong check there after that perfect parry. The crouch and medium punch was too quick. Gets punish counter behind Lex. That was supposed to be a flash kick. But he went up and flexed his little toe in the air. Drive rush throw. Lex is so good at doing that medium into Sonic Blade to bait out parries. If you're trying to like perfect parry normal into Sonic Boom on defense. Freeze time, bang, flash kick, and you got to hold this chip. Beautiful counterplay there from Lex.
That was one of the best checkmates I've ever seen.
That was like almost.
That looked like chip out of 5 beat trigger. Exactly, right? Activate beat trigger, stop time, do your stuff into the guaranteed chip. That was sick.
Yeah.
Lex, you're kind of nice. All right, immediate pressure from Lex, putting Wasim in the corner, and now just going to try and be managing his life lead, but Wasim is on the offensive, cannot get any kind of trade combo of this one. Only no trade with light in these situations. He's forced to block, no perfect parry, just...
Ooh. Nice conversion off the whiff punish. Tries to bait something. Lex does absolutely nothing on wake up. I love that from him. And immediately backdashes, but the perfect parry from Wasim, and he's in.
Oh, flash kick.
Unhand me, sir.
Get away. Now the dash, okay. Catch them toes. You can't walk back. And he's just going to look for more. I like the perfect parry rate for Wasim. He's going for the air-to-air there. Gets the throw. Doesn't have much drive gauge, so not going to go for a drive rush just yet. And now he's sent back to full screen.
Oh! What? That's cool. He's had to spend it, and this is All or nothing now for Team Wasim. Boom! The counter to the Hado. Let's see what the players have to say, Damascus.
They've got nothing. So on your EX fireball, you could have like drive rush or level 1.
Or level 1, something. But it was good. It was two pretty close rounds.
It's a weird interaction.
Yeah, second one you could have chips, so it's okay.
Because he did the OD fireball, and I swear Lex had a 2-hit fireball on the screen, but because he drove rush into a button, it extended his hurt box and flipped him.
And you had this. I think it was one of the situations where Wasim had less than half of his bar on the drive gauge. So you know you need to do the drive rush by starting with the forward.
Yeah.
Right. And sometimes you're like, all right, let me not burn myself out. But could have been a case like this. For now, while we talk, Wasim is getting absolutely punched up in the corner. 20 seconds long. Big perfect on the screen. Lex ain't got no time for this.
He definitely does not. He is trying to take this player match, his first player match, and secure the first 10 points for his team. Drive rush bait. Wasim doesn't buy. Oh, wow. Pressing on the full screen round, jumping roundhouse. Sonic Boom after tech. Drive rush bait. Tries to bait another shimmy. Again, Wasim not biting with throw. We're going to burn you out, sir. Oh, bad bet from Wasim.
He wanted to escape and now he's forced to block this. That's going to be cheap slowly but surely. Neutral drops the last boom and he's just trying to keep that guy at bay, but Lex immediately coming in. Got to watch out. Don't choose the wrong button on this. Burned out, getting close to the corner. Lex is not going to try his reactions for now. He's just happily managing his life leads.
Burnout well managed. But again, the medium into Sonic Blade is catching Wasim every time.
Oh, this time, no buttons. Lex has not pressed the button in a while, man. He's just staying there, waiting to be at a safe Sonic Boom range. Like, you know what, I got 42 seconds to manage that situation, and I'm going to manage that situation as much as I can. That boom! Gonna close the game. Lex looking as solid as ever. Taking 10 points for Team Mouse, and the dream slowly but surely gets further away for Team Solaris.
Incredibly clean from Lex. Just never in doubt, looked totally in control that whole player match. I love the fact that he just took his foot off the gas and, you know, was throwing Sonic Booms at safe ranges, not really overextending, not whiffing any normals, but was ready to counter anything Wasim did. Knew Wasim needed to overextend, needed something big because he hardly had any health, and proved too strong for Wasim there.
Yeah, that was definitely proof too strong is the word, right? Like, Lex has barely been worried throughout this set. And this got to hurt as well because Wasim has been a pretty consistent, you know, like, go-getter for this team. He got a lot of points for the team. And I was talking to Akainu like yesterday, and he said that, you know, Wasim's really good as an anchor, but he's considering sometimes sending him in the first to 2 to grab the guaranteed points, you know. And now you kind of used like the guy who has been the most reliable for your team and unfortunately could not grab the points. You are definitely back to the wall. How are you answering?
Yeah, 100%. They've lost a huge weapon out of their arsenal in Wasim, but they will be confident in the rest of their roster. They need 20 here, so even if they lose this second game, you know, they'll have to win the anchor game, but they definitely want as many points as they can muster up, more than 20 if possible. Let's head over to Logan Sama and find out who that all-important person's coming forward for that second match.
Thank you very much. Here with Team Captain Problem X. After watching that great first performance there from Lex, things are going smoothly so far.
Yeah, I mean, he played that immaculately, played it flawlessly.
Brilliant stuff. Of course, 20 points needed. On top of that, 10. You need 30 to guarantee that #1 spot. So you're going to want to add to that. But obviously, it then comes down to ending Walker. I know that #1 spot is what you're focused on. Just looking to build the momentum here.
Yeah, try and get the 10 points and just try my best.
Absolutely. All right, let's find out who you're going to play. Solari, can you please send up your second player? It's going to be Senor Power. Okay. Can you confirm, please, your character and control type?
Kami Classic.
All right. Kami into Problem X's Bison. Is that a stylistic pick for the characters?
Yeah, I think it's a okay matchup for Kami. Yep.
And that's why you've gone for it?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Let's get to business. Problem, Senor, if you'd like to wish each other good luck, And we'll get into this one. Senor Power now a man of few words. Will he be a man of action? Or is Problem X going to continue adding to that enormous points total that Mouse have built up so far? For Mouse, it's Problem X on the M Bison. For Solari, it is Senor Power on the Cammy this time. And on the desk, it's Shoyi Sengan and Damascus.
Petition to rename Senior Power Marcheur de la Fin. That is literally Ending Walker's translation in French.
Oh,
he's
really?
Getting, he's getting very Ending Walker vibes on these interviews.
Well, it's interesting because they need points today, so I wonder if he's a man of few words because the pressure's getting to him, or he's trying to lock in and focus.
Yeah,
right?
because that
Not
guy, when I see him
enough.
backstage, I just like chill with him and talk and everything.
Oh, what,
right
just now?
Yeah, like not today, but like usually, right?
yeah,
I haven't talked to him today, but you know, whatever. He's just focused. He's in the zone and he's looking to get these points, picking up the Cammy. I mean, good choice, right?
Yeah.
You see Pro X Bison. You also know that historically, Cammy is probably like the character that annoys Problem X the most.
Now, having said that, he has got plenty of experience in the UK fighting Cammy, so you're going to look here in the light string exchanges that happen between these two players. Cammy's going to have the threat of the dive kick in case Problem overextends. However, Problem has the Psycho Crusher. If he wants to anti-F, he's looking for it. Sometimes as well, you know, you can't bait out a DP. Bison doesn't have a DP, but I have seen players like Shax bait out normal out of Problem. So they'll do light dive kick in that light exchange that whiffs.
Yeah.
Problem presses crouching medium punch or crouching medium kick to try and check, but it's too far, and then the Cammy punish counters behind. So I wonder if we're going to have any of that mind game going on in this set. Cammy, you know, very oppressive, can get herself going super easily, but Bison, all he needs is one hit, that bomb, and that damage output. What is Senior Power's defense going to say if he gets put in a horrible situation like that, Damascus?
Yep, that's going to be the main question, and Solari absolutely needs the points there. We talked about the situation, still a lot to play for today as the bench on Mouse is waiting to check Problem. Of course, remember that Problem still got, you know, the Sagat on the back pocket. He beat Phenom's Cammy with Sagat. Or, I mean, technically, you know, we haven't seen a Blanca at all, you know, in this SFL, so I'm not sure if it's a character that Problem feels is ready right now, because Blanca is usually his go-to counter to Cammy.
Yeah, I think if you're beating Phenom's Cammy with Sagat, then that's the new counter, right?
Yeah.
And I think he likes Sagat, not just for the Cammy matchup. But
Yeah, Sagat is quite a Problem X character.
Yeah.
Right, he's got what Problem X looks for in characters, but no Sagat on screen right now. It's about to be Cammy versus Bison. Senior Power versus Problem X. Let's go.
Let's go indeed, Damascus. What you got for us, Senior Power and Problem? Entertain us.
Now, how are we starting? How are we engaging the game? And we are engaging by walking back on Senior Power's side. Problem immediately putting Cammy where he wants her to be, in the corner, in the blender.
A super bully walk from Problem to get that first exchange going.
How minus that target combo again?
The Bison one?
Yeah.
I think it's -3. I've
Three,
double
right,
checked. Nice check, talking about checks. Problem with the double check. Don't try and move anywhere, son.
Oof. Surprised that crouching medium kick did not reach, but see on this, you have Psycho Crusher, no anti-air, but at least you escape the pressure, so you're not in a situation where you need to take a clutch decision on the defensive side. The OD cannon spike is going to work.
I like that ODOS. Oh, trying to bait something out. Gets clipped in the air, straight into the level 1, attacking that drive gauge. It's impressive. Oh, attack back, says Problem. Both players trying to assert their dominance in this first round. Driver overhead from downtown, doesn't get whip punish. What? What?
Is that another to kill there? No.
No.
Oh!
Asserting their dominance, the windy haymakers from both of these players here. They said, you want entertainment, Sengan, hold this.
My god. Completely red, that drive reversal was caught swatting flies. First round taken for Problem X, and he keeps it plus for now. Stand roundhouse into the throw, and now you're keeping that Cammy there again. Gets the counter hit. He's going to be able. Bomb has been planted.
Drive rush overhead.
Oh,
Big
no.
call out, Senior Power.
no.
Oh, my boy, mate. You might be finished, my son. Bang! Bang, bang, bing, level 3, and we're going to go into the next player match. You better start talking to your team right now during this cinematic, because that was emphatic from Problem X.
Damage, bro. What are we saying? Absolutely nothing for some reason.
Joue avec ton HK.
Play with your roundhouse.
Et MK c'est bien aussi.
Stand medium kick as well.
À un moment, là, oui, j'ai pas whiff punish. Quand il va dans les airs, je peux air to air.
Il était trop actif en défense.
I don't whiff punish or air to air. And he's like, oh, he was very active on defense, so just calm down.
Il sait que t'es actif, il va pas te choper 20 fois.
He knows you're active, so he's not gonna throw you a million times in a row.
Okay.
Unless
he just heard you say that.
And that's the beauty of fighting games, man. The unless is at the end of every analysis sentence.
No dive kick, so that Psycho Crusher goes across the screen. Ooh, legs getting clipped. Drive meter is incredibly low for Senior Power. Problem so good with those sweeps. Trade combo. You've got your drive meter back by what cost? Eat these knees to the jaw side. Problem abusing the frames here. Oh my god. Senior Power looking rattled right now, Damascus.
This is looking like he's packing it up real quick. Problem X already on 2 match points. The Bison is looking very, very clean. And for the team captain of Mouse, who, as much as he has been a great leader and a great captain, he didn't get as many points as he would have wanted, right? He was a bit frustrated at the beginning of not getting too many points, but was saying, you know, it's for the team, so that's fine. So today he wants to bag these 10 extra points for the team to be comfortable on that first place.
I like this discipline now from Senior Power, being a lot more calm. But as I say that, he gets opened up by the knee, tried to perfect parry it. Oh, air attack attempt from Problem X. Senior Power's been really good at stopping Problem X from drive rushing out the corner. Oh, but the overextension, the challenge, that should be a dead canny. White Problem X secures the level 3, secures another 20 points, and now it is looking long for Solari. They have to win that anchor match, Damascus.
Against the guy who has not lost once, you know, in that SFL Andy Walker. I want to say good luck, but Problem X comes to show why he is the captain of this team. Pulls up, makes it work. Senior Power unable to match the pace.
Yeah, starting to come on form at the right time, just before the playoffs. Problem rising to the occasion, and unfortunately Senior Power was not able to rise and capture those 10 points from Problem X. Looks a bit down there.
It's been, I feel a bit sad for Solari because I feel like they started in a way where there was a lot of promise, right? The first few days I was like, ooh, that team, they're contenders, you know, they're out there. Like, I know there is a good amount of talent in this team. It's players who are new and don't have that much experience, but for the people in Europe who go online, who watch like the brackets and stuff, they all know Senior Power, you know, Pepito, they know these guys, you know, but I mean, it's difficult, you know, to set that foot, put that foot in the door and enter, you know, the place where the big teams hang out. Solari still giving it a try. Senior Power could not quite cut it.
Yeah, trying to steal with some throws. Problem did really well at recognizing once he got hit by that Devil's Reverse OD Stomp, that all of a sudden, anytime he jumped, he took to the sky and was doing Devil's Reverse. He completely shut down Senior Power from like trying to attempt to anti-air. He just allowed Problem to overextend it even more. He got more comfortable with his frames. You saw him do like 6 knees in a row before Senior Power finally checked. So when you play Problem, if you play with fear, you play right into his hands because he is incredible once he gets going. But listen, we've got one more, possibly one more player match to go in that all-important anchor match. So let's head over to Logan Sama and see who Solari are going to send up. Is it going to be Akainu? Is it going to be Pepito?
Thank you very much. And I believe that based on tiebreakers, even though Mouse can be caught numerically by NIP if they run up a 40 in their next, on tiebreakers, I think it's impossible for Mouse to be overtaken. So congratulations, you guys are going to the grand finals. How do you feel about that?
Absolutely amazing. Our team is wonderful and I'm very happy.
Obviously, you're a very big part of that. Mr. Invincible, you haven't lost yet and you've run up an enormous score. But as we were talking about just now before we went live, none of that matters. It matters about the performance in the finals, right? But momentum certainly must have a bit of effect there.
Momentum does definitely help, and to be honest, a large reason why I even have so many points is thanks to my team being so strong, the strategies being so sound, and that allowed me to go where I wanted to, where I needed to play, and because of that, we're top of the leaderboard.
And you definitely are top of the leaderboard with emphasis as well. Big points for yourself and the team. Everyone wants to beat you. Let's find out who it is that's going to have the opportunity to do that today. Solari, who will you be sending up to face against Ending Walker? And it's going to be Pepito. Can you please confirm your character and control?
Ken Classic.
Ken Classic. Okay, talk me through your thought process here. Why the Ken pick?
I think he did pretty well against Ryu, and he have more experience in this matchup than me, I think. I used to play Ken few months ago. I think he have good tools against Ryu, so I wanted to try with Ken.
Obviously played Ending in this matchup last time round when you faced each other. You're trying something different here?
I will see.
We'll see. We will definitely see if you can stop the unstoppable. If you guys want to wish each other best of luck. Ending Walker fighting to add to his enormous tally of 140 points already. Mouse already qualified. This one is purely for Solari to try and scramble some points to get into that 4th position. It is still technically possible. We will find out what happens now. It's player match number 3. Mouse sending Ending Walker with the Rio. Pepito stepping up for Solari with the Ken. Let's go over to the commentary desk. Shoyi Sengan and Damascus, take it away.
Thank you, Logan Sama. Playoff hopes firmly rest upon Pepito's shoulders. He has a mountain to climb here, Damascus. And you were looking maybe for Akainu to step up against Ending Walker.
Yeah, I kind of expect it because I feel like, you know, throughout this season, I mean, I know Akainu, I know his experience, I know his level. I feel like he hasn't really been the central point of this team at all, right?
Yeah.
It was him, he's been coming in and out, and I've been talking to him, it's like, yeah, I want to play, you know, but like I'm trying to take the best decisions for the team, we take decisions as a team and everything. It did feel like the natural moment for him to step up. And who knows, you know, this guy can pull up the performance of a lifetime. We all remember Red Bull Committee Season 1. Pepito going is interesting, all right? And by all means, you know, like you need to go and step up on the stage, but that is not a stage, that is a mountain, my friend.
Very much so. He has to take on a giant in Ending Walker, and I feel like when Pepito has stepped up, he has shown flashes of brilliance, but against the player of Ending Walker's caliber, if you make one mistake or show one chink in your armor, he's the type of person to absolutely rip that chainmail off, because we've seen Ending Walker bully his opponents if they're not prepared for the war that he puts them through.
Absolutely. Let's see how this is going to work. Pepito, you got your work cut out for you. All you have to do, I mean, you know, it's fighting games. The same game you play at home.
Yeah, the bets are in, and it looks like Ending Walker is a bookie's favorite. A lot of channel points on the line, I can see. Here we go. We are getting into this anchor match, Damascus. Pepito trying his luck against the king in Ending Walker. Will the king's crown be captured by Team Solari? Let's find out.
All right. Pepito stepping up. It's time to see what that Ken is saying. Of course, we've seen him mainly with Ryu throughout this tournament, but Ken was it mainly before he moved to Ryu. Let's go.
Delaying that press, delaying a lot. Ending Walker being very disciplined, not really showing his hand yet. Pepito on the delay throw. Stand fierce, don't try backdash again. Now Ending Walker gets going.
Ending Walker looking to get this fireball. Good perfect parry. Nope, gonna get flipped by that crouching medium kick. And now Pepito in the corner. How do we challenge to get out of this situation, right? Ending Walker is trying to be the one in control. Nice.
You see Ending Walker doing a good job at tapping back, but Pepito's doing a really good job at finding the openings here versus Ending. That stand light kick, it's a stand roundhouse, trying to catch something big. He does get a whiff punish. Ending Walker presses jab immediately on the +3 and gets a big hit. The overhead, cheeky stuff. Well blocked from Pepito, able to secure that first round. Now you don't want to play with a player of Pepito's caliber here. If you're Ending Walker, you need to kind of assert your dominance early. You don't want to give him any confidence, Damascus.
Absolutely. Pepito having a pretty strong start, looking to play where he excels right at this range. Ooh, that run was a bit too ambitious. And it's ending Walker now keeping that pressure. And there we go, put man into the corner. And now we wait, that's going to be successfully teched.
Stand like he can stand roundhouse, come up a couple of times, sending Walker might backdash or drive impact even that, or even perfect parry it. Vito needs to be careful going to that well. One too many times, but he is going to the throw well and getting it there. Nicely spaced Jinrai.
Still plays. Ooh, clean crouch medium kick. We are playing the footsie game and Pepito is standing his ground. Great tap into the throw. And it was in the corner. All right, it's still a very hard to apply throw loop, but whatever.
Nice stand, fierce response from Ending Walker. Is he going to try and go for any cheeky overheads this time? No, takes the throw. Hado pressure. Tries to pull it out and a well-timed crouching jab from Ending Walker. Buffered into DRC on defense. It was the right defensive option.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Pepito pressed, but he's shown a lot of walk back stand fear. That might have been the play there. Ending Walker sniping the habits of his opponents, and this time he gets clipped by the stand light kick into drive rush. Oof, yep, gets a simple reset, but the backdash is going to be in Ending Walker's favor.
Great response from Ending Walker, the big bet there in the corner. Delay crouch medium, spinal DP level 3, attacking your drive gauge, and now, plus 15 situation after this. Let's see what he chooses to do. Walk up, tries a stand fierce. You're not that plus this, Pepito. Oh, big whiff! Nice, perfect parry. And I thought that reset for a second. Final!
Oh no, we blocked those.
What the block?
Oh no, we blocked. Oh, we parried those. All right, Pepito has been mindful, but the good escape by Ending Walker. Listen, Pepito has played excellent.
I remember I played him online in the first time ago. I remember he parried every fireball.
Yeah, so stop doing them then, innit?
I know.
Yeah.
I gotta stop throwing fireballs.
Yeah.
What beautiful coaching there from Problem X. Just like, almost like a father-esque.
That was the most quote I've ever heard.
I remember back in the day, he kept on perfect parrying all my fireballs. Yeah, well then stop doing them, son. What are you playing at?
Oh my god, all right, we are back. And not a single move has landed for the first 20 seconds. There we go, until we get that stand field. And we try to get more damage using that crouch position to extend the combo with the Dragon Lash clean.
Yeah, Ending Walker pressing, waking up with immediate button. You're not going to get double tap into walk throw on me anymore, says Ending Walker. Presses after the second tap this time. Stand fierce, press back. Ooh, watch your feet. Punish counter on that fireball. Ending Walker, great spatial awareness. Oh, trying to perfect parry the Jinrai. Nice mind game happening between these two players.
Oh no.
Oh, nice check back.
Yeah, a little bit more, but not happening. Pepito just waiting, trying to stand his ground right now. It's been an excellent gameplay from the Frenchman, blocking the overhead. Another opening for Ending Walker. The crouch medium kick is going to take it for the man who is still invincible. These are long rounds, but Ending Walker wins in the end.
Yeah, Pepito is doing a good job, able to try and keep up with Ending Walker, but there's just another gear. Ending Walker's timing in that scramble situation, in the chaos area, just seems to be countering Pepito well. Again, pressing back after 2 taps is Ending. Oh, saw that coming. Saw that coming. Oh!
Thanks, this is tense, but now he's going to be in burnout. As long as he can stay on the offensive situation, that's good for him, but watch out not to block too many of the Hashogekis. I like the light challenge after this.
Yeah, you're seeing the stand fierce come out, so he's looking for a drive impact possible and a hit confirm. Solar plexus, jab, fireball. Oh, tries to check. I don't know why Hashogeki came out, but we're going to go into level 3. We're going to get some momentum. Stand roundhouse meaty to attack the drive gauge. Dash -2 possibly. Maybe a fake drive rush. No, it's just walk in, walk back out. Amateur, bang. Oh, the crouching medium punch wasn't there. Pressed it too quick.
And Pepito can make this one work. Gets the trade and not getting caught. No!
It's got to watch for overhead now. He's got to watch for overhead now. Ending walk will definitely do it again.
That might be... Okay, I wonder if he had the sprint to go all the way to the corner. No DI available this time.
Great block.
Wait, he's happy to block. He's happy to defend. He's happy to hold back. He's in the corner now. And he's looking to get that one hit needed to stop any Walker. Level 1 as a reaction. Watch out for the almost BT overhead. And the talent is going to take it. Pepito remains calm. The stone face.
Oh my god, Damascus, that defense was everything. Super locked in, gets the hit, doesn't believe, still perfect parry in these cancellations off of normals in case Jinrai comes out. Oh, the big bet boost! Don't let him overhead reset you. Okay, just with Walker taking the damage.
Punch Manna!
Ah! Oh, Jordan! Plus 14.
Still waiting in the corner right now. What's the defense saying? He's still holding back.
Yeah,
he's holding back. He's still waiting right now.
Oh, yeah, we opened it up. Ending Walker. Second battle. He said something to Problem X that made him laugh. Getting a little bit cheeky with it. Feel him.
He's a Satsui carry these days, that damage.
That damage was crazy.
Just talking about how much they appreciate Ending Walker's main.
All right, game number 3. I can't lie, this is that's been a pretty good match for Pepito, right? Like, it's 2-0 for Ending Walker, but Pepito has, you know, brought valiant effort to the table right now.
Oh, the big delay. Yeah, the valiant efforts aren't enough right now, Damascus. You do not get that, sir, says Ending Walker. It was a punish counter, so Pepito maybe tried to press that in. Great space, did. Overhead meaty. You're finished, my son.
But Ending Walker is going to offer himself 2 match points to go for a 40-0 to completely secure that first place.
And it's getting worse and worse as this set goes on. Pepito has done so well to hold up. This giant proves too much. The drive rush, crouch, light kick, crouch, medium kick. Nothing shown. Nice check. And now Ending Walker is putting on a little masterclass in neutral here, Damascus.
Yes, sir. Oh, good block, okay. Overhead the block rate has been pretty good on the Pepito side. Double dash after this, yes, but Ending Walker does not want to eat any pressure. Goes for the DP. Pepito goes for his own. He burns himself out, but he's the one on the offensive situation until the Ending Walker sweep comes out.
Try and go anywhere, says Ending Walker. Unfortunately, 2+ on that burnout. Huge break for Pepito. He has to be careful of this string. Stagger string pressure. Look at Ending Walker. Open yourself up. Open yourself up. He does a big walk. And Pepito had the right defense. We've seen him do it once. He does it again.
Who the hell walks on your face like this, man? He was point blank trying to get closer. Pepito is trying to bring it back now. Ending Walker is the one on burnout. And the OD Fireball is going to take it. Pepito is still alive.
Well, he kept on staggering and just... Pepito wasn't opening himself up. So he's like, all right, I'm just going to walk. At some point, you have to press. Walked a bit too much. Getting a bit too comfortable, a bit too relaxed. Don't play with your food, my son, because here comes Pepito. Heavy tattoo in the corner. Gets the safe jump, manually timed. Oh, a big whiff. He's had a couple of big whiffs in the corner. Pepito's not been ready to capitalize. And his back's to the wall.
Which is weird, right? Because Pepito plays at that range where he's supposed to be looking for whiff punish.
Yeah.
But that's not what he's doing.
Cheeky.
Okay, all right, we take those.
Very cheeky, that overhead.
Dash.
+5. Don't go anywhere. Heavy. Nice pushback. Don't press on your -2. Oh, it wasn't what he wanted. Oh, he wanted walk up, crouch jab, maybe.
Depuis tout à l'heure, tu joues bien.
He's just saying keep going.
En vrai, les gars, si vous avez des conseils, parce que là, je joue bien, mais ça se joue à des détails. Donc, you have some advice, Wassim?
Yeah, he said I play good, but it's
you're playing good, but
you have advice.
if you do another like more DBs, more DB reversal, you know.
EXDP?
Yeah, because he's like.
Des fois à la relever, mais fais pas ça en dernier round. T'as vu, tu fais ça dans d'autres moments là où il a pas beaucoup de repères ou des trucs comme ça. Mais sinon, tu joues bien.
Don't do it last round, last moment, but
avec BMK,
you haven't really been representing the EXDP, which is true.
Et à un moment, tu l'as fait en hit, mais normalement, il parie tout le temps, t'as vu.
Actually, he likes to back heavy punch into heavy donkey kick. You can back that.
Okay.
Or parry that in reaction.
Thank you.
C'est super.
Excellent advice there. I mean, it is risky to be like, you even heard where Pepito was talking about, really? ODDP, that's such a big risk.
Coaching!
If you give too much respect to your opponent, you know, the option's there.
It is an option, man. Like, you have to represent it at some point. Yeah!
You can't meet me for free. You have to respect me, and Ending Walker has not been respecting Pepito's DP options, but he's burnt himself out now, put himself in a horrible situation. There's the DI. Ending Walker says, okay, we'll take that. I'll get that free damage.
So you see this, like Pepito had 0.99
DP.
The DPs have been good, so he's like, okay, good. I've done my wealth of DPs now. I am back to playing how I was, but he tried to challenge. Thankfully, Ending Walker not converting on this one. Perfect. Sorry on the fireball, and he was ready for that one. No fireball allowed when I got my level 1.
Ending Walker is not going to bait Damascus. He definitely will not believe in Pepito, these DPs. He's happy to eat every single one.
Yeah. Looks like he wants to keep going. Ending Walker offering himself more match points. Pepito looking for more. Gets the counter hit step kick there to open the show. And he's pushing Ending Walker towards the corner.
Rush in response to blocking the Haddo. Nice punish counter conversion. Still meaty in is Ending Walker. Those DPs don't scare him.
Oh, no.
They don't scare him. Not sure what that was, but Pepito wheels his head back.
What are we going for? What are we going for? Pepito, last chance. Ah! The footies were immaculate, and Ending Walker is about to secure 20 more points for Team Mouse, who are now completely alone and impossible to challenge. At that first place, you know what that means, Tengan? That means that Mouse and IP, Mouse can just be like, yeah, whatever, I'll pick Lily, yeah? Like,
yeah.
Like, it's like whatever, they are like #1 guaranteed, so it's gonna be about them, but Ending Walker looking good. But man, if there is one match that could picture GG's, I lost but that was close, that's the match.
Yeah,
yes, Pepito played good, man.
He did that versus, I believe it was him versus Angry Bird as well. He's had lots of sets where, again, he shows flashes of brilliance, but I do want to highlight the fact that he was like, really, should I ODDP to Wasim? That shows you the different thinking in these players' mindsets. So like Pepito is looking at a player like Ending Walker, maybe putting him up too high on a pedestal. Because Pepito definitely is not scared to lick off DPs. It's just the fact that it's Ending Walker, and he knows how prepared Ending Walker is, how much damage Ending Walker can do. That's what's made him scared. So he's kind of cut his legs off. Do you know what I mean? So I've seen that conversation there is like a brilliant example to the audience at home, how you can't be scared. It's you versus yourself. It doesn't matter who's against you on the other side.
Yep, always is. Listen, Pepito showed great, but unfortunately, that means Team Solari has no possible way to reach playoffs. Then we still have one match later today, you know, to try to end the show on a good note. They've been very interesting players to watch, and you can see, right, watching Pepito, I know a lot of people in the chat, that's probably your first time, you know, this SFL watching Pepito, and you can see that he's a guy that you will most likely see more and more, you know, rising through the ranks. For now, it is 4-0 for Mouse, so the current stage of SFL, Mouse is first guaranteed. The two eliminated teams are going to be Solari and Goliath guaranteed. Wolves is fourth guaranteed. The things that can change is second place now. The second place is going to be a battle between NIP and Aegis today, but we will see these teams later today. Logan is with the confirmed first team, who is most likely going to vibe against NIP. Logan, what is Mouse saying?
Well, it's a job well done for Team Mouse. A job well done by Ending Walker. Another 20 to add to his tally. 160 points scored so far in this competition. Unbeatable. And you looked unbeatable in that match. Really, really strong performance there. Pepito felt that he had a chance with the Ken, but you locked it down. How do you feel that matchup goes, Ryu and Ken?
It's slap bang 5-5. I don't think he played it really well. That was a good start.
He definitely did play it very well, but you played it better. It was a dominant win from yourself. You're so good at finding these outs. I mean, obviously, that's a big thing for Ryu. The outs are pretty large in terms of the damage potential that he can put out there, but you seem to always find them. What is it about your playstyle that manages to, engineer, I guess, these situations?
I don't even think it's my playstyle. I think you put anyone on a character with a DP and a 6-framer and it's good.
Well, I'm looking at everybody else around here, and no one else is near you on these points tallies. So you're doing something differently. I guess we'll let it be your secret, whatever that is. Problem, you're a very, very happy team captain. 40 points on the board for you guys. Guaranteed top spot. 300 points now. You've hit that big 3 number, and you can look ahead to the next match against NIP. And now I guess the mind games start, the manipulation of the seeds game start. You're in control. You literally have all the control now going into the next match, don't you?
Yeah, we do. We have to discuss as a team what we'd like to do with that control. But no, it's been an amazing performance from the team as a whole, especially Endon Walker, shining star in the league. And it's like I said, everyone's done amazingly. But obviously, as you know, me and Endon, we train more cohesively. So it's just I'm really happy to see it coming. But we still got some work to do, so it's not over yet.
Well, it's, to use a football team analogy, it's great to have the 20-goal-a-season striker that just keeps banging them in every game, but you've got to have, the scrappy midfielder who's winning the battles in the midfield and the solid defence as well to come through. And Lex, you've definitely been solid there in that opening position. The goal getting the job done again. How reassuring is it to have players of this calibre all around you to take that pressure off you in your performances?
It feels good. I felt comfortable with my team. Like I relied on them a lot, and yeah, I'm just happy we got first place, bro. Really.
Obviously, it's your first time here in Street Fighter League Europe. You got first place, 300 points. You were saying the vibes are a little bit different in terms of the team rivalries here as well compared to SFL US. But in terms of the competition, how are you finding the competition levels?
The US, I think is still crazy, but Angry Bird is here, Killzoo is here, Endon Walker's here. It's something to talk about. It's crazy.
It's definitely been exciting. And Garnet, you got to watch that exciting performance. I didn't need you today, but you're always ready to go, and you're going to be ready for the playoffs, right?
Yeah, always ready. I'm always ready.
All right, looking forward to that. That is the end of our first round of matches. Let's take a look at that leaderboard and see where we are. And that is Mouse confirmed. They cannot be caught. 300 points on the board. NIP trailing 60 points behind, and they're going to be facing Mouse in our last match of the day. We've got Aegis versus Solari in another very important match. Wolves will be our first match after our extended break, going up against Goliath. And Wolves' own fate is in their own hands. Thank you so much for joining us here for our first 3 matches. We've got 3 team matches to go as we fully flesh out this playoff picture. Day 5 here at Street Fighter League EU. We're going to take our extended break now. I think Mouse have definitely earned that, and we'll be back with 3 more exciting team matches in Day 5 as we close out the regular season and lock in those 4 teams for the playoffs. On the other side of this, we'll see you in about an hour's time for more Street Fighter League Europe action. Take care. See you then.
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Order up!
Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dowsing.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus frames.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandit. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn. Right. Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw putting the gun away. And Al sniping out the stride rush, clearing out the rest of his games. Oh, deep in the play. Ladies and gentlemen, Hope the God, Flyquest are your champion.
It's a different.
Look at that.
Target scope on.
Finish counter on the parry attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night.
Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
いったはい、空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting as the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dalcine.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus frames. What a jump out! He knows that could have been in the bag. Just like that. That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandits. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover. Brian gets his turn.
Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw put the gun away.
And Al sniping out the drive rush, clearing out the rest of his game.
Oh, deep in the play.
Ladies and gentlemen, hope does not fight
your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ!
Wow. What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it tingle? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dalcine.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
God, big damage too. Plus frames.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it. Middle RD and the bandits. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn. Right. Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw putting Pump the God away. And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his game. For OD with the ball. Ladies and gentlemen, Pump the God, Fly Quest
tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ!
Wow. What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it tingle? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jalcine.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus frames.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Middle RD and the Bandit. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn. Right. Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw put the gun away. And Al sniping out the slide run, clearing out the rest of his game.
OD for the play.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hope does not fly quest
tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
はい、空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. It's day 5. I hope you had a pleasant break, got yourself something to eat, some refreshments, because it's going to be a very exciting conclusion to today's action. We got 3 more team matches to go, and I have to say, we know the 4 teams that will be going to the playoffs, but we don't know where they will be playing. That is still to be decided, and there will be many more exciting matches to come. Let's take a look at that leaderboard, and as you can see, with only 1 match and a potential 40 points available, we know for a fact that Mouse will be finishing first and Wolves will be finishing in 4th. Where NIP and Aegis end up, it's still all to play for. They couldn't be more level if they tried. So close on differential, completely level when it comes to points. We will determine who will be going to the semi-finals and who will have to play Wolves in the quarterfinal stages right now as we get into our last remaining 3 matches of the regular season. It's been an incredible regular season. Thank you so much for joining us, whether you are a European faithful or you're an international viewer who is discovering some of the great talent that we have here, both in Europe and, of course, the Middle East and Africa, who have put on a great show for your entertainment over the last 5 days. It's been an absolute pleasure being involved with the broadcast again, and thank you so much for joining us. Right, let's get on with the proceedings, and of course, we're going to have to throw over to 2 of the very best in the world to do it. Not just now, ever, in my opinion. 2 of the greatest commentators in Street Fighter history. F-Word and Jammers, how you feeling, guys?
We are doing great. Thank you very much for that amazing introduction there, Logan. Right, we're gonna switch it up a little bit. It wasn't my idea, but I guess...
Wow, passing the buck.
You're not a plain Jane. You like to spice your food up a little bit, I can tell, because he actually did that a couple of minutes ago. So we are going to do some tech tips here, but there's something that F-Word noticed that wasn't on the list that he's been dying to explain to you guys. So there's actually going to be no text on screen for you guys. So you're going to have to listen to the lovely sound of his voice. So F-Word, the floor is yours.
I hope you do one of these, because I think you'd be great at this. But you don't need a visual cue to understand some technicalities in Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter in general. I'm going to pick Safe Jump. Now, why have I picked Safe Jump? Firstly, it wasn't on the tech tip list. And I think it's something you all need to be aware of, because we just had a debate, me and Logan, earlier, where we saw Pepito versus Indian Walker, and he did that jumping heavy punch off the Ken's Jinrai setup, and he actually got punish countered by the DP. Now, that's a manually timed safe jump, right? So the safe jump is a situation that allows you to knock your opponent down and time a perfectly timed jump with a strike that will hit the opponent if they wake up, but if they wake up with an aerial invincible move, you will land and recover in time to block. So essentially a safe attack. So safe, in fact, that if they wake up perfect parry, you're still safe. I think -2 if they do the perfect parry timing. So it's quite an interesting tool that you can apply to your overall game and strategy plan, and it allows you in many situations to, I mean, Aki, for example, Terry, these are such oppressive opportunities to keep the pressure and offense on without the opponent having an option to do a reversal. Now, another great thing about safe jump is against charge characters who rely on charge for reversal, like a Guile, you take away their reversal option with a safe jump that will block a flash kick, but if he doesn't wake up flash kick, you get to attack and you're in plus frame situation, and you get to continue that pressure. So one that I think we should definitely add to the list moving forward, safe jump.
It is essentially free pressure. Make sure you check what characters have safe jumps, because they're actually littered all over Street Fighter 6. And if it's useful mid-screen and in the corner, do try to make use of it. And then obviously introduce the layers upon that, because Street Fighter 6 has a layered set of mind games. But yes, we've got to look at our match number 4. I believe we're going to do our casters' predictions right now. And yes, there is right on screen. So it will be Wolves going up against Goliath Gaming. So as we have discussed, I'll reiterate once again, Goliath Gaming are mathematically out of the equation, but they are still in search of a victory. They've got some points, so they can actually go out with a bang here, F-Word. And we do have Kusanagi stepping up to the plate as an anchor with the Ryu. Might whip out the Terry, but JBM said he's trying to avoid the Terry mirror, so I actually think Kusanagi countering him with Terry would be interesting.
Yep.
Did we have, I believe we had Hurricane stepping up to the plate as a Vanguard, was that correct?
Taking on Joker Jokes. Yeah, so Joker Jokes we think might go first. Terry's, might just want to rectify what happened earlier, but then Mark the Shark didn't play earlier, he'd go first as well. And we think Infectious will go for Mark the Shark, and Hurricane will go for Joker Jokes.
I think what's interesting here is if they can nick 20 points From Wolves, that would be like a massive blow to Wolves' standings in the table, because obviously they are qualified, but they want to be able to have that home advantage.
I've not looked at the statistics, but speaking to the Wolves team and their strategy, the away situation has not been. They don't want to be away. Wherever they can avoid being away, they will. So getting this third place is would have been huge, but too late now.
Well, while that is huge, we need to give these guys a huge introduction for this match number 4. We take it back to Logan.
Thank you very much, guys, and definitely very important tech tip there from F-Word. Definitely want to take advantage of the fantastic training mode that's in Street Fighter 6, one of the best training modes we've ever had. Go and do your research and lab it up. It's just as fun as playing the game itself. Let's get into the fun games, though, as we welcome into the arena, first up from Goliath, Joker Jokes. Next up, let's welcome Mark the Shark. Thirdly, for Team Goliath, let's welcome Chuck. And lastly, Team Captain, the pride of South Africa himself, Goliath's own Chubby M. All right, I'm going to take the opportunity here to talk to Joker Jokes about his experience, because we're going to talk to the whole team. Obviously, we know numerically you are out going into today's matches. You couldn't qualify for the playoffs, but it wasn't about that. It was about holding account for yourselves and putting a good performance forward. In terms of how you guys have performed over the 5 days, how do you feel about it?
Ooh, you know, obviously we want to do the continent proud, right? Like we want to smash it. It is high intensity. It is you know, pressure when you get to those latter stages and you're really trying to claw back. But one thing for sure is I couldn't be more prouder than the team because of the efforts that they're putting in. Yeah.
Now you are a more seasoned player when it comes to Street Fighter League experience. How has that interacted with these guys who are obviously making their first appearance? How have you helped, you know, ease them into the experience and, you know, give them that advice?
Mm-hmm. When it comes to this league, everything is important, right? From the nutrition, you know, making sure like the team knows the sort of local areas to basically indulge in some food, and then just basically like sharing some of the European tech and strategies that we have. You know, some of the traits that we basically deploy amongst the European base, really, which has allowed them to really excel, you know. So just trying to share as much insight, because at the same time, obviously, these legends do also have a lot to bring as well. So trying to merge the two to create that perfect balance is what we aimed for. But there's still one more day, well, one more game.
Absolutely, one more match still to play. If you guys want to take yourselves over there to the away end, and we will welcome in the team that has already guaranteed their place 4th in the playoffs. So let's welcome in, for Wolves, first of all, Takamura. Next up, let's welcome Kusanagi. Thirdly, let's welcome in Infectious. And last of all, Team Captain, Hurricane. All right, I'm going to take the opportunity to talk to Takamura here. Now, guys, as a team, obviously, this match is kind of like, you know, a bit of a rubber stamp. You already know that you're qualified for the playoffs. You already know exactly where you're playing in the playoffs as well. So what is this match all about for you guys? Testing things out, trying new strategies, or you just want to use it as momentum to try and hit these playoffs in as good form as possible?
To be honest, we just knew that we are qualified for the playoff, and I think we'll just keep the same strategy, just play all and giving a great show.
You guys have been definitely giving us a great show. You did finish in 4th, which I'm sure is not as high as you wanted to. What is it that you think may have let you guys down in this season in terms of finishing higher up on the leaderboard?
We were trying a lot of matchups. We discussed with the team and we thought like this matchup is going to be good against these matchups and all of that. But for the playoff, we know exactly what player to put on. So it will count. When it will count, we will be ready.
So it's basically been an experience of iterating on your decisions, taking in the data, getting yourselves ready. I spoke to Hurricane and he said it was all about playing your best and going everything with 100. And of course, every time you're going into a match with the strategy designed to win, but you feel like now your strategies are locked in and they're the best they can be moving into these playoffs.
Yes, exactly. We will keep it like this, yes.
Absolutely. Let's see how it goes for you guys. If you want to take a seat in the home end as Wolves await to see that reveal of the lineup from Goliath here in the away side. And let's find out what that lineup is exactly. Let's head back over to F-Word and Jammers who have that information. Guys, who are we going to see?
Thank you, Logan Sama. One of my favorite parts of every episode is this reveal. And obviously a big deal for these guys because they're away from home. It's going to be Joker Jokes, who didn't feature the last time these guys met. He's going to be as the Vanguard. Mark the Shark back in the lineup is going to be sitting there in the middle position. And Chooks is going to be anchor. So Jarby M, the talisman, taking a break here and sitting in case needed for tiebreak there, Jammers.
Yeah, I can agree with this because they're technically out of the running altogether. Be experimental as can be. I actually said to them earlier going into the second leg, I said, because it looks pretty difficult, you might as well actually change formations, switch up some characters, just try and see what works, because it seems whatever you brought in the first half wasn't really working and you had to find your feet then. If it's difficult to find your feet as the games go by, it's just going to get harder, more strenuous. It was just getting long. But I do actually agree with that lineup they put up there, Goliath Gaming. But
actually, if you look at it historically,
talk to me.
2-1, 2-1, 3-2. I'm pretty sure that's their best performance in all the matches they had. Now, they were at home, but if you're Goliath Gaming, this is one of the teams that you came very close on multiple different matches to actually getting some points regularly. But away, it might be a different story.
It might be a different story indeed, but there's only one way to find out how the ending will be, and that is to join Logan Stam on the main stage with the team.
Thanks very much, guys. Here with Joker, ready to set pace for the team.
Correct.
All right, what's the strategy here? Because, of course, you're putting yourself forward, ready to be counterpicked by 4 absolute monsters there waiting in the Wolves' den.
Listen, I just don't want to see Dawson. You know, and I don't think there's any Dawsons on that team. So, yeah, man.
Any man got a Dawson? We'll find out. Anyway, let's see who you're going to be playing. Who do you think it's going to be?
I think Takamura, because, again, last year we had a really, really close, entertaining game as well, you know. So, yeah, I think Takamura.
All right, Wolves, if you can send forward player number 1, and it's going to be Kusanagi. Can you please confirm your character and control set?
Ryu Classic.
Ryu Classic against the Kami. What's the thought process here on this decision? Is it a player versus player match? Is it the character matchup? What are your thoughts?
I think there is both, but I feel very comfortable against Kami with Ryu. So let's do it.
Let's do it. One of your most famous victories, of course. Ryu against Kami. Certainly looking to revisit a performance like that. Best of luck if you guys want to wish each other more chance. We'll get into player match number 1. Goliath sending out Joker Jokes with the Kami. Kusanagi looking to relive one of his greatest victories on French soil when he qualified for Capcom Cup with the Ryu versus Kami. It's all to play for here. All right, let's get over to F-Word and Jammers. Player match number 1 begins.
Okay, obviously when he stepped up to the plate to counter Team Goliath there, it actually made a lot of sense, Kusanagi. And then I thought, he might pick Ryu. And then, of course, he feels confident in that matchup. And as Logan just said, he did win UFA 2024 using our protagonist of Street Fighter. So, yeah, I have no qualms with that.
Yeah, I like the fact he called out that matchup, reminiscent of that. Of course, got a bit more in his arsenal now these days, but still very much in love with that Ryu and whips it out when needed. So why do you think he's gone for Ryu here and not Terry, despite the fact he's in a transitional phase?
Probably harder. Actually, you know what? It's not, I can't say it's necessarily harder to deal with the projectile. It's just that when Terry throws a power wave, you can see it and then dive kick. Probably don't want to deal with that. you can actually do a quick spin knuckle, and you're probably more prepared for that. That's one aspect of the matchup you can probably think about.
Visually slower than Ryu's fight.
Yeah, maybe he just has more comfortability just navigating the neutral and understanding what happens and what buttons are pressed. Obviously, I can't say that he doesn't know that with Terry. It's just more realistic, more organic with the Ryu. And then, of course, damage output. Fairly similar, but the combo routes are debatable as to who squeezes out more damage there between Ryu and our Fatal Fury guest Terry. So, yeah, I do like that Joker Jokes is stepping up to the plate. I honestly think he should have probably used Ed a bit more.
Yeah, I was disappointed not to see the Ed. He just whipped it out at World Warrior Finals.
Yeah.
You know, got a game back. Can't remember who it was against. Looking sharper. He's got the dream combo down. Haven't seen much of it here. It's been Cammy. And Cammy is a natural counter pick for a number of different archetypes in the game, but would have been great to see Ed once or twice.
Hey, shout outs to Wolfie. There's your nickname there, the professional cute mascot. Maybe you might see them in Street Fighter League World Championships if they make it that far.
Listen, they've qualified, so you know, they're going to be making it in 4th place. So.
Yeah, just go back to the Ed point, because I know he's been practicing Ed for months. So it's kind of, personally, for me, it was a little bit disappointing I didn't see it more, because I know how much work he's been putting into the Ed. But again, hey, he's got it in the back pocket now. Any future competitions for him, the Ed is there. Hopefully he keeps it laser focused, stays sharp, but he has to deal with this obstacle in front of him, and it is Kusanagi here.
Yeah, and we spoke a lot about Joker Jokes and Goliath there, but Kusanagi is someone we can't, overlook as well. He's had a pretty solid season. Incredibly strong player. Amazing comeback, I think it was against Wasim, right? That was a huge 20 points for them.
Oh, yeah, the character switch. Yeah.
The character switch, yeah. 2-0 down with Terry. Switched back to his beloved Ryu and brought it all the way back.
Funny with that, right? Sorry to cut you off there. Funny with that is he's actually shown everyone he can do that now. Because everybody was watching the comeback. So if he was losing with Terry, they can expect a Ryu counter pick. But he's actually starting this one with the Ryu here. He's probably going to stick with it the whole way through. So all eyes are on Joker to see if he can be some sort of impediment to Team Wolves and help them drop points. Let's find out.
Counter hit into the spinal. Solar plexus catches the forward dash. And Joker Jokes cornered very early there, but fighting out.
Okay, immediate reversal there from Joker on the first knockdown. Good choice as well. Got the heavy kick. Not a punish counter, but look it. There. Okay, so it's easy to do that against Terry, but you have to be more thoughtful, more assertive with that dive kick read against Ryu.
I like the drive rush on the wake up there, the late drive rush. Might have messed up any reversal input.
Deliberate there from Joker. Ow, that hurt. Yeah, that's a tumble. He got the tumble effect. He's going to take off max 30% there, F1.
Great conversion there from Kusanagi. He's got the corner again.
Ooh. I think that neutral jump was
jab hit a mile away, jab.
Yeah, he's going to take the round there. I thought that neutral jump was to anticipate maybe a heavy kick poke from Joker, but luckily Joker didn't actually do anything. He doesn't get that drive rush cancel conversion to take that round.
Preemptive spin knuckles, that's not really his go-to, so jump was an interesting choice. And of course, when you're in the air from that range, you're not pressing any buttons on the reach, so nice to walk up and get that jab. Also a decent start here as well, Jammers.
Wow, okay, presses off for the second jab there. Not a third light from Joker from the corner, but trying to jump away. I thought that was a staggered medium coming from Kusanagi.
Yeah, did well not to take the throw bait. Oh, nice timing on the jump. Catches the recovery with that standing heavy punch. Crouch heavy. Eat these plus frames. Oh, he's looking for something big there.
It's going to hurt. Good block on the overhead. He did down reaction as well. Nice confirm. Careful, he's about to get burnt out here.
He's fighting so well here in burnout. Doesn't matter though. Joker Jokes spends the cash and he's going to land the CA. What are you saying, James?
Just about. Yeah, just about.
Just about is not. That's very clever saying just. He's staying on the fence there. That's genius. Just about. Yep, just as I said.
Hold on, I can.
That's a great OS. Hey, James Chen, that's what you need to be saying. That's fantastic.
Shout outs to James Chen, by the way. Allow it. I'm not even going to make a series called Just About.
I'll put you on the spot there like Jabbers, because I didn't want to call it. I was like, Jabbers, what are you saying?
Just About.
Even though I don't know what Jabbers was calling by saying that, but I assume he got it right.
Got you all. Nice. I'm trying to get the parry there.
Great start from Joker Jokes here. Kusanagi goes straight back in with Ryu. Oh, he's had these like jump timings, just working out, catching normals. Again, the drive rush on the knockdown timing, just as he's getting up. And he goes for a throw again in doing so.
He's trying to catch Joker pressing buttons in the neutral, but Joker's actually been super calculated with what buttons he's pressing, and he's been super disciplined with not trying to overcommit with a jab or a throw tech as well. So he's really good.
He got counter hit in the first interaction of the set, and he's just patiently blocked out most of the. Oh, he is doing a spin knuckle now. He's not going to go for it. He's not sure it's going to kill. I think it might have. Pick up ODDP connect. Drive Rush nothing.
No Hashigeki yet.
He's attacking that cage. He's going to try and burn her out here. One more hit will do it. Joker's trying to recover some bar.
Good. He's not throwing a fireball either there, Kusanagi as well. Not to be overzealous with it. There's the fireball, but he's got more drive gauge here, Joker. So throwing it out.
Oh, it's Joker this time. It's mixed up. Watch out for the nooch, baby. These guys got a hooligan out of nowhere. On this occasion, he ducks and tries to jab him out. But it wasn't what he thought it was going to be.
Bear in mind as well, Joker done that when he had no health before. This one was to help close that round, so hopefully Kusanagi's clocked on that he will just let it rock.
Started introducing those hooligans more. Sorry, the spin knuckles in neutral. Nice check. Joker's almost burnt out here. That's exactly what's going to happen.
Got to hold this here. He's just going to hold it for a little bit. Oh, got a little bit antsy there. He's trying to
nice
challenge.
Walk back. Oh, that works. He's going to spin to level 3.
He'll get his gauge back by the time this is done.
He understood, just thinking of the next round. But go for broke here. He's got game point. Joker's looking to get his second 10-pointer.
Good jump away.
Of the season.
Oh, he's going to throw everything in the kitchen sink now. Yeah, he's going to do everything he can here. Kusanagi trying to get a sneaky hit. Joker Jokes has identified it.
There we go.
There's
it's
one.
Pro.
Yeah, he saw it. He saw it.
Big bait. Calls it out. Joker Jokes, he's just taking a look towards the corner there.
What's interesting as well is Kusanagi actually walked forward before Cammy fully got off the ground, so he knew it was coming. Stare down. Yeah, he's not moving. That was brilliant. And anyway, nice. After the stare down for so long, opened up with a low forward drive rush there from Kusanagi. Still not trying to overcommit here.
Kusanagi's just slowing it down here. Joker's just having to reassess how he approaches. Gets him with that OD dive kick. Oh, the counter hit works this time, but didn't follow through.
Oh, he got rid of the tension charge there, F-word.
Yeah. He's going to spend OD to attack the gauge now. He's just turned up the pace all of a sudden. Back throw? No?
Beautiful timing.
He can take the knockdown.
Yeah, I thought he would have gone for a side switch or something.
Yeah, same. Back throw was possible there. Could have walked forward. He was that negative. But still, momentum slowed down here. Kusanagi tried to up the tempo and Joker just responded well. Good spacing that dive kick.
I was about to say it's been a little while since he's done one, but low on drive gauge here once again. Trying to get something out of that.
Oh, no whip punish. No anti here. Both these guys are a bit flustered here. Oh, my goodness. Good choice to parry there. Gained a ton of meter. He's going to walk up Frodo. It's guess for game. Oh, no follow through.
Delay.
Burns himself out.
No. He's got to hold this again here, Joker Jokes. He's about to get his level 3.
On the clock.
Oh, no, where's the cancel? He didn't get it. He got him. He hit him.
He's going to freeze.
He hit him.
He's got a chance there. It's going to freeze the timer.
Oh, boy.
Stuck on 12 seconds. He's not going to get his gauge back in time.
Is he going to wait or go in?
Let's get a bit of Oki here. Oh! Yeah, he's going to meet back 10 seconds.
Hooligan.
Oh, come on, man. Go,
Après le spin knuckle, t'aurais pu mettre la level 3. Hein. Après avoir bloqué le spin knuckle, t'aurais pu mettre la level 3. Il avait rien à faire, il pouvait rien faire en fait. Il était mort.
Quand tu l'as dans le coin, il décale des sauts, j'ai remarqué, c'est bon. Il fait que décaler des sauts. Des fois il va faire saut, des fois sur dive kick, mais il décale. Laisse-le. Dès que tu vas bouger vers l'avant, tu vas le voir sauter.
Ok, ça marche.
Yeah, he just.
Any ideas?
level 3. Someone gets a game against me, even if I've got the first one. It's as if like they've got a real insight into my playstyle. So I basically say that to say my heart's telling me to go to Ed now.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you feel like.
If you feel, yeah. If you feel it, go for it.
Because similar with Juicy Joe, like the same thing happened where it's like, okay, you know, yeah.
I like it.
You're playing well, but yeah, if you feel it, go for it.
It's your last chance to try this out.
Punishes and very important ones that would have turned the set around.
Yeah.
So maybe if you feel with Ed you can get him more consistently, then sure, by all means.
Yeah, he whiffed the stand shares on the 4th roundhouse and you didn't punish it. So.
Well, yeah, that's what, just going off what Shook said, the F-word did identify. He saw the stand heavy punch, the hop kick. There was something else that whiffed as well. And maybe if,
punch, I think.
maybe if you add, you had the stand median kick and the drive rush cancel or something just to kind of throw him off. And
I think as well, like from a Joker Joke's perspective, as well as now's the last chance to do a bit of experimentation. But he's identified a pattern where maybe my game style's not deep enough just yet. Where I'll win the first game and they seem to figure something out. This gives them a bit more to figure out. One game Ed. How much do you know about my Ed? How much can I mix it up? How much can I throw you off? I like that. I actually like the logic behind why he's picking Ed. I also like the timing. Well, I think he should have done it a bit earlier in the season, but I like that it's not too late to actually try something like this too, Jammers.
No dive kick. Slower reversals, level 1 and his EX reversal, because they're both 13 frame startup. So there are a couple of situations where Kusanagi wants to meet and jab him, he'll block in time. But again, his neutral and just overall movement is different now here. I want people to see more of Joker Joke's Ed, to be honest. I actually personally like it myself.
And he's got the projectile approach, which Cammy doesn't have. Something that Ryu's got to be careful about.
I swear. No one drive cage already? Okay, he's got back over the 3-bar threshold. I was like, where did he go?
Oh, that's Link. Oh, what's with the hitbox on that thing? It was miles away. Must be the hurtbox on Ed's backdash.
Interesting. He's playing outside of, he's playing outside medium flicker range and throwing a fireball there.
Nice bait. And he's going to get a counter hit for it as well.
Yeah, he's not going to. Yeah, good thing he didn't drive rush there. Just goes to the kill rush instead.
Love that. Kusanagi's playing this well, though. Fireballs on the screen, chucking that plasma, and he's Hashigeki'd up. It's on the place, this is favorite, gonna burn him out if he's not careful. Oh, he thought he was gonna try and read it. It's so scary when Ryu puts you in that scenario. Jumps out, gets DP for it, but he releases out the corner. Wake up level 1, we spoke about it. Jab might have been safe there if he did it in time.
We'll have to build another level 1 here, so.
He doesn't block it this time. He blocked all of them with Cammy. I don't remember how many there were, but not this time with Ed. And Kusanagi gets himself to play a match point here.
Oh, lovely catch with the crouching heavy kick into the Psycho Blitz, and he will pull him in with the flicker here.
I like that he was ready for that drive rush. Kusanagi, when he smells blood, tends to up the tempo. Joker Joe's caught onto that, but still a mountain to climb here.
Almost.
Just missed the spinal. Nice check again. Early back throw. It's such a feature this season in Street Fighter League. No, he's going to whip punish that, the dream.
Right. No, I don't think he's going to get something, but I'm not sure if it is. No.
That's decent. Close enough. Still gets corner carry. Not perfect. This is great. This is excellent.
It wasn't the Shin Dream, but.
Oh, big whiff punish. Turns things around. Empty jump. Spinal. Makes that a stand throw and gets the punish. And Joker Joke saves himself one player match point. We now have player match point both players.
I saw Kusanagi raise his eyebrows there, so okay. Wasn't ready for this. Almost got him with the Psycho Spark, and that was way too late. Oh, mate.
Protect again. The donkey kick after the Protect catches him out.
Gotta be careful. He might go for a hard read or something. Very big spoon here. Nice. Psycho Blitz for the Oki. Nice back throw there from Joker Jokes. Got level 2 as well. He's trying to back away so he gets the space, because if he gets a hit against Kusanagi, that's what he looked out for before.
And he burns him out as well, Jammers.
Good choice.
So no level 2 activation for free here.
Off the blitz anyway.
Oh, look at that delay. That was disgusting. That was horrendous. And Kusanagi just getting the timing down for Joker Joke. He tried it earlier on the Cammy, and Joker stayed patient and blocked it. This time he extended even further with that drive rush into your face, into the delayed crouch short. Spinal, DP, game over. Fantastic composure and turnaround there from Kusanagi. From one game down, able to adapt to the Ed in time and gets his team that 10 points.
Don't know what it is with these Ryu players, man. They seem to be very brazen this season to just have the audacity just to walk up and delay everything they can, because they know you're going to respect the stand fist, and it's like walk up, crouch fist, is Hashigeki, and you saw it earlier, like you mentioned, drive rush, taking advantage of the latter part of the drive rush frames to get a nice overhead into the conversion. Now it just took 20 years to do drive rush crouch like it.
Me and Logan were watching Ending Walker play the character earlier, and he did Spinal into heavy donkey kick. So I was like, hold on a second, I don't see that often. He's confirming that, and I've never bothered to look at the frames. And I think it's 18 frames, so it's like Spinal's fully confirmable. So why would you wouldn't be doing heavy donkey kick point blank? That is one hell of a button, man. And we just saw Kusanagi use it to great effect as well.
I do like the switch from Joker Jokes to try something new there. That
There
is fantastic, and he had the health and the resources to do so there. Yeah, I really love the change of the attempt there from Joker Jokes, but Kusanagi just 10 steps ahead of the game, man. He's qualified for Cup. He's been to EWC. He's got that experience and knows how to really understand people's timing from when they're trying to defend the drive rush. I noticed that just by watching that set alone. So kudos to that. Puts 10 points on the board for the Wolfpack here, but it doesn't stop there because we must transition over to match 2 to find out who is actually going to go up against their next opponent. So let's head on over back to the main stage with our host, Logan Summer.
Thank you very much, Jammers. Yeah, that was a great opening performance from both the players, but unfortunately you find yourselves 10 points down. Mark, I feel like you haven't felt comfortable this whole tournament. You haven't exuded that kind of comfort when you've been in the chair, when you've been on the stage. Have you felt a lot of pressure to perform here?
Yeah, I think the stakes were very high for us, obviously coming in representing our country and obviously Goliath Gaming. The nerves obviously hit me a couple of days as well. And then obviously getting familiar to the play style in the region, it took some adjusting. But yeah, our last match of the day, we're going to give it all.
Absolutely. I want to see you perform your best because we've seen you play in the Online Warriors. We've seen you play offline in SA as well, traveled a bit. And I really want to see you give us the performance that I know you're capable of. Second guessing yourself a little bit. Get in there. We really want to see what your Ken can do and flow. And we're hoping to see that right now. Who do you think you're going to be testing yourself up against?
I think either Takamura or Hurricane.
Both very, very tough challenges. Let's see who it's going to be. Wolves, if you can send up your second player, and it is going to be Takamura. All right, what are we getting? Kenmura, Akuma? Which character?
Ken Classic, yes.
Ken Classic, yes. Ken, yes. Okay. What have you thought about Mark's performance so far? Because obviously you would have seen him, you'd have studied him, you've watched his matches. What did you think about Mark so far in Street Fighter League Europe?
Actually, I played him in the Red Bull Community Plays In, and it was he almost beat me. It was 2-2 last round. So this guy, I think he's playing very good. He's very dangerous player.
I know you definitely respect the South African players who played Jabi in the first meeting between Wolves and Goliath, and Jabi got the best of you that time around. You have a lot of respect for Mark as well?
Yes, of course. Yes, everyone. We respect each other.
I love that. Sign of respect. Let's wish each other the best of luck, and hopefully we put on an electrifying performance. It's Goliath sending forward Mark the Shark for his last appearance here at the Street Fighter League Europe with the Ken. He's going up against Wolves Takamura again with the Ken. Let's head over to the desk. It's Drive Rush all the time, baby. F1 and Jammers. Here we go.
Yes, he would definitely know about that, Logan. He would. But yeah, interesting that Takamura stepped up to the plate here and offered to do mirror matches.
He loves it. He loves Shoto mirror matches. You know, from a very young age, we've been playing against Takamura, and if he can get an opportunity, you know, especially here, nothing really on the line, right? He gets to play a match that he's going to enjoy.
Yeah, and you could hear it. I really like that Logan actually asked the question, very thoughtful question there for Mark. He's like, what do you think the problem's been over the course of this season? And look, they felt it. They felt it. If you couldn't see it in their body language or hear it in their voice, the results, the last line of defense, and maths don't lie. So as you can see it there, unfortunately, he hasn't been able to get himself a win. There is still a possibility here they can get a win against Takamura. It's not insurmountable, but it is a tall order. And because Takamura absolutely adores mirror matches, or the Shoto-esque type anyway, and Wolfie's on their side too, by the way. Wolfie's giving them a power-up. So
yeah, I remember Takamura eliminating Phenom, actually, EWC last chance qualifier a couple of years ago in the Ken mirror match when Phenom was like, I think top 2, top 3 Ken online, and very much playing Ken exclusively. So he's always been a fan of this particular match. Back when he was on, I can't remember what team he was on, but it was on a team that was near the bottom of the table a few years ago when I was commentating Street Fighter League, but the year before last, had some great showings. Again, usually in those Shoto mirror matches. When I say Shoto mirror matches, I mean Ken Ryu. There was no Terry back then, but I imagine he's a little bit fond of Ken Terry, Ken Akuma. These are the matches he likes to play. So, but Mark the Shark, as he said, man, took him all the way to 2-2 last time they met. Match point both players. And we haven't seen the full capacity of Mark the Shark. You know, he's been, like I said, it's a very unique environment, so much pressure, live this time around as well. As he mentioned, his team, his continent, his country, on his shoulders in many ways. Just maybe a lot of pressure has made it hard for them to just relax and play out themselves. But hopefully now, you know, that they're mathematically out of it, they can just have some fun and give it their all.
Yeah, I think a very good point he brought up was exposure to the region. And we've had it from all different cultures and all different regions, right? When we've had the Asians come over for our old UK premieres or our European events, when the Americans have come over. I mean, there's an infamous saying, it's like, EU's all about the rewards. And they're not conscious of the risk. That's the fun. Like, you hear it here, man. And so when you come down and you settle in, and I try to tell people, each and every year, they're like, yeah, I want to be in the league. I'm ready. I just look at them and I'm like, you poor soul. Because I'm like, I like the optimism, but when you sit down in that chair, it's a whole different beast. But these guys have learned. But again, they have accumulated a wealth of experience. So I imagine when these guys go back home and they have a discussion with the guys, maybe in their WhatsApp chats, in the Discords, or just when they get community get-togethers, it's going to be insane what these guys are going to be talking about.
Of course, of course. Invaluable experience, man.
100%.
All right, here we go. Wolves versus Goliath continues, and Takamura has stepped up with his Ken to take on Mark the Shark. Sitting in that middle position, looking to get some pride and some mathematical improvement to their overall point capture.
Don't expect me to
be Goliath.
Oh, he used the nice. I think one thing that's let Mark down throughout this season is drive gauge usage for me. He gets burnt out or near burnout like relatively quickly early on.
Which isn't the end of the world, but the amount of reward and damage and positioning he gets off the back of the burn isn't enough.
Getting burnt out against these guys though, this caliber is tricky. Gonna get forward throw there. He's up to a good momentous start. This is good.
Oh, button into button. Take the bait.
Take there for tackle. Got a significant life lead here. Oh. Could have been punished, I think. I'm sure about that.
Oh, watch your toes. Oh, great calculation there from Mark. Just identifying there. Everyone would have thought it was expecting a level 1.
His meter build is still pretty strong. I don't think his meter build has really been kind of changed or adjusted, Ken, just in general. There, nice walk away there to avoid the drive rush jab. Takamura likes to go to that as go-to option in the neutral. I don't know why. Throwing out that heavy punch with malicious intent, trying to keep Takamura locked in the corner here. Got him again with a drive rush jab.
Yeah, gonna attack the gauge as well. Good choice.
This is what I was talking about. He's burnt out now.
And he's switched to the corner.
Okay.
No, he's baited it. Big bet from Mark, doesn't pay off.
Oh, he's looking at stun, but Takamura might hold it. Oh, okay, grab the stun. Oh, grab the drive impact, sorry. No, crosscut. Oh, not even an land here.
Cost him big time. Gonna get level 2. Level 1's enough.
No, he's still... Yeah, he's still alive.
Still alive. Oh, he's got to be careful, Takamura.
Oh!
Beautiful spacing. Just stayed in the range of that fireball. It's a DP on reaction and catch the hands. Takamura gets around back.
That's what I was thinking, because the heavy Shoryuken without the run is actually pretty damn good against projectile. I can't remember when the projectile invincibility kicks in, but hey, listen, it was legit enough in that scenario here. Is he going to spend the level 3? Yes, he will. So very good. Now he's going to get a colossal drive gauge lead here, but Takamura still has options on the wake up. He blocks.
Yeah, had to parry there. He was attacking the gauge, wasn't he? Doesn't check that drive for us. Gets hit by the jab. Takamura trying to switch up the momentum, but Mark the Shark sees the throw coming. Get off me and back to neutral we go.
Drive impact.
Oh, no bad choice.
He burnt out the bet.
What do you think, a Jinrai was coming?
Maybe. Overhead, looking good.
Oh, he tossed it confirm. That is quite tight. You've got to commit to that DP quite early off the crouch medium kick. Bet everything doesn't pay off. And Mark the Shark getting the first game.
Après drive rush, jab, et je peux mettre tout le temps. Après, vous pouvez mettre un peu plus de chimie ou de frame trap.
T'as fait 2-3 petits ratés, mais sinon il était pour toi le match. Hein. Mets-toi dedans, tranquille. Joue ton jeu à Harry, te précipite pas trop. Et que tu sens l'ouverture, tu vas. Voilà.
He might have, they might have mentioned something about drive rush jab. I'm not sure if he's saying do it more or be conscious of the options afterwards if he blocks the jab. But good start for Mark the Shark here. There you go, yeah. Again, so he's looking at it now. Takamura can probably jump in a minute, we'll see. There's a forward throw. Again. He's catching him escaping a lot. Actually confident in the pressure, especially with the light attack. That could have been catching. Didn't commit to it.
Still alive here. Morris in a lot of trouble. Big life lead. Does the DP on wake up. Does Mark the Shark.
There's no implications on this match. Why not?
What a bet. Yep, he's got himself 2 player match points here. Jammers. Can he register his first points of the season here?
Right, there's a pound of 5. We're still maintaining that distance. That looks like a very lethal drive rush. Yeah, somebody was going to drive rush at the range, and he caught the cancel with the counter impact here. What's the combo going to be? He spends more drive rush. Oh, he's trying to turn fancy now. Okay. More like trying to run away.
Implemented this drive impact heavy style suddenly in this second game. Both times punished.
Drive rush jab. There it is. Pretty consistent with. There's a throw. Building it back. And shin kick for the knockdown. Trying to catch him low. Last minute parry there. No perfect, but it did work.
Great reaction. Oh, Takamura's going to get back thrown in the corner. Oh, he's going to go for side switch instead.
More damage at the Oki as well.
Hey. Got the trick recovery perfectly. Oh, where you going?
It's worried about this guy there, Mark. He's pulling out the bang. He's pulling out the bang.
Yeah, that's safe on block.
Well, technically, yeah, that's -1. I don't.
Oh, that's not coming for animation. No, it is. And he's burnt out. Dead there.
I'm not sure about that level 2, you know.
Oh, chip up ball. Takamura's in this. Meaty 5-1 again. What's in trouble here?
Level 1.
He's got to react somehow. Oh, it's a horrible situation. Oh, he's great. Oh my goodness. What if he jumped, Jammers? What if he jumped right there?
Maybe it's because it's the first fireball or just him encroaching on that space that kind of tempted it, but he took a gamble with the DP before. I think F1 was right. He probably should have taken the gamble with the jump.
Wow. What a comeback there for Takamura. And now Takamura's rallying. Ah, everything's working. Jammers, it's the same story as this season all over again.
Hold on.
-2. It just jabs it out. Takamura's really up in the pressure here. A lot of drive rush more.
Almost got it.
That's trading punts all over the place. Was that a walk forward, back throw? I don't know, but it worked. Nice check in between. Gonna burn him out, just jabs himself out. Oh no! He's been doing the DI the whole time. Finally, it's gonna come off. He's got a level 2 here. Shout out Tasty Steve.
Every time I say that level 2 now, I can't unhear it.
I can't unhear it. Steve.
It's like it
Steve,
feels
what
so,
have you done to us, bro?
It feels so bland when you say it.
It just has to be said.
I think he just got hit by DI at the wrong time. So.
And he did like 4 DIs.
Also, just a heads up. The reason why a lot of your counter DIs were working is because you're doing like drive rush, crouching medium kick. And he's thinking that, you know, obviously instant Jinrai is going to follow, and that's why he's doing DI instantly. So just know that basically your pressure,
for the Jinrai.
your pressure is a pressure that's got him feeling uncomfortable. So don't take your foot off the gas ultimately.
Okay.
You feel like he's just une leçon de foot 6 là, tu.
Oublie pas, la brioche arrive. Oublie pas.
Brioche.
I'm just telling him to stand that. No. If he's messing around, he's gonna have a very bad slip. So he better step up that game.
Yeah.
But obviously I told him was that the thing about Mark is that Mark doesn't AA at all. He's always gonna press parry after the jump. So might just attempt to go like for empty jumps. Yeah.
What, doesn't AA? And this is a guy who was in the World Warrior in the same region.
Quand tu les fais bien, il les check pas.
do you know what I love as well? So obviously we heard earlier before with ending Walker and Problem, the whole Pepito was perfect parrying my fire. Problem, well, don't do it, didn't it? You heard Hurricane there with the dad energy. He said, look, if you keep messing around, like...
You're going to sleep well tonight. We're going into the playoffs, man.
I love it. Some of these captains coming with that dad energy.
I mean, a lot of DIs. Was it for the Jin Riot? Was he just like panicking and just trying to pick an easy option, hopefully to get a massive opening? Yeah, the guys aren't liking the strategy. From Takamura, they're like, step it up.
I'm glad they're calling it out as well. Like, hey, listen, like fix up for a slap to the back of the head. Oh, we punished.
Oh, big throw. Oh, burns himself out. Lands the DP though. Oh, it's that run.
He's got no meter, so he can go for the stun if he wants to. He's got to do it now. He should have gone for the stun. There was no meter, man.
Yeah. I guess he just called out the shimmy attempt. What, they've both done that now. Oh, Mark really overextending here, and Takamura catching onto it. And that burnout has completely evaporated into a counter hit, into a dead Mark the Shark. And history repeating itself here, Jammers, as Mark the Shark goes from set point up, 1 game up, to game point down, 2 game points down.
Don't know how this slips through things each and every time. Bit slow on the punch there with the whiff punisher. Takamura's going to initiate with a combo into the run top thing here. Safe jump again. Oh, that looked a bit too high.
But yeah, didn't see it. It's all good.
There's one. Yeah, he don't care.
He's been letting him fly. Drive rush sweep. Takamura going in. He's hearing that hurricane pressure in his ear. Oh, wow. Bend it? Yes, he has to.
I like
for his own gauge than his opponent.
I like this choice here. Takamura, he's not afraid to do a reversal to put him in burnout, but he's come up with some magic on wake up, and he wakes up with a jab.
What? What happened there?
I think he's on the heavy Jin Ryan. That's why he thought it was a medium. Must have been a different Jin Ryan. I'm not sure what version it was.
Why was he mashing DI on hit? He was in the hit combo. Bad choice. And Takamura brings it all the way back and takes it 2-1 over Mark the Shark. Team relieved. You will sleep okay tonight. Laughs all over the place. And unfortunately for Mark the Shark, so close. But yet so far, his record remains the same here at the Street Fighter League. And regardless of that, a lot learned. He can hold his head up high here, representing his last game of the season. A valiant effort, but not quite enough chances.
Yeah, no wins at all. And he has tried to step up the plate. They've tried to rotate, but Mark the Shark will no longer be featuring in Street Fighter League Europe here. Classic example, man. The prize just slipped through his hands, man. He had it, and then like it just all went pear-shaped. And it's almost as if Takamura adopted his strategy, what he was doing to him early on, and said, okay, this seems to be working. Then a quick pep talk from Hurricane, and he said, if you keep doing that, so it's not going to work out. But yeah, I think going back to what you identified, there was a point in the match where, okay, that was unfortunate, and he took the game. There was a point where Mark had Takamura burnt out. Takamura was close to building 1 bar. And if you didn't really clock that Takamura was not throw-teching, why would this be the occasion where he chose to do it? So he didn't go for the stun. And I think in this, just what's being produced in this match, the neutral and the outcome and everything, just take the stun. Just take the stun, take the damage where you can, and then work from there. You probably didn't want to give Takamura his gauge back early on. I get that, because sometimes players can be in 2 minds about that, but like, Takamura's in a spot where you could take advantage of it, man.
Yeah, one hell of a read there. Would he had to meet up. Yeah, still went for the DI at a weird time. Just all fell apart really, but a really good set until that point. And Takamura now gets his team 20 points, from 10 to 20 points. We're going to head into the anchor match, and we have Chooks, who's now, you know, sitting in that anchor position. He's played in that anchor position before. I think the last time they played in this set, I think he had a really good run in, right? 3-2.
It was close.
3-2.
Yeah,
it was Kusanagi, who's already played now, so it won't be Kusanagi again. Really curious to see who comes up. I'm guessing Hurricane. I could be infectious. Logan, you're with Chooks. Who are they sending up?
Thank you very much, guys. You're right, I am here with Chooks in the anchor position. 20 points. You could level it up and go into an extra match. Let Jubby play again. We've been enjoying you play. I feel like, you know, this whole Street Fighter League EU has been a blessing. There was a potential that you wouldn't even make it here, but you are. How do you feel about your performances across the matches that you have got to play?
I think I've played relatively well, like all things considered. But yeah, I have to thank everyone who made it possible for me to be here. Shout outs to, of course, Goliath Gaming for the invite. Shout outs to everyone back home in Nigeria, EYT Gaming, all my guys, Pab Julem, OJ, everybody. And yeah, it's good to be here.
It's been great having you here as well. You've gone for the JP this time round. What's the thought process behind that character pick?
I think JP can handle all the characters on their roster, so let's see.
One more run out for yourself. Who do you want to face in this last match?
I want to play Hurricane, to be honest.
All right, let's see if you get your wish. Wolves, can you please send up your third player with a shrug of the shoulders? He said, I will oblige him. Okay, Hurricane, can you confirm your character and control?
That's going to be Kami Classic, yeah.
All right. How do you feel about the Goliath performance? Because obviously, you know, representation for the African community is so important to yourself as well out of the Cameroon.
I can also just say very proud. They are doing their best. And they, again, as I said last time, they are still showing to the world that they can make it on the world stage. Obviously, there is a little bit of lack of experience, but they are here for that. They are learning. They came for the win. It didn't work out. They'll come next time and it'll be better.
Well, Shooks is here coming for the win now against you. He said he wants to play you. What's he going to get?
I mean, we were all expecting to get the match that the whole of Africa wants to watch. That was Chabiem against myself. But for this time, we're going to get I believe my friend, my brother Femi will be happy, some Nigeria versus Cameroon. We already know how it works in football, so I hope it's going to be saving the team now.
Okay. All right, Street Fighter League Europe 2025 has become the African Cup of Nations for one player match only. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, bon chance, let's get into this. Player match number 3, Goliath, Shooks on the JP, Wolves with Hurricane on the Cami. I can hear both of the teams shouting at each other with the football hooliganism. The F words, I know that you're up for a bit of football hooliganism, but let's throw it back over to you, mate, for your very, very impartial commentary right now.
Are you mad? Do you know what this fool said? Hey, Jokes, you don't beat this guy's ass now, huh?
He said you can play Cameroon. Come on now. Come on,
hey, don't forget history, yeah? All right, nowadays in football it goes well, but don't forget who the kings of Africa were not too long ago, son, yeah? Yeah?
To be fair, they did have a strong team a couple of years ago. I'm half Nigerian, but I'm gonna stay out.
No, we Nigerian. Oh yeah? Chooks, destroy his head. No mercy now.
I want you to take the kid and hit him on his head. Hey, come on now. He talking smack on camera.
I like it. He's had some good trash talk this season, Hurricane. I like the call out for kills you earlier as well. Cameroon versus Nigeria.
I don't know why you took so long to say.
No, I like it. Let's go.
That's brilliant. No, you know, I like that he it's like you can hear.
Chooks wanted this as well. Chooks wanted this matchup, right?
Do you know what? I said this when me and Yipes, shout out to Yipes, when we were commentating Guild last year. How Logan was speaking to them and their final words in their interview. I just wish Chooks brought that out earlier. He's like, I want to fight Hurricane. It's like, okay, come on, bring that out and say, okay, I'm looking forward to fighting this team. I want to fight that guy. But I think their confidence was just slowly dwindling as they were close to getting victories, and then the points were just slipping away, and you got to wait till the next day.
We are a bit more sport. We are a lot more civil than obviously the Japanese are the most polite, you know. The Americans are just the trash talk is just no fun, and I can't say I wouldn't mind a bit more of it. And Hurricane's done a good job bringing a bit of feistiness.
Kills done a little bit. Kills did
a little bit in retaliation.
Yeah,
it was gentle. It was a nice little shot. But this would be nice, you know. He wants problems always, and he's just about to get one here.
I want problems. I win. All right, let's see if he does it. Got a couple of close calls, and again, we've seen actually all of his characters this game. He's going to end it off with the JP.
It's interesting that he doesn't mind the Cami matchup. Look, don't get me wrong. I think the JPs have evolved so much in this matchup. Everyone thought it was terrible when the game first came out. Amnesia, baby. And those active frames gone down too. Nice safe jumps there, but we just spoke about safe jumps and what they get you. What a round from Hurricane. Hurricane. Be careful what you wish for. Right now, it's Hurricane off to a flying start.
He was ready. 1 mistimed amnesia, or wrong amnesia, and he just opens up the next round with an EX departure there. Gets clipped by the down kick, unfortunately. It looked like he stopped, but just didn't block.
Oh, what a jump back. Just trying to get a stand throw. Oh, no pressure for you, says Hurricane. Turns the tides around straight away.
Hard read as well with the low parry.
Sneaky string that. Oh, that was game. Just too far away. Nice offensive drive reversal. Keeps the pressure on. Has they cornered again here. Chooks with it all to do.
Ooh, nice stop in his track there. He probably could have caught that medium when he stopped himself in the tracks through a driver crap jab. He's going to deal with this. What's it going to be from Hurricane?
Burns himself out just to get into this situation. Good parry there from Hurricane to take away ambiguity. Lands a throw, and he's burnt out though. He's got to be careful with those. Yeah, I was going to say level 3's right there. Can't really throw projectiles.
Ah, got him.
Oh, too early. He's reacted to too good for his own good. And the level 3's gone now. He can throw projectiles again if he gets a chance to. But he's in the corner.
Too late. He pressed the jab at the worst time. Still alive, still alive.
He had level 1, didn't he? No, he just got it. Oh, just had it.
Damn.
And a shimmy at the end there to close it out. Hurricane able to take that first game. A massive turning point when he missed that level 3.
I don't know if he tried to do a jab into amnesia when he got the DI.
Might have.
About Hurricane that you can always bank on there. When he has you in the corner, you're always going to do the 2 jabs and then walk up.
And then walk up, yeah.
Maybe if you can delay a jab, we can just wait for him to walk up, or But I mean, last game, go wild. If you want to do 3 amnesias, be my guest, man.
I'm going with mine.
Okay, oh, he's going to switch.
Oh. Is he going to swap?
Oh my. Alright, let's go.
Alright. Okay. Looks like this was the other problem. I think I spoke to this with Sengam. I think you and
we spoke about it as well. I think this is something he needs to look at.
So the 3 characters I've actually got no qualms with. It's just I don't know if it's kind of like a negative perspective. You lost once and you want to change, and it's like you can't build on something.
It might have had nothing to do with the character. The fact that you lost. I think more often than not, in Chooks' case, it has very little to do with the character.
I think so.
But he still switches the character, and I feel like he then starts building from. I find his style. He's not the type of person that's at 100% early in the set. So switching characters is almost like he's got to rebuild again.
I think it was Phenom that said the more characters you play, the less your percentage of success rate with being with him is on point. He said, look, these guys are like 80%, 70%, something like that. Nice meaty there. That is legit.
Oh man, it's not your day. It's not your day. Big drop. Catches him low. Where you walking to? There's that safe jump again. This time it's empty throw. Clever mixed up. Oh, had the meaty stand medium. Wasn't close enough. Just missed time to walk forward.
Oh,
no tech. Could have tech there. Wasn't punish counter.
Ducking and weaving.
Again.
Oh, take the damage. Take the damage. Oh, okay. He's going to activate the level 1 here. I think he could have done a lot more damage in that scenario.
What?
Wow.
He wants problems. He wants problems always. Walk up delayed ODD. Are you kidding me?
Damn. Wow. You had that in your back pocket for 6 days? What? Whoa, okay.
Oh, psychological warfare. Again? No. Would have worked. These guys are slugging it out here. Chooks with an overextended walk forward, gets caught by that crouch medium.
Oh, Hurricane's going to go all over him. Yeah, Hurricane's trying to go all over him. I think Chooks has got in his head with that DP. Got the grab though, not punish counter, so he didn't take the drive gauge away. Delay jab.
There's that tap throw, just referenced Jarbian before playing Hurricane a ton in the World Warriors, so he knows his habits. No anti-air.
3 jabs this time, trying to catch
loves
him.
that trap. There it is again, Jammers. Horrible situation there for Chooks.
Oh, the Hurricane classic connect.
Ending with a heavy punch to land on the body, almost like a taunt. Hurricane, Hurricane. Needs to recover here, does Chooks. Goes in straight away, lands the stand medium. Gonna fan up. Yeah, gotta be careful. It's hard to throw them with this cameo on the screen. Nice low.
Just gonna go for the max damage here. Got 1 stock left, trying to go for a grab. No anti-air again. Perfect parry. Right, level 1. Got level 1, level 1. Oh, no, too far.
Delay throw. Connect. Big bait from Chooks. 1 reversal too many from Hurricane. And this my pick looking like a clever pick after all.
Tu la testes avec les dragons, c'est bien. Ouais.
can't believe he did walk up delayed.
Hey, at this point, he said, be my guest. And he said, if you want to wake up 3 amnesias in a row, be my guest.
Yeah, he's bust out a few reversals too.
He's been holding out on us. Nice drive reversal.
Oh, nice. Thought he was going to throw this time, he didn't. Oh, there it is. The tap walk up. He was ready for it this time. Overhead counter hit. Wasn't meaty. Hurricane pressed the button.
No, level 1. He done that EX re-emboot to
gain
get
level 1. He didn't get it, unfortunately. Good observation, Jammers. That's kind of messed up his momentum a bit, hasn't it? Finally, an anti-air. Overhead again.
Interesting.
Nice little string there. The jabs as well.
Careful.
Oh, that was legit. Oh, it's still got recovery.
Damage there.
Could have killed that. Could have easily killed that. We had the kill. Jab. Wait, jab. Is Hurricane a little bit flustered here?
I think he's kind of, I don't know if it's deliberate, but he's stopping his own pressure. Like, he thinks the Hurricane's not going to get hit by it, and he stops. And he's just trying to intentionally reset something here. Chooks. No forward, no conversion, because it hit on a weird
Hits
way.
early. Needed to be crouching, so it hits late. Burnout. Great jab interception from Hurricane. Man, he needed that. Goes into the Hooligan. Wake up level 1 straight away. She's almost got level 3. Yeah, and the fireball's going to be a more risky issue here. There's that side switch, gets him every time. Puts him back in the corner. Could have spent the level 3, chose not to.
No.
Catches a lot again. It hits early because he's standing.
Walking under. I don't mind these walk unders after the jump, actually, but you've got to be careful of the dive kick.
Oh, there it is. Should be able to kill here with just the 1 bar, I think. He's going to go level 2 just to be safe.
Good choice. Good choice here from Hurricane. Spending the 2 bars, getting the Killer Bee sting. He still has 1 bar remaining, but again, like Echo pointed out, a couple of these jabs and the charge fans hit at an awkward time, but the bounce is still catching Hurricane. Oh, God.
Ah, right. I mean, Chooks is clocking it and stopping his combo. He's still plus, but can't extend the combo. Oh, again. Catching him walking 1 too many times. Good block, takes his turn back. Oh, what a choice. Like it gets a DI in a scramble scenario. Who's ready for that?
Back throw. Okay, takes it here. Watch out. He's got reversals here. That's punishable.
Yeah, I was going to say also, you've got the 2 jabs there. Could have confirmed. Seeing some execution errors here from Chooks. Reset. Wow. The Hurricane connects again. And he's making a statement here. The level 3 conversion. What a choice. 2-1 up. Hurricane, 2-1 up Wolves. And Chooks with it all to do here.
Get hit by the OD spin.
The OD spin knuckle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's difficult to react to. I mean,
it's just not in my mental stack. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this time he's going to start going for
What you
hooligans
could do, Chooks, is go back to character select, pick my again, and just feel like it's a fresh select.
Yeah.
Right, because when you went back in,
yeah,
you did it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So let's just go back in, play your game, and yeah, I think you got this, man.
Right.
I believe you got this.
Yep.
I know you got this.
Yep.
All right, let's go.
Do you think, going off of what Mark Richard said about the spin knuckle being unreactable? I mean, in season 1, a couple
not unreactable, it's just hard to react to, right?
No, I thought he said it was. I thought he said unreactable. If he said it was
He said it's hard to react to. That's what I heard anyway.
you can definitely catch it with parry, but Shook said it's not in my mental state. He's just never looking out.
Yeah,
for it.
exactly.
But the thing is, if there's any advice I can give people fighting Hurricane, put in your Hurricane notes. Drive rush quick spin knuckle is coming at some point.
If you're playing Marvel or any of these other games, you're going to be somewhat accustomed to the muscle memory of holding the opposite direction in the middle of a block string. Not too common in this game. I think Viper and County the only ones that really put you in that scenario regularly.
Fan.
Nice true string on that jump in, gets the count hit, crouch medium. Wake up, dive kick, mixing it up more here. Up, yeah, just to get that throw. Still has momentum around the corner. Jumps out. Oh yeah, stayed in front this time. Oh, catches him trying to parry too. Straight button there just to stop the scramble.
Yeah,
okay, just gonna slow it down.
Huh?
Nice grab. Wow, went for a delay. Wasn't ready for that though. He's gonna get some damage.
I'm not sure if he's just spent level 1 here.
Okay, yeah, try and get some momentum here. Oh, he went for it.
Okay. He might win the round. He might be. He's going to go from that.
Oh, he's not still alive, but still. Oh my God, he did it again. You'll never guess what. He's only gonna done it again. He wants problems always. He's a madman. Hurricane with the slowest look down and blink there as that connected. He cannot believe some of the stuff that Chooks is pulling off here.
mate. Oh, wow. What is going on, mate? And he's going to get the anti-air counter in the mind. That's actually a pretty good anti-air, by the way.
All good trade for Hurricane. Trying to check the knuckle, which he's been getting away with.
Right. Chuks might do it. Activate level. Actually, no, he doesn't need to activate level 1, but he's going to utilize a couple of stocks here into the safe jump, but Hurricane
nice
ready with those jabs.
Oh! Good patient block from Hurricane. Trade hit again. That jab is getting clattered. Going to spend a level 3. Yep, almost in burnout now.
Careful. Twitter won't come after him for that combo. Execution. He's not burnt out yet, but there's still a level 1. Ooh, jump back jab.
Jab it again. Oh, he catches the recovery and the jump. Beautiful spot from Hurricane. You got away with it once. Fool me once.
Shame on me. Or shame on you, sir.
Not happening twice, baby. Not happening twice.
I reckon he's got another DP in his tank.
Set point. It's set point, Hurricane and Wolves. It's been a pretty fun set.
Right, there we go. He's got a level 1 on deck here if he needs it. Oh, I'm not sure what side that was going to land on there for Chuks, but...
Both of these guys failing to anti-air and opportunities coming. Gauging. Hurricane Smith dashes underneath that. Just works out. Trying to go in. Hurricane gets a back throw. Nice walk back, crouch medium to set that one off.
He's trying to get a level 1 locked and loaded. Here it is. Oh, okay.
Wow.
He hasn't done that all set, by the way, so...
Yeah, it's completely unsafe from that range as well. That wasn't punish counter. Jump back jab this time.
Dive kick.
Hurricane's got a decent life lead here. And he's going to finally whiff punish that stand medium. He's got away with that once too many times. Now he's in the corner. Wake up buttons. He's going to spend a level 3. Heavily scaled there. 3 jab. But it will do a decent amount of gauge attack there, jammers.
Can do stand fierce, drive rush, but yeah, okay, it worked out, it worked out.
Goes in as well. And a reset. Chuks mixes it up a million times. Can he kill here?
Do the whole combo. Do the whole combo.
Yes, he can. That is a dead Cammy. Okay. Chuks ties it up 2 apiece.
Just to troll him.
I think you've done the mental damage already, bro.
Yeah. Wow. Just continue to play your game, bro.
Yep.
That's it.
Where was this Chuks at the start? It's kind of like that, not hubris, quiet confidence. Like it's coming. This is the Chuks I wanted to see a couple of days ago, but he swapped over from JP to the Mai. The Mai's working out. As the guy said, he's done the mental damage.
Wow, to the wire. Chuks has not registered any points all season. One hell of a way to put exclamation mark on your exit. If you can get Hurricane here. Wow, great jumping to start the set for Hurricane. Yeah. And finally blocking the first one he's blocked here from Chuks. Wow. Mental warfare working out here. Oh, nice. Text it.
Good job into right.
So it's that though. And the low. That's been his best friend, hasn't it? Keeps on catching him standing up, trying to walk back.
Yeah, Hurricane's not taking no prisoners now. Walk up throw.
Beautiful walk up throw behind the crouch medium. Beautiful. Huge life lead. Chuks with it all to do. Nice tag. Negative on that. Knowing it's your turn. Sorry, Jamis, go ahead.
No, I don't know. Like, just because the mental damage Chuks has done to Hurricane, I can't help but feel this round Hurricane's going to try and do the walk-up DP to him if he gets the opportunity to do so.
He'll do something else, I think.
Probably.
Not that exactly. Great blocks from Hurricane.
No, he's jumping.
That's guaranteed. Wow, the jump anti-air looked good, but actually cost him there. You saw the punish counter come on the screen. That's been Knuckle. Hurricane starting to run away with this now. Is it too little too late for Chuks? Can he turn this around?
Trying to get an activation to the level 1 here. Kaichosa to generate a little bit of space there. Gets a punish counter throw to build some momentum here.
Oh, big jump!
That happened before.
Oh, this time he timed it. This time he timed it. He waited a little bit longer. Wonderful catch. The rare at neutral jump getting absolutely blown up.
Oh, he's not burnt out. Oh, okay.
He will be enough. He's not careful. Backdashes out. Recovers some gauge. Hurricane just 1 hit away if you can get some kind of combo here.
Maybe a light.
Close out the set. Chuks would also do, but that crouching medium kick. Hurricane's best friend gets the win. It was one hell of a set back and forth. But the result, unfortunately, is the same as the one we've seen all season. And despite a really entertaining and crazy and unrecognizable Chuks performance, it is Hurricane who's going to take it. He can see the smile there of surprise and appreciation of Chuks' mental warfare as well as on-screen antics there, Jammers.
I mean, it just epitomized not only Chuks but Goliath Gaming season, just the classic close but no cigar. He was getting there, getting closer to that first victory, but just couldn't acquire the points. And unfortunately for Chooks, that means he doesn't net any points on the board for himself and Goliath Gaming there. I mean, I was actually getting pumped for a bonus match there with the way he was playing, because you can see the Hurricanes player cam the entire time. Yeah, look, the first one kind of ran around him, but I think he kind of just laughed. It's like, okay, like, you got me, boss. But the thing is, I can't say it's a functional equivalent, but Hurricane did catch him with the drive rush into quick spin knuckle a couple of times in the corner. So it's just
clutch moments like this as well cost him everything. He reset on block, he reset on hit. Beautiful conversions, and even Chooks vocally out loud saying it was an issue.
Yeah, and you could dip.
Oh my god, that is crazy, man, the delay. And that was such a smart reset. Off the lights as well, Hurricane didn't see it coming. Just stopped concentrating for a second. And that was huge to bring us to 2-2.
Yeah, and he's bringing up, he had some good jump jabs, but jumping forward and doing the jabs, not a good idea. Hurricane tried to call out an initial jump before with level 3 miss, but the second time round, he actually did land the hit there. But unfortunately, all the sparks of the show, it came to an unfortunate end there for Goliath, which means it's a dominating 40-0 for Hurricane and Team Wolves there. So I'm pretty sure Logan is on the stage with them now to kind of hear their thoughts going into the playoffs.
Haha! You were wrong. I'm with Goliath. Because I wanted to talk to these guys first before we bid them farewell from the tournament. It's the first time that Goliath have been part of Street Fighter League EU, and it's the first time that an African-based team has ever been part of Street Fighter League EU. And it's very, very important to me and many other players here that have roots based in Africa and history based in Africa, that this region is afforded the opportunity to both showcase its talents, but also gain vital experience for the players, the talent, the quality that they have there. It only grows. And let's talk to the team captain, Jabi, who was probably one of the first players to benefit from that. Of course, there was a lot of events happening within South Africa, and you had the opportunity to, I think, for the first time, travel to Japan. Is that right?
Yeah, that was the first time I actually ever traveled outside of South Africa. Was Repu Kumete's initiative.
2020, right?
2019, they did an initiative where they had a local tournament in South Africa. You win it, you go to the LCQ for Repu Kumite. That was the first time I actually got an opportunity, and I was like, okay, no, this is definitely for me, bro.
And you were in the room with some real legends, getting to practice, train, so you know the benefits that that's had. Now, watching guys like Mark and Chooks play in this environment, have you seen them grow throughout the tournament?
Yeah, there's no matter the score, there's always something to take away, and you can just, for me, the way I see it is the pieces of the puzzles coming together. Because when I went to Kumete's last LCQ, it was first time traveling, I got destroyed, you see, but there was a lot of experience that I took from there, and you can only grow as a player when you take those experience outside of the results, so there's definitely a lot that they've taken, and they're still going to take a lot more. And you can only hope that they grow from here. But yes, I mean, there's always going to be something to take from it, something positive.
Absolutely. Joker, you brought with you a lot of experience as well in terms of Street Fighter League history. And I know it's very prideful for you to represent for the region as well and support these guys, giving them the opportunity to compete here at Street Fighter League for the first time. What have you seen from these three players as they've grown throughout the 5 days of competition in the league format, in the team format, because it's new to all of them?
One of the things that I've seen is basically questions. And you're only going to grow when you ask those questions. Like, right, what's happening? How are they just like getting ever so slightly the edge over, one another? Because again, you saw that these games were very close. That last one was 3-2. I definitely enjoyed myself with Kusanagi. But like in terms of, again, these legends here, they're asking those questions. They're hungry. They're eager. So again, definitely continue to put Africa on the map. Great big shout outs to Capcom, to Street Fighter League, and obviously to Goliath Gaming. These guys have been so supportive, so definitely appreciate all the fans and the management. But yeah, these guys, they're hungry and they're asking those questions to answer your question.
Absolutely. Let me come down here and chat to Mark, of course. Mark, I know, I've just lost my headset, but it doesn't matter. Mark, I know that you really wanted to put on a good showing for yourself here in this competition, and you won't be happy with the results, but there was a lot of close matches here. What do you take away from this experience at Street Fighter League over the last 5 days? What are you taking back with you?
So for me, it's, the experience getting to play this high-level players and also just to watch them in person to see how they adapt to the environment, adapt to the player, the differences in the play style as well. There's a lot of things that this region and the high-level players here obviously are doing differently to what we do back home. We have a lot smaller player base, so like we practice with each other, myself, Jabi, and our small community. But there's only so much we can gain from each other. So being in this environment with the other players, there's a lot of insights, and as well from Joker. Joker's been giving us a lot of valuable information on certain techniques and things that we're not doing, especially in the mind games and how things play out in the game itself. It's really valuable.
Absolutely. I mean, you guys out there in SA already have the World Warrior. That's a recent addition for you guys, and you've been sending players to Capcom Cup for the last couple of years. Jabi, of course, been doing very well in those, and yourself been rising, I would say, over the couple of years with the benefit of the experience of that level of competition. What benefits have you really taken from this competition here at Street Fighter League that's different from that singles experience in the World Warriors?
I mean, the World Warriors are obviously online, so being in an offline environment, the stress and the pressure of having the cameras around you and having the players all watching you, it's something that you have to get used to. And for me, I think as the days progressed, I think 1 or 2 of the days was a bit shaky, and then slowly I started to get more comfortable being around the environment. And I think I'm slowly gaining that confidence to be in this environment.
It's been a pleasure watching you play, but let's end it talking to one of the players I think that's grown the most throughout the tournament. I think that performance was a great way to end it. You called out Hurricane. You came so close. It was a very, very strong performance from you, Shooks. But in terms of how you've performed over these 5 days, are you going away proud of what you've shown, or do you feel there was more left on the table that you could have given us?
Yeah, I think overall my performance wasn't bad considering like the community I'm coming from. But yeah, I'm happy with how I played overall. But hopefully next year you'll get to see more from us. Everyone here, yeah.
It's been a pleasure having you here as well. The other 2 guys here, they have their own World Warrior in South Africa. It's about time we had more opportunities for Capcom qualification for the rest of Africa, right?
100%, because in West Africa, where I'm from, and North Africa as well, we still don't have CPT, World Warrior, nothing like that. So it's hard to find the motivation to level up even. So yeah, please give us a World Warrior account.
And we already saw how difficult it is for you guys to travel with your experiences with the visa getting here as well.
Yeah, that's the hardest matchup.
And you can't pick Mai for that, unfortunately. Nah. For you guys, off the back of this, you're going to be traveling back home now. You're taking away loads of great memories, loads of experience, loads of learning. But what's next for you in your Street Fighter journey? Are you inspired to push harder?
What's next for me personally is to ask all the EU players to please play me online. I know it's 120 ping, but it's playable. Come on, play me, please. Thank you.
You heard him here. Please accept his invite. All right, I'm going to leave the guys at Goliath Gaming and take my drop cards over. Congratulations. It's been an absolute pleasure and an honor to have you involved in Street Fighter League EU 2025 for the first time. But we're going to head over and talk now to the Wolves team. Hopefully my pack stays on. Yes, there we go. Who are now getting ready for the playoffs. Let me come in here and talk to you fellas. Right, we already knew that you were going to be going in at 4th place. You have one of the hardest jobs. I'm going to talk to Hurricane first. One of the toughest jobs to prepare, because you have to prepare for potentially 3 matches back to back to back to back. There is no, oh yeah, well, maybe we'll play them in the finals. You know you're going to have to play 3 hard matches on your journey through the playoffs. Are you ready for that challenge?
We are definitely ready. We've played each of these teams like twice already. We do have some strategies. We do have we have prepared for these matchups, and obviously it's time just to go back. I've just said we've prepared, but we keep preparing. So we have some plans ahead, and we'll be taking each, one game at a time. So we will be. I think it will be really fun to get this job done.
Do you guys think you got more left in the tank? Obviously, 4th place is not where you want to be finishing at the end on Saturday on finals day. Is there a lot left for you to improve on?
Of course, yeah. Every day you can improve on something, and being 4th is what's going to hopefully carry us and motivate us through each and every stage to try and get to that final spot and the W overall. It's a big task, a big challenge, but we're here to take it.
Absolutely. Kusanagi and Takamura, of course, you are now once again in the playoffs with a different team, a different group. What's the energy been like looking ahead at these playoffs? What kind of insight do you think that you can bring in terms of the playoffs experience that you both have had?
We know every team very well, and also before the playoff, we have make many strategy, and we know which player we're going to put against this team. Of course, we want to be first at the placement, but it is what it is. And as my teammate said, we are ready.
Takamura, you seem to be coming into your own now and flowing, looking very dangerous. You feeling deadly for that playoffs?
Yes, the synergy between the team was amazing. We know each other from our long time also with Hurricane, Infectious, Kusanagi. So the synergy was perfect. Amazing experience, and we keep getting better and better every time. So it will be our final form at the playoff. So be ready.
All right, the Wolves have evolved. They will be going to the playoffs. They will be playing in that first quarterfinal as 4th seed. We'll find out who the rest of the seeds will be. 2 more team matches to go here in day 5, the end of the regular season. We can take a short break, and we'll be back on the other side with Solary and Aegis for our next team match.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dowsing.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it tingle? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. It's day 5. It's the last day of the regular season, and we have only 2 more team matches to go, and these ones will determine exactly how the playoff picture looks as we finalize the seeding, which means which teams will advance to the grand finals, semi-finals, and have home or away advantage in that quarterfinals. We already know that Wolves are confirmed in 4th place after that result, and they will be playing away in the quarterfinals. We also know that Mouse have guaranteed top spot, that #1 seed, so they're going all the way to the grand finals, which means it's between Aegis and NIP for that 2nd and 3rd spots. But Solari will definitely have something to say about that in our next match as Solari go up against Aegis. But before we get into that match, it's time to thank some of our partners who have made it possible to bring you Street Fighter League EU 2025. Thank you very much to Z Games. Before the next match kicks off, it's really important to give shouts out to them. They're, of course, the leading gaming retailer in the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Oman, and across the Middle East. With more than 30 stores across the region and an online shop full of the latest games, including exclusives, pre-orders, accessories, collectibles, and more, Z Games brings the ultimate gaming experience right to you. When it's time to step up your game like our SFL Pro Europe players, you'll find all the gear you need right there. Z Games is the reference for gaming, no matter what you play, so level up your experience and explore their website today. Thank you very much to Z Games. Of course, now all eyes are on our next match, Solari and Aegis. And let's find out what our casters' predictions are. We're going over to 2 people that are not as blessed as myself, F-Word and Damascus. Over to you. Oh, God, blinded by the light. Sorry.
Thank you, Logan Sama, joined by, yes, our lovely shiny heads. And you can hate all you want, homie. You definitely couldn't rock one of these, Logan. Keep the hair. Keep the hair, whatever you got to do, son. GG's coming up here, Damascus. Welcome back to the studio. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
We are there.
And unlike the last set, as fun as that was, you know, a bit of a, you know, African war here and there, a little bit of spicy delayed DPs, which I enjoyed. This one does have some implications, doesn't it?
Yes, because this one, so Solari is out, but, you know, they're always here to ruin everyone else's day. Aegis is playing for 2nd place. Currently, they are tied with NIP. So Aegis is looking for the points, and we're talking a bit because it's really, really, really hard, right, to think about how they would go with this. But we thought that they would send Pepito in the Vanguard position. He had an excellent game, you know, as an anchor earlier, and you know he's probably like of that confidence. Sending him as a Vanguard, sniped by Gaming. Immediately these two play online on regular. Off second would be Senior Power, who would then have to play Crimson. And then on third, there was discussion on this. There was Sengan who believed it would go for Wasim as an anchor against Killzoo. I do personally believe it would be Akainu as an anchor, just because, you know, it's a match that, like, we haven't seen Akainu that much, and it's a match that's, like, ultimately doesn't count that much for Solari. The captain would like to leave with a bang, you know, like, you know what, take Killzoo down, have fun at playoffs, but I'm better, you know.
I'm with you on the, I didn't think Akainu would go anchor. I also think that Akainu will definitely play now. That's something we were debating about. It's not in our prediction, you know, we have to vote here. We got to be civil. It's a democracy, guys. But there's only one way to find out. But first and foremost, we must get these players on the lineup. And Logan, I think it's time to introduce the match.
Thank you very much. It's time to welcome into the arena our first team on the away side. Solari, firstly, with Pepito. Next up, a man of few words, Senor Power. Next, let's welcome into the arena, Wasim. And lastly, the imposing figure of Akainu. All right. Now, guys, of course, after this match, your Street Fighter League run will come to the end. You didn't make it to the playoffs, but you're going to want to put on a good performance here in your last match to show the world exactly what you can do.
Yeah, for sure. Unfortunately, we will not do the playoff, but we remember that for three of us, it was our first time at Street Fighter League. We took some good experience, and this night we will try to beat them, to show that we can do good things.
Obviously, you've watched Street Fighter League before. You know it's difficult. You know the competition level is high. But before playing in it, did you realize it would be this difficult?
Yeah, I knew it for sure because there is no bad player. There is just a killer. But it is what it is. We did our best, yes. And I hope we can do better next Street Fighter League.
We hope to have you back as well. I think it's very difficult for every team when they first make their debut here in Street Fighter League. You know, yourself, Senor Power, Wasim, Akainu has a strong history in teams. What did Akainu bring to you guys and give you in terms of experience?
He gave us, for the strategy, he was the leader. And he gave us some good advices. And that's it.
Well, you guys have definitely been an exciting team to watch. I'm really looking forward to seeing you play in this last match. It's a France versus France affair. If you want to take your seat over there in the away side. And let's welcome into the arena, led out by Killzoo, his Team Aegis. Next up, Valmaster. Thirdly, let's welcome Game In. And lastly, team captain, Mr. Crimson. Yes, we're talking to Killzoo today, Crimson. Sorry. Killzoo, you had a great run so far. You're definitely in the running for MVP for the second half of the season. Put up a lot of points. You've come through for your team and closed out those big wins. And now it's about securing these points and hopefully aiming for that second spot, right?
Yes, we had a similar situation last year. We were second place tight, and we played like the last or team or something like this. And if we didn't win 40-0, we're not second. So we're kind of familiar to this situation, but it's stressful.
Still stressful, even though you're already qualified. It shows you how important that seeding is. You're not going to go easy at all on this Team Solary, are you? It's all hard work, no mercy.
Yeah, it's all matches are very hard, even more when you play someone with nothing to lose, so it will be difficult.
All right, make sure you bait those wake-up DPs and get yourself ready over there in the homestand. Guys, thank you very much. As Kilsey said, it all comes down to this for Aegis. This will determine their position in the playoffs, whether it'll be second or third. They're going to want to put up a big 40 points here against Solary, but Solary are definitely not going to go home without putting on an impressive performance in their last match. Let's find out exactly what the Solary lineup is going to be. Which players are going to be representing F-Word and Damascus? Please reveal the lineup.
Merci Logan, c'est le classique, c'est Solary contre Aegis, on est chaud, la rivalité elle est là entre les deux équipes, ça fait longtemps qu'on attendait que ces deux équipes se jouent depuis le début, depuis qu'on a vu Solary arriver
Hey, c'est quoi ton problème, hein?
Speak French.
This is an English stream. Ken Bogard and the guys are over. You want to go over there and do French? They're over there, okay?
Where are we right now?
In Street Fighter League.
Ici c'est Paris. You don't even...
In EU.
Lineups, please!
Yeah, come on, let's do it.
What are lineups like? This guy, it's not French enough, man. I can't do that. Senior Power first, Wasim second, and yes, Akainu on the anchor position.
Nice call. I did think Akainu has to play now. I mean, Akainu, honestly, you're my guy, but you've been dodging. You got to start representing, especially when you play a character like yours, who actually is a decent counter for some of the guys out here. So he's finally put himself up, and he's going to go for the anchor position. Senior Power's been pretty reliable, and I like Wasim in the middle. It's actually Pepito, who, despite losing to Endwalker, had some really cool moments there against him. It looks very impressive.
He played really good. He really played good. He showed, I think, that he's got the level to hang out with these guys, and I think that's the most important, especially after a league where obviously you're not qualified to playoffs. Happens, but you know what? There is a last chance to prove yourself. Senior Power is with Logan. What is the Vanguard match, Logan?
I'm here with Senior Power, who is once again kicking it off for Solary. He's looked very impressive with his array of characters. Of course, this is your last match in Street Fighter League EU, but it's been a good year for you so far across all competition.
Yes, it's been a rough year. Like I couldn't play too much tournaments this year, like offline, in the first half of the year. Then I decided to go to EWC, so I started back playing around June, April. That time, I played and qualified for the play-in in Red Bull Committee. And then I went to EWC, made 17. Was not that bad. And couldn't play. I could not go to UFA, but did Evo, which was like a preparation for ESFL. And now here we are, trying to do our best, taking experience. And yeah, it was a difficult year, but I gained a lot of experience.
Yeah, you've definitely taken a lot away from all of that. 17th at EWC, of course, so close to qualifying in that final 10 in the play-ins. And of course, you came so close to qualifying here for the playoffs in 5th spot. But it's been a growth year for you, hasn't it? You've always been very dangerous online. We've noticed your names appearing in a lot of the online events. And I feel like you've grown a lot this year. Do you feel you're going to be taking away a lot of lessons from Street Fighter League this year?
Yes, of course. Because I was playing like 3 characters this season, and I had to figure out how to like play the good matchups of my characters and decide which character to go against the other. So it was a good experience, and I gained a lot of knowledge.
It's been exciting to watch you play. I'm looking forward to your last match. Let's find out who you're going to be playing against. All right. Aegis, if you can stand up your first player, it kills you. Wow, okay. Very surprised to see you first. Can you confirm your character, please, and control type?
Mai and Classic.
Okay, it's going to be Classic Mai. Why are we seeing you here now? Normally you're in that 3rd position.
Because I think against Gael in Anchor match, there is like someone better than me. It's still a surprise, but I think there is like a better matchup than Mai, honestly. And I think Mai does well against Ryu, so yeah.
All right, looking forward to it. It's going to be a great challenge for both of you. If you want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this. Our first player match between Solary. We'd love to see that. Solary and Aegis. Send your power. First up with the Ryu, and he's going up against Killsy with the Mai. Let's go back over to F word. The F stands for French, and Damascus on commentary.
Mon français, c'est très bien. Huh? What can I say? It's just another day in the life of the F-Master. It's not what we expected in terms of matches. You were thinking maybe Killsy would go his usual anchor position, but this is what's really exciting about people already being qualified. As much as that isn't exciting, what is exciting is I guess the word I'm looking for is interesting, is how these guys will use this opportunity to mix things up. And now, as he said, there's a guy obviously in that top position in Mouse Sports with Lex, so maybe giving another one of his teammates an opportunity to polish that matchup in case it comes up later in the season.
Can be this, but can also be the fact that, you know, in terms of matchup experience, I'm thinking about Crimson especially, like his Dal team, the way he handles his matchup is usually quite good, so maybe, just maybe, they are keeping Crimson, you know, as their, or maybe they're a secret pick, maybe Valmaster really likes the guy in matchup, you know, whatever. But I
mean, he did pretty well against Lex earlier in the season, but I'm not sure if that was matchup specific. That was more like knowledge check specific. But Lex is a very, very studied individual. He might have gone and studied that since, and will prove if they play again. In terms of how this went last time they played, it was Senior Power who went first, and he lost. No, he won 2-1 against Valmasters, Eleanor, and Chun-Li. Showed some great Eleanor awareness when they played. A lot of knowledge check stuff that he passed. And then Mr. Crimson in that trusted middle spot came up and won against Pepito. And then Killsy stepped up in the anchor spot to win 3-1 against Wasim's Akuma, and then Terry, which we didn't know he really had a Terry, whipped out the Terry out of nowhere for us. So yeah, it's an opportunity to rectify that for Solary, but more importantly, and I think what we should be talking more about Damascus is that second and third place, which is really the gunning, the ambition here for Aegis.
This is what we're playing for. Aegis can't afford to lose points because they know that NIP will try to get as many points as they can right after, and that's second place. Remember guys, if you are third, you play the fourth seed first, and the winner plays the second, then the winner plays the first. So if you're third, you will need to win 3 team matches to qualify. If you're second, you will need to win 2 team matches, so you avoid playing the Wolves. And the Wolves have definitely proven that they are a very, very dangerous team, that they can definitely take it over a team like Aegis. You don't want, you know, to minimize your chances, right? You just want to make sure you get the best path. And at the moment, the best path for Aegis is to get as many points as they can against a Solary who sure might be eliminated, but at least they are here, they want to show their worth. And you know, for a player, for your own ego, you join SFL for the first time, you're trying to leave having made something happen.
We've seen him whip out a Mai. We've seen him whip out his trusted Cammy.
Yeah.
It's been a nice mix. He's going to go up against one of the most in-form players in the league, and this time it's going to be his Ryu. His trusted, his original.
His original, I knew Senior Power.
Senior Power, long time.
That was like one of the first World Warriors in Season 1 where like he came out of nowhere, and his Ryu, back when Ryu was definitely like not a great character, he like ran through a lot of brackets. So let's see what this power that Ryu is saying. For now, Killsy gets for a simple but efficient challenge, standing Senior Power closer to the corner.
Yeah, he was a guy with Ryu before people were Ryu with a guy.
Absolutely.
There he is trying to... Yeah, I love that option.
Like
Fan can respect you as well.
Yeah.
This time it's not the right choice though. Has to respect it.
Doesn't have to get anything.
Oh,
he gets the
that
backdash.
looked punishable. Just missed the button maybe.
Yeah, no one press. He presses in the delay and might have been pressing too early, as you said. It's time to get to block the fans, and now he's waiting. He's getting thrown once again. Oh,
no, it's not the right bet. That's why he's doing the meaty fan. From that distance, fully charged. Protects himself from that wake up ODDP. Good start here from Killsy.
Let's see what Senior Power got. Activates the Denshin, but immediately throws it. Not much use of that Denshin activation there. After the donkey the beat, and now we're trying to just...
Yeah, that's safe. It doesn't matter where she does it from. Only -3.
Basically donkey kick, but better.
Oh, what did he press? Counter hit. Oh, goes for the meteor overhead stab. I love that variation, but ready with the response though was Killsy, and he's going to spend the level 3.
He wants the big damage, and he wants to put Senior Power in trouble in a moment where he needs to get the right decision. He's in the corner now, in the blender for the throw loop, and the parry.
Not dead.
No,
still alive.
One more shot.
That's the trade-off, actually. Yeah. Similar to Terry as well. If you do the light DP, at least he doesn't get a full grounded punish counter.
L'eau boule si jamais. Après, il n'y a pas trop eu de déchop de sa part, il y a eu un backdash. Si tu peux peut-être décaler une chop en avant, tu mets la garde et tu chopes en avant.
Maybe delay throw, you block and then you throw.
Après Ryu, c'est un match-up que tu connais, MK principalement, pas trop de BMK qui whiff.
Avoided crash rhythm keep whiffing, and that's about it, you know the matchup. Yeah! 1-0 for KillZu.
Stays with Ryu. I think on defense, it's been a bit antsy, a bit jumpy. Can he slow it down a little bit here and start picking up? He's also letting her get away with throwing the OD fan. As Ryu, he can respond by throwing OD back, just to keep that off the screen. So just stay in neutral, play the responsive game. Seeing a fireball heavy game here to start.
Oh.
Nice parry bait.
He's trying to establish that game to bait and parry and get the drive rush throw, but this time took the decision to not go for this one.
Nice jab check. Solar plexus attempt. Of course, with a jab as much range as that. Nice. Ready for you trying to bait my parry. With punishes the Hasogeki. Yeah, that's an answer.
Yeah.
And he charges up. Oh, could have DP'd there. Wasn't sure.
Okay, doesn't go for the drive rush follow-up. This is not a meaty overhead, so can't get a combo of this one, but we activate the engine charge, looking a bit better.
We went for a big overextension with a crash every place there. Jab interception though. Lovely conversion. Still alive.
Not dead.
Oh, here she comes. Burnout.
Oh no. Oh no, Force. He's got to block everything.
No, he has anybody over there. He's got a response. He does respond. We need these early DIs from a few players here, stealing these rounds away. But Senior Power not falling for it. No deer in headlights this time around. Wakes up with a level 1, gets the round. Now, this projectile heavy. Oh, I love that normal. This change up has been working out well that round, but now she's going to fan up. Much better start to the round here from KillZu.
Yeah.
Parry.
There we are playing the throw loop game right now. Simple challenge, but that worked. And we tried to jump, but KillZu. You went for that DP anti-air. You had me staying in the corner right now.
Him out here.
Oh no.
What a round. There's that light DP option. As you see. No, just commits to the DI. Of course he can confirm that heavy punch, but is it even worth it at this point? Such a big life deficit. Back throw works though.
Okay. KillZu leaving too big for gap. Oh,
that was very late overhead. Early back throw. He's gonna get chipped out. He's done out here. Oh wait, he goes me back.
Unless was close enough.
Get your meter back. Don't get chipped and then you get thrown straight away. Oh, great play from KillZu. It is player match point here for KillZu. Starts off with a drive rush. Goes in. Senior Power wants to get back to that neutral space where he was chucking the plasma, but he tries to go in. I feel like that game plan was so much more effective. Wake up, crouching short, connects to Damascus. Wake up DP from KillZu, no respect.
Respect is not needed right now. KillZu going to try and keep the pressure.
Nice delay jumping out the corner at least.
Man, these anti-airs are looking very clean.
Big delay, too big a delay. He wanted something massive, he could die right here if he's not careful. Oh, what a beautiful little sneak up wall throw from KillZu. Goes in, overhead well blocks with Senior Power. He's still in this now, anti-air.
Okay, that might be perfect parry moment. This might be the moment he just...
I thought he might do it too. Nice catch. No cancellation.
Yeah.
Oh, this could be it. Nice walk back, but no punish. Burns her out. Oh, beautiful trap from Senior Power. Where you jumping to, fam?
Got the bicep left foot.
One hit. Big damage incoming there.
Got meaty fireball, but watch out.
Watch out for the level 2. Oh my days, rattle. Wake up, do nothing. Slight delay, DI in your face, and KillZu just did not see it coming. Senior Power ties it up. No time for no team talk there, man.
No.
I just heard sip on. It's good, baby. Rematch.
If it's good, it's good. Let's go. Senior Power being put to the corner straight away. Good match earlier, but not happening for now. We're blocking the overhead. At least he's staying in the corner. The tech is successful this time, so he reclaims a bit of drive gauge. Now he's full on the drive gauge, trying to backdash, but...
I like it though, the backdash took him out of combo range at least.
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to bait out something with that. Ashigeki not happening. Tries to do a shimmy off the back of the -3. Doesn't fall for it. Great response from Kills You.
No.
Still alive.
Yeah, he's not burning out, yeah.
Great trap.
I think it's a situation where the logical way out was EXDP, but then you burn out
and you triple. And you don't have Oki.
Yeah, risk has to be taken. Let's see. And now we play for skills, we look at each other. 1.5 minus 4 is going to be a...
Oh, look at that backdash he tried to get caught by the overhead. Kills You into player match point again and off to a great start. Has Senior Power in the corner here. Way more throws than before, Damascus. Oh, good block on that overhead. Delay warp, that warp forward throw, all the right reads.
Okay, the challenge works. I respect that.
Oh, final! Ooh, he's gonna spend it, surely! This guy hits like an absolute tank. Still alive though.
Yes, sir.
And he's burnt out. He's one guess away from dying. Can't throw me. I want him for a level. What's going to level 2 there?
Yeah, watch out, the Valju is there, so you can't really throw this far.
Oh, horrible situation. Oh, man, that should be it. Kills doesn't drop this, and he doesn't. He knew once he survived that level 3, he had every chance. Just one more opening was all he needed. And that's exactly what he got Damascus.
Bonked on main.
What's the
no power who could not follow it up, unfortunately. Excellent match, but Kills You bags these 10 points for Team Aegis. Close, but Kills You remains the ever so reliable player he's been for the entirety of the Street Fighter League, really. He's the guy you stand when you need points.
I mean, he's got to be very close to ending Walker, maybe even above Lex now at this point, in terms of the highest performers in the league this season. So consistent has been Kills You, taking himself away from anchor position here and still able to get a very important 10 points. And don't forget, they're playing for a little something here. They're just 10 points away from Ninjas in Pyjamas before this set actually started. So, you know...
Tied or 10 points away?
Were they tied?
I think tied.
Oh, really? I thought they were 10 points away.
I think tied. I think tied. I think they're tied. 210, 210. Oh, no, 210. That's
210, 200, yeah. Just 10 points away, unless this is wrong. We'll check that anyway. But either way, so close to Ninjas in Pyjamas and now trying to bring it back. So that's a massive game. You want to get as close to a 40-0 as you can. Hope that Ninjas in Pyjamas maybe have a trip up or two. And then next thing you know, you're going to... Well, this is completely...
Yeah, you have the scores at the beginning of the day. It's 240, 240 on the ARP Aegis. So they are tied.
Yes, thank you,
yes,
correct.
Everybody was out of production for confirming my note.
Wow, I mean, that is nice. So now they're on 250? Well, it's first game, isn't it?
250 now, yes.
250, so Ninjas in Pyjamas have got Wolves next?
No, they've got Mouse.
Yes, the big one.
The big one.
Yes.
And Mouse is already
qualified.
First place.
They will try to learn as much as they can from that set as well.
It's not even just this. I think they will try to take them down because they don't want to give them the easy road.
Yeah, so, but I still think they'll... The problem is to think long term. So
yeah. Yep, there is a lot of play, but for now, lots of play on this match. Aegis versus Solari. Logan, take it away.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Wasim, who's been arguably the most consistent player for Solari so far this season. Yeah, that's right, salary F word. You can clip that one later. I know you'll put it in your archives. Wasim, it's been great to have you involved in Street Fighter League, of course, representing the Middle East and Saudi Arabia. And I feel like you've really shown the rest of the world the level of talent that is there. I know you're a very young player as well, but do you feel like you've grown throughout this year? You've had a lot of experiences, both offline, online, but here in Street Fighter League Europe, what are you going to be taking away from this?
I think we are not going to take anything away because we are out.
Oh, yeah, so away, out of the room. We'll send you home. Thank you for playing. But you personally, as a player?
I mean, it was a really good experience to be with my friends here.
Yes.
And I really enjoyed the tournament. And yeah, in our community, we have really good players too, like Turkey, Latif, and Talal too. Thanks to Saudi Fighting League too. That's why we have a big community there.
It's been great to have you involved. Thank you very much for being a part of this. Looking forward to seeing your Terry now. Who do you think you're going to be going up against in your last match?
I think Gaiman. I think I will have Gaiman.
All right, let's see who it's going to be. Aegis, if you can send up your second player. And it's going to be Valmaster. The question is, which one of your characters are you going to be using?
Elena Classic.
Elena in Classic. Okay, he was expecting gaming. Valmaster, we haven't seen you play that much so far this season. You've been used in rotation. And are you playing now to make sure that you're ready for playoffs, or are you just always ready?
Yeah, I feel good now. I lost many games very close and I did many mistakes. I was trying different characters and different controls, but now, yeah, I will see what I do now.
Do you think right now Elena's your best character in your roster?
Yeah, by far.
All right, let's see it. It's going to be Wasim against Valmaster in player match number 2. Solari sending forward Wasim with, of course, the Terry Bogard, and Aegis putting up Valmaster with the Elena. Guys, F-word, Damascus, it's over to you to call this one.
Thank you, Logan. Valmaster pulling up with Elena to challenge Wasim. Wasim's Terry this time. He locked in with Terry, not with Akuma or Ryu. Multiple multi-character specialists in this league.
You've seen it, but it seems to be a commonality around that Shoto selection, right? They're liking this kind of like Ryu, Terry kind of juggle, if you're ever doing it at the moment. But I think you could see, with respect to Valmaster, an absolute legend in these parts of the world, you could kind of see and feel his Kimberly wasn't quite the same. His Chun-Li actually looks relatively solid,
yeah,
but by his standard wasn't quite the same. He's definitely an Elena main at the moment. So whatever opportunity he has to whip out the Elena is his best chance of performing to his best ability. So we'll see what we can do here against Wasim. Now, we did see him go up against Senior Power with the Elena last time, and there was some great knowledge on Senior Power's side and familiarity with the character. We'll see if Wasim can exercise something similar. Now, one thing I've noticed online in the Middle East is she's bloody popular over there, man. I mean, these guys,
okay,
you just get Elena's left, right, and center. So I imagine Wasim would have been exposed to some decent level ones, because there are some pretty good ones over there when you're playing in that online circuit.
Okay. Well, we'll see how this one goes. Matchup attempt, and yeah, Valmaster, like I've talked to him a bit, and he was saying that he just enjoys her playstyle. Like, he's a very slow-paced and controlled kind of player, and he likes the fact that her best play is being slow-paced and controlled. That's how he's been playing for the entirety of the league when he was picking Elena, and that's how he's gonna try to play. And the little fun fact, right? We've seen him on both Leveless and Lever. But actually, then I need to ask him, because I thought he was depending on the characters or anything, but he played Elena on Leveless at the beginning of the league, and now he's on a stick.
Interesting.
So I know he's fairly new to Leveless. I mean, you've still been a couple months, but I guess he felt like, you know what, for the league, I feel more comfortable with the stick.
Well, if he plays Chun-Li, he probably plays on Leveless, right?
He played her on stick a couple of days ago.
Interesting. Usually it's the charge partition that the guys love there.
Yeah. Well, we'll say I think the key thing, especially for Chun-Li, anti-air down kick. Down kick is so much more natural in Leveless than a stick. It's one of these moves that, I don't know, they just don't feel natural in a stick. But Valmaster decided to go back to the stick regardless. It's rare that we see a player representing both of these input methods in the same tournament, but Valmaster did. Players are getting ready. We're about to get this one. I am more of a stick guy myself, but I'm not down with the kids and their Leveless, man. Have we tried Leveless?
Keyboard, does that count?
I mean,
kinda.
Hitbox is just a fancy keyboard, no?
Yeah,
like,
keyboard kind of counts.
yeah.
I've done a fair bit of keyboard.
Yeah, it's just, nah. No thank you, let's go. In my head, Valmaster versus Wasim. It is time for the second player match. Oh,
wow, straight away.
Okay.
Yeah, takes his turn back there, back throw to the corner.
Now trying, yep, little drive rush, but Valmaster's happy to wait. As long as Valmaster is the one in control of the pace, that is where he excels. Goes for the scratch wheel to get you out.
Yeah, he knows he likes those buttons from certain ranges. He's really implementing that medium power wave there just to mitigate that. And he gets a knockdown, of course, if it hits once it's released from the hand, which is a big advantage. Nice target combo confirmed, though, from Valmaster. So the mallet smash. Catches him trying to walk back. That was a lovely little snipe. Should be able to kill here. That should do it. Just make sure he wasn't playing around.
Yes, finishes and secures. Valmaster takes round number 1 and stays hydrated. Always stay hydrated, guys. Makes me think it's time for water.
Oh, what are you pressing? Goes for the dash instead of a safe jump. Keeps the pressure on. Nice jab check. That walk forward jab so deceptively long. Solid round so far. Drive reversal on wake up, gets the hit. I haven't seen a single delay so far from Wasim. He is one speed at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful catch. And he's going to go for a meaty throw again. Meaty every single time from Wasim until you show me you're willing to DP. And this is what he said to Pepito in the opposite direction. You got to show them you're willing to DP for them to start delaying anything, I guess. That's exactly what he's done. Good take from Valmaster. 3 meters burn there from Pepito. Sorry, from Wasim.
Far away.
Using that lovely reach there. Finally, doesn't go for a meaty. Tries to be out of Stanford. Doesn't come. Delay on the target combo. Capcom trying to press buttons. Didn't believe.
Oh!
The range on that Damascus.
That reach? That was long as hell, man. I did not expect that crash medium kick to land on his target, but it did. The overhead is parried, and now we're looking at each other. Valmaster looking to close the distance. It is.
Oh, what? Perfect timing there. He's going to get a big extension there if he wants to spend a level 3. Should be able to kill.
Yes. Bro, I love the CA version of Final level 3.
Does get a kill.
Super is alright.
Superbe Val. Il bloque très peu l'eau. Il bloque très peu tes BMK.
Yeah.
Toi, fais attention au sien. Il a peut-être remarqué que tu as pas mal déchopé, donc attention.
He probably saw that you. Probably saw that you checked a lot. And also watch out for his crash medium kick. Alright, try reversal. To get away, get through, but immediately parries. No challenge after this, but we are playing the Power Wave gaming.
Power Wave footsie so strong.
Yeah.
But can get fully jumped. Crouch medium catching something from a mile away. Big damage and corner carry here. That's changed around a bit. Yeah, there's the low they're talking about.
Oof.
Wonderful parry there from Wasim.
Clean.
Oh, big bait. Finally, that's insane that he's putting a reversal, the delay in on that occasion. After all those meaties the last set, what a call out. Oh, could have killed there, didn't. She's still alive. Nice, 2 medium kicks in a row there, Damascus.
Clean Wasim, that's the round he's looking for, right? Trying to stay in control. And let's see if he can get through on Valmaster's Elena. Now we're back still again the power wave because it's a bit hard, right? Elena has a floaty jump, so you won't see Elena as jumping that much, but Valmaster might need to present that shot at some point. Another opening. Boom.
Oh, meaty. Again, I feel like he could have killed there for sure. Oh, no! What button did that destroy?
That was a missed DP. That was definitely a missed DP.
Oh my god, horrible.
Nice. You were right to keep Terry.
So he's thinking of switching Terry, it seemed.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't thinking of switching Terry.
Just thinking. Happy bee.
We'll be talking about the short.
Straight to rematch here. Less team talks, more action, guys. His best friend, that medium power wave, scoring yet another knockdown. No jumps at all.
Yeah, Ramos.
I almost feel like he's got to just put the threat in there.
Yeah, he's such a ground-based player as well that he's not good for the jumps that well. Ouch!
Oh, wow! Ouch. Jumps out, and we get punished for it.
Alright, we're playing the footsies, simple and efficient. Valmaster is really low on life, but he gets the back throw at least. A chance for Valmaster to try and turn the tides, but it's going to be different and difficult because the crouch medium kick, they told him, watch out for your crouch medium kick. And currently, it is not working. Wasim with 2 match points.
Watch them toes, Damascus. So deceptively long, the range on that crouch medium. Oh, no punish. Just be crouching into a normal there. Almost like an OS. It is set point here. Or match point.
Far away again.
Yeah, he's able to throw them so consistently. Lack of the jump threat just makes it legit. Oh my god, the OD rising tackle just comes out of nowhere and just catches her on the tip. Oh, he's pressing buttons there, wasn't even plus. Stealing some turns.
Yeah, he's not sure. I think it's like when you're not familiar with this matchup, you're not entirely sure. Went to
Screen doesn't
bottom
shake
point.
though, right? I mean, take a zero, take a trade. Gets an opening again with that crouch medium. Delayed button there, Spinny's best friend on wake up. Oh, he can't let him get away with that, but he didn't want to burn himself out to get out, I guess. Horrible situation there for Valmaster. He's burnt himself out.
Yeah,
one more hit for Wasim. He's got level 3 if he can get an opening.
Valmaster needs to find a way in, though. Because right now, yeah, there's going to be the drive gate back.
Meter's coming back. Oh, he's knocked down. Is he going to react in time? He gets thrown. This could be the end for Valmaster. The delay. Yeah, it's not going to help. And he's going to spend the level 3.
Oh, it's time for the CA. Let's go. Drive shoot da. Captain Tsubasa references in my Street Fighter. I'm a happy man. But no, the DP is going to work.
Oh, SODDP gets him out of there. One tap away. Is this going to be it? Lays out the stand throw, burns himself out in the process. Gets the hit. Wasim getting an important 10 points there for the pride of Solari, but also for the momentum blow there of Aegis. No 40-0 possible now.
Yep.
And Nip will be punching the sky there as they are now just only 10 points away here. Still the 20-point game to come.
Let's be real. For Nip to go a big 14 over Mouth, that would be very strong. That would be a strong performance for them. So they need Solari to take as many points as they can away from Team Aegis. And for now, that's 10 points. There is still the anchor match upcoming for a potential 20 points taken away from Aegis. Don't quite know who is going to pull up against Akainu, but again, right, excellent play by Wasim. I feel like he's been... I'm trying to think, right, but yeah, I think he's been like the best addition to Street Fighter League. Because he's never been Wasim. I think among the newcomers, I think he's the one who did the best. He showed really well. He got a lot of points, a lot of wins.
Big wins as well.
Yeah, big wins.
Historic players from the league, right?
Because I don't count Lex as a new addition since he was on Street Fighter League US before, so he's still a Street Fighter League veteran at least, but Wasim for his first year, you know, like, he definitely showed why you should consider this guy for one of your teams if you are running on an SFL event. Wasim taking 10 points over Valmaster. It is 10-10 for this, and we are moving to the anchor match. Akainu pulling up Crimson and Gaming remain. Now, I do expect Crimson, but Kills, you said we have someone who's good at the guile matchup. It's a surprise. So, what's the surprise, Logan?
We're all going to find out together. I'm here with Akainu, who's in the anchor position for Team Solari, and now they're going up against one of probably, you know, someone that you know very well, potentially a player that you may have a lot of history with. All of this Aegis team you have a lot of history with. You've been on the same team in previous years of Street Fighter League. They want to get at least 30 points to make their chances of getting that second position possible. You're not going to be doing any favors for any of your friends, though, are you? You're here to win.
Yes, I'm here to win. And honestly, I expect to play against... it can be both Gaming or Crimson. I don't know. Both matchups are good against Guile, so let's see.
Why did you decide to put yourself in that anchor position when they have, you know, a couple of players that can counter-pick Guile?
They didn't play against me last time. This is why this time I really wanted to play, since they know me, but I know them too, so...
It's true. That is very true. You know them as well. Let's find out which player it is going to be that Aegis send forward. And Mr. Crimson takes the headset off. Last time he played Papito, but this time you are here. Let's confirm character and control type.
Dalsim Classic.
All right, we're here for Aegis to put up as big a score as possible. You want to try and push into that second position. You got the 10 so far. It's not going to be a 40-0. How important is it to get this 20 points now?
Of course, I think it's a quite important match, but I'm just gonna play my game. Every time with Akainu, we're doing great games, so I'm just gonna do my best.
Playing against him, playing with him, you have a long history. Akainu, obviously, you both know each other very well across games, going back many different iterations of Street Fighter, of course. But here we are in Street Fighter 6. How do you feel that Akainu has played throughout the league this season?
Not only this season, but overall, I think Akainu is a great player, especially in that kind of match where he have like the kind of pressure on him also. He want to do well. But it's the case for me too. I have a lot of pressure, I think, and I want to do well too. So I'm sure that's gonna be a good captain showdown.
That's right, it's a captain showdown. Guys, if you want to wish each other bon chance, and we'll get into player match number 3. Solary putting forward Akainu with the guile. You guys called it on commentary. Mr. Crimson stepping up with the Dalsim, F-word, and Damascus. Over to you.
Hey, kills you. You said you had a surprise for us. N'importe quoi.
Wow, what a surprise.
There's no surprise. We've seen this a million times. I would have called that. I thought when I saw Mr. Crimson up, I was like, Crimson Viper. Ooh. And the room slowed down and the slow music started playing. You know, it was the music from Game of Thrones, you know, that amazing composer. You know, and then he comes up and he's like, Dalsim Classic. What the hell? Come on, bro.
Whoa, what a surprise. Hey, I have a surprise, I thought. What? A glass of water. Hey! I'm sure you like water. Yes, amazing.
Thanks for the deception, kills you. Regardless, though, we've seen this a million times. More so in 5 than in 6 of late, but regardless, a really, really exciting one to put up. I mean, Akainu, like I said, he's had that familiarity excuse, matchup excuse, just not been as active at all this season as I think he should be considering his tenure. Maybe his form, maybe it is genuinely just not confident in the players that are coming up, but now he's finally going to play and he's going to put himself in anchor position.
Yes,
against Mr. Crimson.
So the anchor, and yes, I haven't seen these two play in tournament in a while. Like in season 1, they actually ended up getting to face each other a good amount of times, but you know, as of recently, I tend to see them a bit less. Let's go. Mr. Crimson versus Akainu. It is going to be time for the final match of this team match ahead of the big NIP versus Mouse to close the day and to close that regular season. Mr. Crimson looking to keep that guy away. He's just floating around, clean anti-air, just putting the pressure on. Let's see how this goes. Little stunning boom, the upside down kick is going to work, but drive reversal works in Crimson's favor. He's trying to float around. For now, Akainu is taking his time, but of course that's the problem, right? When you try to stunning boom, Dalsim has ways around it.
Oh.
Crimson being put to the corner now. Akainu going to try to go for a little parry, not going anywhere right now, and jumping net in the air. Akainu looking good. Crimson with one perfect parry, but that was a multi-hitting move, so he needs to escape the situation. What was that?
Oh, missed his meaty. Could have killed there. He didn't go from level 1. Could have do a drive rush in to over that upside down kick to pay out a stand throw. Throws out the round. Oh, it's the count here actually. I don't think it was a throw.
Throw. It's a low crush as well, so might just have been a...
One button too many from Mr. Crimson. Gets cutted again. Lovely reaction.
Akainu, where have you been for all this league, man? That's what I want to see.
Oh, what a choice there from Mr. Crimson. Sweeps underneath the Sonic slide. Goes in now with the slide.
All right, yeah, that's
scramble. These guys all over the place.
Yep, we're pressing buttons. Another one. Now trying to get more. There we go. Boom. Yes.
Beautiful little setup there from Mr. Crimson. Delayed throw. Throws him back in the corner. Where you going?
The corner, bro.
Oh, be careful there. Okay. Surprise slide connects. I was going to say, we're still one hit away from dying.
Yeah, risky slide as well, man, but sometimes it's about taking the right kind of risk. It is time for round number 3. For a first battle in this player match. It is first to 3, of course.
Oh, I like that bait attempt. Really clever from Mr. Crimson there, trying to bait out a flash kick. And this time a flash kick does come. You're not baiting this one. Says Akainu.
Flying around. And that's one of the reasons why this matchup can be appeal for Kyle. It's just that Dalsim can float, Dalsim can get under, Dalsim has limbs, Dalsim has slides. So you can't just mindlessly throw sonic booms, but Akainu knows better.
Wow.
Great perfect parry.
Just he tries to mix it up. Respect my plus frames, he's going to spend it all.
Think he's alive?
I think he'll just about survive here. That was a pretty optimal combo though. Double Gale.
Yeah, we're not live.
Survive, but he's burnt himself out. He's going to try and get a burn out back. He does. Now he's tippable. Great situation there for Mr. Crimson.
He might need level 2.
There it comes.
I was trying to wonder, right? How do you get close to Dalsim when you're in burnout? I feel like the only thing is you go level 2, you throw like 3-4 Sonic Booms and then you follow them. Because it looked like a difficult one for Akainu. Regardless, Mr. Crimson takes battle number 1 of this player match. Akainu still trying to match his speed. Oof.
Oh. Yeah, nice. Pressed that meaty button a few times now. Gets the reset.
Oh,
man, everything working for Akainu.
What a round.
Wow.
What a round.
Mr. Crimson just unable to breathe there. Tried to wake up buttons, got clattered by the meaty, and then the follow-ups, all the reset scrambles going in Akainu's favor.
So we are upside down kick attempt, but this one was flushed and Mr. Crimson goes back to fly.
Nice little cute whiff nice there. Not much reward. And now Mr. Crimson's going in. Fakes out a flash kick, not too much of a punish though. Great round so far from Mr. Crimson. Just slowed it right down.
This air approach has been so smart. Whenever he sees that you don't have any kind of flash kick charge, he floats at you. And he knows, oh, the great challenge by Akainu. Trying to stay close to the Dalsim, but he's still flying.
What? Counter hit there, press the run after the drill. Another one? Yep, it is. This time after a jab. Just a little bit of mix up there from Mr. Crimson.
All right, Crimson. Akainu no slouch, man. He's been pretty good at handling the matchup so far, but it's hard to close these rounds. There we go, trying to keep the pressure. We finish with the Sonic Boom, and Crimson trying to fly over it.
Oh, great jump. The link. Gets a knockdown there, so Crimson tries to escape. Great use of the booms, goes in. Good patient block into jab. Slide connects into the throw here, Damascus. And again.
A bit more, he's keeping the pressure, he's playing the throw game. But watch out, yeah, Akainu needs to find a way to escape there. But he gets opened up once again and goes straight for the level 3.
No booms on the screen, just makes it too easy for Dalsim to set up shop. That's exactly what's happened there, and he's almost burnt out. He's going to get burnt out. Result, that's going to be chipped.
Yeah, that was waiting for certain death. I was like, okay. So, yep, that's me. Let me tell you how I got to this point. Couple days ago, I got called for Team Sorry. Code there, not working. Akainu looking to finally get some points on the board, but not gonna be easy against a Mr. Crimson who is looking like he's so ready for tomorrow for Saturday's playoffs.
Oh, big jump. Saying the patience of Akainu doesn't look great.
Okay.
Just when he gets something going, the perfect parry from Mr. Crimson is a little delayed. Walk back into the medium. Gonna survive here, but big damage.
Not killing just yet, yeah. But we go
and he gets something going here. Using burnout, we can get into him. Oh, what a trap. So clever. I'm negative, but I'm not that negative. Don't you dare try to drive rush at me. Slide at the end, somewhat OS there probably.
With this,
oh, look at that.
Look at this, bro, these slides.
Player match point, this is the end of the set. Mr. Crimson can close out this round. Wow, Akainu just doing unsafe sweeps. Just wants to get something going. He's abandoned the game plan and just gone full-blown attack mode. Oh, the jab. Whiffs and gets hit by the medium kick. Crimson going in, makes out of stuff.
God, brother, the spacing. Yeah, you got to make sure you don't get into burnout, man. Absolutely needed.
Oh, he's not taking the bait.
Yes.
Oh, what a tech.
Where are we going?
Goes in again. He's not going to take this one. Just about alive. No, he's done. Mr. Crimson closing it out. Winning that match, playing incredibly well on both defense and offense. Akainu, great to see him representing. Tried in this anchor match to make something happen, but it is Mr. Crimson who's going to get the win and the much-needed 30 points for his team. They move to 270, 30 points clear of Ninjas in Pyjamas, who we will see play next against Mouse. And not the best result they could have got, but a very good result regardless.
30 points back regardless, and let's be real, right? NIP is about to play Mouse. I mean, Mouse gave them the 40-0 on the first leg, right? So they definitely want that revenge, but a 40-0 against a team that has an invincible member in them of Ending Walker, that has a great couple results, is definitely unlikely. So right now, Aegis did their best. They bagged their 30 points. Their fate is not in their hands anymore because it will depend on what NIP does for them to know if they're still or not. And considering how difficult their beginning was, the Team Aegis, because the first few days were really not it, you know, like it took them a while to get there and start racking up the points. So it would be really, incredible to finish that regular season in second place. But as we see, man, Akainu, honestly, I feel like he did have a couple of right approaches in there, but Crimson was consistently controlling the pace.
He wanted that throw tech so bad and went for it a number of times, but almost every time Crimson didn't bite. Celsius, you could have thrown him, but the throw wouldn't have done enough damage to get the momentum going. Just a great defensive and offensive display from Mr. Crimson and a wonderful result. And taking some tremendous form now into the playoff stages. They now have to sit and wait to see exactly where in the playoff stages they're going to end up. The good news is that they are through. The bad news is that Slurry, unfortunately, out of there.
Yep, you know what? Happens to everyone. It's been a great league for both of the teams, and Logan is sitting down with the winners, Team Aegis.
Thank you very much, and I'm here with Aegis, who did the most important job, which is secure the win, which means that they are in a favourable position waiting for the NIP match coming up against Mouse. They didn't get the 40 points, though. Westing was able to block them from getting the 40 sweep. Crimson, you stepped up in that anchor match and secured the 20 to close out the victory. Obviously, it's very important to put the pressure on NIP now. They need to answer with a big result, don't they?
True. But I don't want too much to count what will happen, etc. I just want to play good. Even if we end up third place, I try to see that as a good way. Like we have more games. We love this game. We want to play. So if we can play more, we can play more. So yeah, we're gonna watch the next match and let's do our best in the playoffs.
Absolutely, yeah. You're no strangers to the playoffs as well, of course. You've been there. A number of the players on this team have been to the playoffs before. But gaming for you is obviously going to be the first time that you've made it to the playoffs. How are you feeling?
I'm very, very happy. I'm very happy about the playoff secured. Now we want to win, of course. We will do our best and win against the amazing players that there is in the remaining team. So I'm very happy to be in the playoffs.
Absolutely. I mean, it seems that Mr. Crimson has such a positive attitude, and you see that reflected in a number of the other teams where, sure, winning is great, but it's about playing your best. It's about playing better and learning and elevating. Have you found that, rather than putting pressure on yourself to get wins because the team needs you to win like you did last year, you're actually just allowed to play and be free?
Exactly. I secured also the wins against Mouse by beating back Garnet. So I showed my team that I can win some important matches. So I'm very confident now.
Speaking of winning important matches, Killsy, I think that brings you to an overall total of 140 points for the season. I think that's right. A very impressive total. You've been so reliable for this team, Aegis. A big part of them qualifying for the playoffs. You're no stranger to the pressure as well. Do you enjoy being put in that sort of pressure situation?
Not at the beginning, but with the time and experience, yeah, I kind of like playing high pressure match. I think like as a competitor, we live to play in these moments, to feel like emotion and stuff. So yeah, I like to play in difficult match, even if it's hard, win or lose. You're always growing. So yes, I like to play.
I think we've definitely seen you growing over the past couple of years. You've got stronger and stronger and stronger. Your character roster has grown as well. You look very impressive with a number of characters. I asked you yesterday, but I'll ask you again now. Do you think the Street Fighter that you're playing now, are you at the strongest that you've ever been in your career?
It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I think like yes, now I feel very, very strong in the game and in general. But I felt also very good at the end of Street Fighter 5. But yeah, for Street Fighter 6, yes, I think I play my best now. So I feel very confident.
You're looking very confident as well. And Valmaster, last of all with you, sir. Obviously, it didn't work out entirely this season, but you've brought something to this team in terms of experience and an interesting variety of characters. It's very difficult to prepare for your characters because there's not a lot of other players here at Street Fighter League, at least, that have the experience with those characters. Do you think that's still a factor in terms of offering a surprise or something that's difficult to answer?
Yeah, when you play a secret character like this that people don't practice against, yeah, most of the time it's harder for them. But I just didn't do the job this season. It's by far my worst season in Street Fighter League. So we'll see in the playoff. If I lose now and I win playoff, I don't care.
Of course, absolutely. All that matters is Saturday. You're going to go back and I guess either prepare or play some cards, maybe? That seemed to work last time.
Maybe both, we'll see. But at least I want us to keep a good energy, and we have it. And I'm quite sure that we will do the job in the playoff.
I'm looking forward to that. Of course, we have one more team match to go to find out where Aegis are going to be playing in those playoffs. Next, it's going to be NIP at home to our #1 seed, Mouse. That's coming up after this short break. Don't go anywhere. It's Street Fighter League Europe 2025.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus frames.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandit. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn. Right. Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw putting Pump the God away. And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his games. OD for the play. Ladies and gentlemen, Pump the God, Fly Quest are your champion.
It's a different target so on.
That is counter on the parry attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night. Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ！
速やかに消します。
Welcome back. It's time for our very last match of the regular season. Day 5, match number 6. And we saved the best for last. The two top teams, as we went into day number 5, are battling it out. And we still need to determine who are going to be the top 2 seeds as we go into the playoffs. Of course, we know that Mouse have those 300 points guaranteed. That means that they are definitely the number 1 seeds. But then it gets a little bit tricky. After Aegis put up those 30 points, whilst their battle differential is good, it's not as good as NIP's. If NIP can get a win here with even just 30 points, that will be enough to keep them in second place. So there's a lot to play for, and there's a lot of maths going on. Now, with all that being said, let's throw it over to the casters because we need their predictions. Jammers, Shoyu Sengan, I hope you got your calculators out. It's that time.
Definitely not Logan. If I'm the last person on earth you want to do maths on stream, I tried previously and I failed miserably. Jammers, how you doing, my friend?
Yeah, no, I'm doing all good. Looking forward to this. We're not going to do any more tech tips. Hopefully you guys have been educated enough. Don't jump on ranked. We need you to actually register what we taught you and put it into the game in practice. But we are going to take a look at these caster predictions here. This is what we have discussed. I did not discuss this. I've seen it just now. This is going to be interesting. This looks like something of F-Word's doing.
Yeah. Okay.
Looks like
So it looks like they've decided Angry Bird versus Garnet is as the anchor match. Big Bird versus Ending Walker. I'm not sure what order he would put this in. Juicy Joe versus Lex. And Phenom versus Problem X. I'm guessing Problem X probably goes second, and Phenom comes up to fight him. Lex maybe Vanguard slot, and Ending Walker on the bench, or maybe
Well,
Phenom and Problem X are in the bonus slot.
Ending Walker played Vanguard last time, and Lex is on the anchor fighting Big Bird, and it's Problem X in the middle with Sagat, so that's probably why they haven't put Ending Walker anchor, and he doesn't really need to be here. Remember, these two.
So who's going the tiebreaker match if we go to a tiebreaker? Do you reckon? Problem X or Lex?
I wouldn't.
You're not putting Ending on the bench, are you?
You can. I mean,
it's an option. It's a choice.
They haven't lost their grand final spot. So
yeah, they haven't.
So
they can.
So you can actually use this match to just suss them out and see what NIP can potentially do here. That's what a lot of these teams have been doing. They've been feeling each other out.
Very true. Very
I've noticed
true.
it with some of the players. But hey, enough about that. We gotta introduce these two hell of a titans in the FGC. Logan, all yours.
Thank you very much. It was a little bit dizzying in terms of the head-to-heads there and the prediction. It was kind of like Always Sunny in Philadelphia kind of arrows and yeah, you lost me anyway. Let's find out how it does look though. Let's speak to the people that do know. Let's welcome into the arena our number 1 seeds, Mouse, starting with Captain Problem X. Let's welcome him into the arena. Still undefeated, the points score leader for the season so far. The first half MVP, Ending Walker. Third, let's welcome into the arena, Garnet. Where's your potato? And lastly, let's welcome Lex. All right, I'm sorry to interrupt your discussion about where your potato is, but
No, mine's at home. I got one.
You got one?
Yeah, I got one with the dictator hat as well.
sensational work.
Yeah.
You should have had the snapback though.
Yeah, I can always request it.
Absolutely, we'll put the order in. Obviously, we said it after the last match, but now the control is with you. You're guaranteed that number 1 spot, so you can play whatever game you want, really, here. You have control also about NIP's destiny, on how many points you let them score. You know what Aegis have got. They've got the 270. You know that if you beat NIP, that they are confined to that quarterfinal place. All of this must be playing on your mind in terms of putting together your lineup and the head-to-head here.
Yeah, I mean, we know what our desired outcome is. Yeah, so we're going for that.
All right. Say no more. Let's leave it there. You want to take yourselves to the away stand? I know when the information is being kept close to the chest. And we'll find out the reveal on that lineup very shortly. But let's welcome into the arena Team NIP, starting off with Captain Phenom. Next up, Juicy Joe. Next up, let's welcome in Angry Bird. And last of all, let's welcome Big Bird into the Street Fighter League Europe arena. Okay, Phenom. Thank you for being alert and ready. I didn't catch you off guard there. It's very serious now. Obviously, last time round, you guys were the #1 seed. You knew we were going straight to the grand finals. This time, you don't know where you're going to be going until the resolution of this match. Yeah. But you are at least in control of that. If you get a win here, 30 points, 40 points, it doesn't matter. You will still be the #2 seed. You'll go through to the semi-finals. You did say you're quite enjoying the pressure. It's certainly a pressure situation.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's been a really fun season. Lots of ups and downs. But yeah, we just have to win, and that's kind of what we have to do anyway, no matter who we play. So nothing has really changed there. So as always, we're just gonna try our best, and we'll see what happens.
Obviously, you have the advantage of being on the home side. You know what their lineup's going to be. You're going to be able to pick against it. Do you think this time round you're going to be able to leverage that as they did against you and run in a big win?
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe a little bit, but I think maybe in this particular match, home and away is almost same. Or similar. Maybe.
How so? How so?
Maybe some difference, a few differences, but basically, it's more or less similar, I think.
You don't think having the opportunity to, pick your pairings has much of an advantage in terms of the character matchups, or
there is a few, but or maybe only one or two or something. Not so many.
All right, okay. I mean, obviously going through the season, yourself and Angry Bird have been trying out different characters. Do you feel like now you know exactly which characters you should be using for which, character and player matchups going into these playoffs?
I got no idea still. So.
I respect the honesty.
but we'll see. I'll trust my feeling.
All right, the heart of the cards. We'll trust it. If you want to set yourself up at the homestand, and we will reveal the all-important lineup from Mouse. Of course, there's no pressure on them at all. They have all the control, they have all of the power, and they have to put forward their lineup. Are they gonna surprise us with benched superstars, or is it gonna be their strongest lineup? We don't know. We can only guess. Until this point, the big reveal, Jammers and Sengan, what is that Mouse lineup?
It's going to be interesting. Obviously, the guys did think that they might give him some extra playtime here. Garnet in the anchor position, just to maybe get him some extra playtime, but potentially he might play in an anchor spot in the grand final, maybe.
I don't see it.
Who knows?
Let's have a look.
But this is what they've gone with. So they literally just flipped where Ending Walker and Lex were. So they put Lex up front to do the advanced guard match.
And I just want to say, Jammers, just for F-word's sake, because he's very loud when he gets stuff right, he got it absolutely wrong. And I predicted it would be Lex, Problem X, and Ending Walker. All right? How about that, F-word?
Do you know what? Word to the wise, when F-word predicts...
It's always wrong. Just step back and walk away.
Just let him.
Yeah.
Because you're going to look, you got your notes there, and you look, you're like, as long as I know.
Have that, son. Have that F-word. Wrong. You're wrong. Yeah? Like that. So I think the reason why I think they did this is because definitely if I'm Mouse, I want NIP to go up against Wolves. I don't want, you know, it to be Aegis, and I don't want NIP to sit pretty in the second spot because they are our biggest competition. So send them down to the do the gauntlet. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, we're going to have to find out who's going to take on Lex in that all-important first matchup. So none other than Logan Sama, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Sting, and I think you've got that exactly right. I'm looking at that lineup. It's looking very, very optimal to me, which means this Mouse team wants to suppress that NIP points total and keep them down in third. Is that about right? You want them to have to run through the entirety of that playoff bracket?
Yeah, I want them third for sure. I do not want to play Angry Bird. None of them, to be honest. Yeah.
Well, you're stepping up here first again. You've been so reliable with that, so consistent. What do you put that consistency down to?
I think God was good in tournaments like this. And on top of that, I got my team coaching me. So, yeah, I think that's the main thing.
We've really noticed how good the coaching is as well. It's not just observations. It's, you know, situational stuff. Everything's with context, so you're not wondering when stuff happens. You know, is that something that you've really noticed here specifically in Street Fighter League, that kind of feedback?
Yeah, for sure. It's a different game because I feel like in actual tournament, like I'm a little more nervous. So I can't really think straight, but my team is telling me more like approaches and stuff. So yeah, I think it's better.
It's not just an extra set of eyes. It's 3 eyes, 3 very, very talented players as well that have so much knowledge, and obviously being able to share that knowledge with you, it helps you focus and just execute, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Damn right. Let's find out who you're going to be facing right now from NIP. Please send forward your first player. Okay.
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
Yeah, I said what's up.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm good.
Great. Glad to hear it. Which character are you going to be using, mate?
Wait, let me think. Kami.
On the fly, yeah?
Yeah, Kami Classic.
Kami Classic?
Yeah.
Not Mai?
Maybe.
Sure.
I don't know. But
Can't get you to change your mind?
Kami Classic.
Oh, we'll start with Kami Classic. That's fair enough. All right. Why are you stepping up first? You like the Gao matchup? You like your head-to-head against Lex?
You know what I said earlier? I said since the game has been released, there's 2 people I've been training with the most. One is Juicy Joe, and the second is Lex. So if you like the hours of who I've played against, is like that's the top 2. So I thought as like he's a friend.
Yeah.
So I wanted to play my friend.
Like the end of Rocky where they're sparring with each other?
Like Apollo and Rocky at the end.
I love that.
At the end of the movie.
All right, we'll find out.
We're going to see who wins. But
yeah, we're going to find out who gets KO'd in the end.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Who's it going to be?
I mean, I'm going to try to win, so it's not going to be me. But we'll see. I mean, you never know, of course.
We never know. We're going to find out right now, guys. Of course, it's all good vibes here. Friendly competition at Street Fighter League EU, but it is serious business. NIP need these points, and you've seen how serious Mouse are about making sure NIP get that 3rd place only. It's player match number 1. Mouse sending forward Lex with the Gale. NIP sending forward team captain Phenom with the Kami, and I'm going to send it over to Jammers and show you Sengen on the desk. Let's call the action.
Champion's mindset there, but it's separated between the 2 teams. The objective is slightly different. We don't want to fight these guys in a beneficial position for them, but we want to make sure they leave with 0 points. And you heard Phenom, oh, look, I go up against this guy all the time. I go training. We do the sparring matches all the time. But he said, I don't know. I think I'm going to try and win. Damn, this guy's got such ambiguity behind his speech sometimes. It's actually kind of funny.
Phenom is a legend in the game for sure. Interesting. I thought that they would send up Juicy Joe. They've decided to go with Phenom instead. So possibly getting the double birds in 2nd and 3rd spot, with Juicy Joe maybe closing out that bonus match with Garnet. But Lex has plenty of experience against high-level Kami. I mean, these guys play each other all the time, but of course, Lex no stranger to facing arguably the best Kami in the world in Punk, and the other plethora of Kamis around the world. So even if Phenom feels comfortable going up against his friend, I think Lex is going to want to make a big statement, especially with the whole world watching.
Well, he's only lost 2 matches, and they were against Kills You and Valmaster. So he's actually only lost to Team Aegis when he's been playing. The last time he encountered here, narrowly beat Big Bird in a 3-2, but he has a wealth of experience, as we've all mentioned, before. So again, looking good, looking confident here. Yeah, I was going back and looking at some of Lex's matches. I can't remember if it was you I spoke to or if it was F word. It was what Lex specifically does after anti-air flash kick and light flash kick on combos. The Oki he goes for and how he tries to condition his opponents. I think that's one thing I've kind of paid attention to a little bit more about Lex in general, because he is one of the most improved players for me, especially this year for Street Fighter 6. Now, bear in mind as well, because you weren't here last year, when these two teams encountered, NIP always won.
Yeah.
Obviously, the shoe's on the other foot now. They have a possibility to make it one apiece over the regular season, but you're hearing all the players talk now. Once they have mathematically confirmed their position in the playoffs, they're just like, well, look, it's not playoff day. That's it. It's like we need to collect the points, we need to ascertain our position, and then they're like, okay, well, this didn't matter now. Now it's today. And they're all trying to, well, Maus are fine, but we'll talk about it like in more detail when we get to that, but the positioning of these teams is huge, and having the home advantage first for some of these teams is huge as well.
I'm curious, Jam, as you mentioned that you've been paying attention to Lex's Oki after flash kick on
Anti-air flash kick and like jab, light flash kick, I think it is. So sometimes he'll do drive rush.
Yeah.
And then he'll do light kick +3. And then you guess the situation afterwards. Is he going to do medium punch?
Stand light kick.
Stand light kick, yeah.
Okay.
Does he do stand medium punch? Does he throw? Does he backdash? Stuff like that. And then he'll build on that. And then I think if you got comfortable to that, that's when he introduces the drive rush.
Sonic boom.
He might do it there. But it's
they have the quick rise for that, no? If they back roll, does he get? They would have to not drive rush.
I can't remember if he's delaying the light kick, but he's got time.
Okay.
I remember he did say he did say some guard players do fake dashes after one of the flash kicks. I can't remember which one specifically it was, but okay.
Okay, Phenom, that's how you're feeling. Let's get into this player match. The Vanguard spot. We're going for grabs early. Phenom had been scared of doing throws, especially mid-screen. Big Bird and Angry Bird were calling that out, calling him to do more throws. It's great to see him do it off the first interaction.
Good buffer there for the stand light kick. Immediate there with the EX flash kick as well to get some neutral down. That was plus on block. That was probably plus, what, 4, 5? There you go. The flash kick.
Mine, mate.
Goes for the overhead this time round. Sonic booming away.
Phenom trying to perfect parry it. Not able to yet. The strength adjustment's nice. Finds the low clip into Oki. What we got? Another throw? No. Medium crouch, fierce into stand medium kick. Double roundhouse. Walks behind the -8. Walks in, walks out. Nice anti-air flash kick.
Take.
Off the anti-air. You are correct there, Jammers. Did do drive rush stand that kick.
And that's what it
there's
sets
the
up.
shimmy. This time just in neutral pressure, and Lex goes in that first round pretty convincingly once he got that anti-air. Talk to me, Jammers.
I think that's what it sets up. Not necessarily a flash kick into the drive rush light kick, but when you get drive rush light kick, whatever situation's good for you, then it sets up the strike throw game that most people are actually afraid of, because he can get that stand fist to move forward.
This is a great range here if I'm Phenom. I want to stay in this range where I kind of nullify the drive rush behind the light sonic booms. The closer the better, or super far away. You don't want to be caught in that medium range, because then of course he can drive rush at you and mess up your perfect parry timing.
Yeah, I can see what you mean. Sometimes it might not be necessarily about negating it, but yeah, getting the jab out before the boom connects if he does get the counter hit. But he gets a throw tech here, does Lex.
It's a very dangerous range here because you threaten the jump. You're able to whiff punish the crouch and medium kicks. Talk to me.
It's the drive rush again. Yeah, I'm just watching the combos he's doing into flash kick.
Ow! Because you try to immediately press, the delayed roundhouse connected.
Look at the delayed jab there from the driver. Perfect parry. Is he going to spend everything?
Oh, he reset it. That was smart. The delayed crouch medium kick for the high-low. That was super smart from Lex, especially off that interaction, because you're so ready for Gal to do the overhead to reset the damage. This time he extends it, goes low. Let's hear what the players have to say.
Try not to, force a tech every single time. Not every single time, but like he shimmied you, he tried throwing you twice. One time you tagged and the other time he shimmied you.
Yeah.
Like if you're worried about the throw, especially if he wants to put you back in the corner, just jump back or back dash or even EX dive kick. You have a free dive kick option.
That's true.
Like put tech at like the last resort.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah, you got this.
Alright, let's go.
I think what was really good, just echoing what you said earlier, it was Phenom was actually naturally standing up and he was walking back. That's why the low connected. I like that Lex actually identified that, because that's not autopilot. There you go. There's the overhead. Go rush in.
Yeah, Lex doing so well in the mind game, the conditioning behind these drive rush pressure. Nice walk block. Checked, walk back Sonic Boom on trade. Another Sonic Boom with button. Another Sonic Boom timed perfectly. Really throwing off his Sonic Boom timings here. Phenom can't get a good handle on it. Even the jumps are getting. Yeah, Lex loves that little drive rush, crouch, jab, crouch, medium pit, punch, Sonic Blade. This time into flash kick. Oh, what a shimmy! Raw! With the high kick after the flash kick. Little step back, don't tech. And unfortunately, Phenom went for that tech option again after Big Bird just told him stop doing it.
Oh, I can't remember if it's low on drive gauge, but again, you're spending 2 bars. There you go. Bars well spent there, but he is low on drive gauge, and I think Lex has caught on to that, and that's why he wants to keep his drive gauge low in the neutral. Almost burnt out. That's why he had to throw out that heavy kick. Yeah, he's trying to throw out everything so he doesn't get burnt out. He fights for drive gauge, but unfortunately to no avail here, Sengen.
It's a great call out, Jammers.
Ow! Yeah, do it. Yeah, it's too many times this has happened now.
Operation stay away from the corner for Phenom now. Lex is going to try and get as much chip damage as possible. He's respecting Phenom, not trying to overextend. Phenom is going to get his drive meter back. And now is check ball. Oh, the interruption timing on the crouching medium punch. How is Lex so ready? Absolutely destroyed Phenom there, Jammers.
Mate, that was probably a speed run in one of the fastest sets we've actually had in SFLE thus far.
What? I play Bust Your Head on Classic. Does not play Guile, he plays the game. And right there, that was a masterclass in the Guile-Cammy matchup. Phenom looked lost. It kind of looked like a deer in the headlights in terms of his options. He had the blinkers on, right? So he kept on going for his possibly a bad habit with the throw text. Even after Big Bird was like, in terms of risk reward, that's probably the least. You don't want to put that high on the priority list on your defense.
Yeah, I think he just caught him walking forward a lot. He actually punished with throws as well. And more importantly, he anti-aired him. So I actually think, if you really think about it, he just shut him down in all facets of the matchup. I don't think there was anything like too specific. I think the one thing you pointed out was when he did the delayed crouch speedy kick from the drive rush. That's like, okay, this is next level stuff. But if you look at it, like encapsulate the match and what it was, he just pretty much covered all bases.
But his timings were so good, Jammers. Like, he had different timings on the Sonic Booms. He was throwing out normals behind them so Phenom couldn't pick up a pattern. He would throw one button into absolutely nothing and just walk back. Then right there at the end, you saw he whiffed the crouch and medium kick and did immediate crouch and medium punch, caught Phenom walking forward. We know Phenom sometimes likes to walk in with that jab and was ready to capitalize on it instantly. Beautiful play.
Beautiful play indeed, but we must swiftly move on. That is 10 points dropped from NIP. Can they pick up this next 10 in match number 2? Logan, all you.
Thank you very much. I'm here with a very pleased Captain Problem X. It's great to send out one of your hitters and see a result like that.
Yeah, Lex has been playing amazing throughout the entire league. Flawless.
Sensational work. You put yourself forward with the Sagat again. Now, putting yourself out with the Sagat in this middle spot has been something you've done a couple of times. What are you hoping to draw out here?
I really don't know. I don't know who they're going to send on me. I think it might be Joe, though.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's find out together who is NIP going to be sending up in their second spot. Correctly predicted. It is going to be Juicy Joe. Joe, can you confirm your character choice, please?
Yeah, JP Classic.
All right. Have you had much experience playing against Sagat?
Not too much experience versus Sagat.
So what's the decision here in this choice?
I think the matchup can be quite good for JP, but yeah.
We'll find out together. Obviously, not a lot of experience. You're going to get it now against one of the very best in Europe. You looking forward to this one?
Yeah, very much.
I am as well. Guys, if you want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this one. Player match number 2. Mouse putting forward Captain Problem X on the Sagat. We're happy to see that. NIP sending out Juicy Joe to counter with the JP. Let's find out if this match is for JP or if he's not going to be able to keep out the Tiger. Jammers, show you, Sengan. Send it over to you guys on the desk.
Thank you, Logan. Let's find out indeed. Now, if there's ever one JP player I want to send out to possibly figure out the matchup as it's going, it is a JP of Juicy Joe's caliber. He does play nice and chilled and controlled, so he's not going to overextend or get flustered easily, unless, I mean, he is facing Problem X. Problem X does have that gear where he likes to disrespect his opponents with heavy rush down if he feels they're being too passive. Interesting choice here, Jammers.
Yeah, this is a matchup. I watch a lot of this game, probably more than what's a healthy amount of it, whatever that means. But I haven't really watched this matchup, and I don't think it really bumps into tournament because you don't see... We've seen Sagat more recently than JP, I would argue that. So this would be an interesting start. I'm actually kind of curious how Sagat will properly go through the Phantoms. Will he do drive rush into high step kick? Will he do drive rush into low step kick? That's just raw neutral. I don't think I'd be too carried away with Tiger shots because of the spikes. That might. I'm just theorizing.
The Tiger shot is so fast though, so I'm trying to figure out who stands where. Like at first you think, okay, JP is gonna have to like go towards Sagat and try and maybe whiff punish up because he can't throw out the ghosts or his projectiles as easily because of how fast Sagat's projectiles are. But then on the other side, you're like, as a Sagat player, you can't really afford to sit back and let JP set stuff up as well. So you've got to kind of go in. This is a very interesting match. I'm excited to call this with you, Jammers.
It's interesting because like there's a lot of moves in this game that you have to use that traverse a lot of space that are slow. And these two haven't got the greatest forward or backwards moving walk speed, so you can't necessarily just naturally walk in. You've got to drive rush in and set up shop. Maybe Joe might be able to get away with a departure at some point, and then Promnex might respect it. But a drive rush for Sagat I can actually see working a lot here.
Sorry, Jam. No, beg your pardon. Go ahead, mate.
The other thing I'm curious about, I haven't seen a lot of Sagats do this, to be honest. It's heavy Tiger uppercut in a lot of obscure situations. Because it's like 18 frames start or something like that. You just fling it out there and it catches stuff. Catches Sonic Blade. It can stop Kimberly's elbow drop if she jumps. Because if she does the fake, you're just going to catch that fat punish counter. I think I've seen some people have the audacity to do drive rush, charge heavy uppercut and catch somebody. But I'm just like, okay, if it works. I definitely want to be on commentary if I ever see that. But yeah, do you know, I think it's more... Thinking about it now, it's more looking at it from Joe's perspective than Sagat. We kind of have a rough idea of what he might do, but it's how Joe's going to respond to it.
Well, if I'm thinking about it, I think Juicy Joe has the advantage of probably being able to understand Sagat a little bit easier than Problem X. Will Problem X understand what's real and what's fake from JP? Will Problem X know the level 2 block situation?
True.
When you can get departure up, when you can't get the departure up. If Problem X knows those situations and doesn't allow Juicy Joe to be cheeky, let's just say, with frame, I think it will be dangerous for Juicy Joe. But if he doesn't, Juicy Joe might be able to get away with, you know, some OD departures just randomly neutral.
True. And I know Problem X has lamented a fair bit when using Bison in this matchup, which is probably why he's put the King going up 4. Let's see how this goes.
Let's see indeed. I'm excited. Muay Thai fighting on your screen. Second player match underway.
Nothing beats the box though. All right, there you go. Yeah, good call. EX Tiger shot. Pretty fast. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think it's who gets out the projectile first.
Nice jump from Problem and good discipline to be wary of the spike.
And to be fair as well, actually, I don't know how JP's going to go under heavy or medium Tiger shot because his sweep doesn't really go anywhere. It's a stationary sweep.
Nice backdash. Unfortunately, it wasn't plus enough to punish the Tiger knee with heavy. Abusing that back heavy kick is Juicy Joe.
Big jab there. Okay, gets the crouching medium kick. Said force knockdown as well, so he couldn't really pick anything up from there, but he's going to get the hit into the stalagmite.
Nice backdash again. Calling out the Tiger knee is Juicy Joe. Problem's gone to that well a bit too much in neutral. You see the nod of approval. You can't afford to trade with those anymore. He tries to hide.
Okay.
Beautiful.
So,
talk to me, James.
I think he's done some of the things we were expecting. Obviously, you can space the Tiger knee to get the plus frames, but Joe has been backdashing numerous times, which is good. And then he opted for a step kick at some point, and it didn't work, so he's going to have to drive rush. He knew.
Nice, perfect parry. Juicy Joe looking very comfortable all of a sudden, but The OD departure does disappear. Yeah, if you're Problem X, you have to bring the fight to Juicy Joe, at least right now. In a great position. That tried, maybe. Messed up the anti-air. Oh, big. Crouch fierce. Ooh-wee.
Okay, he hasn't built level 3. I'm not sure if he wanted the level 3 in time, but Joe still in the corner here. Maybe needs a level 2 activation if he can get it.
He tried it.
Level 3. He's going to have to level 3, surely.
Not sure if he is going to go for it.
No, that's checkmate. He's full screen.
It is, yeah, he is full screen.
If he does the spike, Tiger Cannon's not going to reach.
Brilliantly called out there, Jammers. Juicy Joe takes that first battle pretty convincingly.
Nice. Perfect.
Yeah, the zoning game was very good.
Yeah, he doesn't have a solid answer to the zone. So just keep doing what you're doing. Let's go.
If you're Problem X here, you need to take a very slow approach in neutral. You can't get flustered and just, you know, perfect parry or just block the fireball. Slowly edge your way forward. You need to get Juicy Joe into the corner as quickly as you can without taking damage.
It's hard to do, man. Perfect parrying for a long time, especially against this guy, is one of the best at dictating what you do with your drive gauge. That's like jumping into your bank account without your pin code.
The Tiger Knees and the jumps and the drive rushes is just, it steps you back up full screen. Here is Juicy Joe. The trade combo is there.
That's pretty good frame trap. I haven't seen that frame trap in a little while, actually. Good jump.
Yeah, Problem has had quite a few jumps. Tries to overextend on the Oki. Great awareness from Juicy Joe, and this is where it's dangerous. That low step kick. Brilliant tool for Sagat.
Oh, low on drive gauge. Here's Joe trying to sneak in. Maybe another button here. Problem.
Problem has done so well. Once he's got Juicy Joe to the corner, he's able to take that round. Great adjustment, Jammers.
Joe needs to be a little bit careful with his medium punch usage. It's not special cancelable. It is a medium, so if Problem is a bit antsy, he wants to drive impact, he is going to get caught.
It's a good call out. The thing is, the guy has such long-range normals that you can kind of contest with the cane.
There.
Nice plus Tiger Knee. Trade.
He's gotten to respect that range now, Problem, but lovely jump away there from Juicy Joe into the departure. Try to bait an uppercut, and he still has Lavushka, and he's going to call it out. What's the big boy going to do? He said, I'm just shutting it down completely.
Committed to Juicy Joe after that. But not sure. It said punish counter, so I'm not sure if that activation is a guaranteed drive reversal.
He's pushing him away. The spike helper pushing him away. He's got a level 3 here as well, Problem X. He might need to look for a clean jump.
Problem is doing well, applying pressure here in the movement space. Doesn't need to get undisciplined and jump or dash. Juicy Joe's going to take a lot of damage for that.
Throw. Good
nice
choice.
Throw.
The Tiger Knees are throwing him off.
Yeah, when Problem's throwing them out. He has been throwing those heavies. That did just get jumped, so must be careful.
Good perfect parry. That was vital. That was absolutely vital. He needed that.
It was everything.
Overhead.
Oh, my goodness, it whiffed. Juicy Joe thought that Problem might have to block it. The whip, walk forward, walk back, whip punish on the crouch fierce. Excellent from Juicy Joe.
Okay, the other thing I think JP's going to struggle is just Sagat's struggling to get in once he's in. It's very difficult to adjust that spacing because of the slow walk speed. So Joe really has to be patient and make a crouch heavy punch whiff there. Yeah, you can see that's why Problem adjusted his spacing.
He's been using those heavies.
He's got it. Okay.
In the corner. Again, another head crouching heavy punch. It did get jumped once, but Juicy Joe scared to go to that well when you've got that Tiger uppercut there. He's letting Problem get comfy in the corner now.
No level 3.
Oh, he tries to spike it. Oh, the amnesia. We rarely see Juicy Joe go for that.
Set up shop. He's got to set up shop.
He has to, yeah. Nice drive reversal from Problem X. Double dash block. Oh, the whip punish was beautiful. Is he going to go into level 3 here, Jammers? Or set up the level 2?
Block it out. Block it out.
Oh, the level 2. Double high-low. Can you block these? No, you cannot drive reversal every single setup. There's Juicy Joe, and he is going to take the second player match over Problem X.
Well played. Learning on the fly. Former teammates, now opponents. It is Joe getting it over Mouse's team captain there. And what you saw, ladies and gentlemen, is a classic adaptation on the fly, because once he got into a very uncomfortable range, what it seems like for JP, he did adjust, because Problem X actually made, I usually say play around step kick, as Sagat. Make sure you worry about that because when you're walking back and forth, he's going to catch you low if it's not counter hit. There's a mix-up. Problem X was being malicious with the crouching fist, and then when he clocked onto that, what did he do? Step kick. But then once he adjusted that spacing around crouching heavy punch, that's when he started to switch it up, and he got the crouching medium punch with punish on that. So well played and great learning processing speed from Juicy Joe, I've got to say.
Yeah, I think it was that perfect parry that you called out earlier. Because Problem did do really well to put Juicy Joe in the corner. We did not really see Juicy Joe do OD Amnesia. Problem overextended. Maybe because he's seen that Juicy Joe hasn't been banging them out in the SFL tournament so far. But Juicy Joe was like, nah, I'm going to do OD Amnesia, switch the positions. And he noticed that Problem kept on drive reversal in those level 2s. He was like, I've got an OD ghost setup where you can't drive reversal. I can jump and get free pressure. And if you happen to drive reversal, I know it's going to hit. I know I can block in time and punish you. So excellent adjustment. We call that adapting to the man or adaptamentations over here in EU. And it is time for that all-important anchor match. Logan, what you got for us?
Thank you very much. It is certainly an important match for NIP. For this man, it's just another day of the week, another match for him, another potential victim on his reign of terror so far this season. You've been so impressive ending Walker, and I know you're looking forward to whoever it may be that you're going up against. Does it matter who they send?
No.
There we go. That's the kind of answers that I'm looking for today. Short and to the point. Do you want me to ask you another question?
No.
There we go. I'm going to ask the question, though. NIP, who are you sending up for ending Walker? Which bird will it be? It's going to be Big Bird. All right. Can you confirm character choice and control setting?
Rashid, classic.
All right, lovely jubbly. Ending Walker's about his business, but it's all business for you guys, isn't it? You need this win. 30 points would be great for you to look at these playoff positions. What's the thinking here to put yourself forward in this best of 5 against Ending?
Angry Bird didn't feel quite, informed today, and he doesn't feel good. So he told me to step in instead of him. Originally, it was supposed to be him, but he wasn't feeling good today, and I decided to step in instead.
How are you feeling today?
I feel good. I told him already. I'm ready whenever you want to send. Whenever you think I'm a better choice, I'm ready to play.
All right, looking forward to this one. It's very important for you guys. The pressure's on, but it's going to be a hard-fought battle. Guys, if you want to wish each other good luck in this one. Player match number 3, NIP searching for the win. Mouse definitely looking to stop that. They send out Ending Walker, the invincible man, currently the leader in the points totals, undefeated so far in Street Fighter League EU with his Ryu, and he's going to go be up against Big Bird with the Rashid. It all comes down to this, our last match of the regular season. It could not be more exciting, and we're going to hand it over to Jammers and Sengan, who have the honor of the privilege to call this one.
Garnet at the back, yeah. We had no involvement in that.
I like it. Big Bird stepping up to the plate.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was thinking about it quickly before one of the birds stepped up. Because remember, EVO 2024, third place was Ending Walker. Or it was third place or fourth place. But Big Bird did beat him there. It was a pretty big deal. And I think he has a very interesting track record against him. But you can see that 100%.
Oh my days, bro.
That is insane.
9 out of 9.
Well,
100% from the field, yeah.
How about that to complete the tower?
Didn't
One
miss
more.
a shot.
Hey, listen, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. And he's been taking all of them. And he's got 100% there. He can actually rival Angry Bird's record here. So it could be some individual pride on here. Or look, we can just go, hey, just make sure you get the dub and prevent 20 points here. Because glass half empty, glass half full, right? It's like, hey, we don't want to lose 20 points, but we don't want to give you 20 points here. But look, they laid it up. You can see them smiling. They're already here as well. But we need a surefire victor here. Big Bird had an amazing anchor match against Lex last time. I'm pretty sure he's got a box full of surprises for this one, Senga.
Yeah, even though Angry Bird not feeling it for this anchor match, he is still waiting, assessing and analyzing everything Ending Walker does. So Big Bird is not alone. Heavy is the head that wears the crown for our MVP of the first leg in Ending Walker, but he's got to take on a new evolved bird.
That sounded like a dying pterodactyl. What
yeah, nah, trust me, bro. That was a raging pterodactyl. I tried to do a hawk and I failed miserably.
I was about to, do you know what you can sound like? You know the birds in Infinity Castle.
Oh, yeah.
Ending Walker needs help! Ending Walker needs help! Here comes Big Bird! We're terrible. Sorry.
Here we go. Anchor match. Third player. 20 points on the line. Is it going to be the third seed or the second seed for NIP? About to find out.
Wow, he's done it right in his face. He's probably looking for a counter hit there. Can he get the back throw, drive rush it? No, he's going to play it safe. Not sure, don't want to test his reactions in every given situation because drive rusher, forward heavy kick is legit there.
Eagle spike. Disgusting whiff punish from Big Bird.
Lost 4 frame advantage after that run slide there on the Eagle spike for Big Bird.
Ooh. Engine trap. Oh! Big Bird has been so money with those crouch medium kicks.
But it's interesting, right? Because he wasn't necessarily... He's going to take the rounds here with the Eagle spike, or not even that. So I don't think he was looking for a tech. I think they realized he does a lot of delayed jabs a lot. So I think he might actually be trying to snipe out delayed buttons here. And it might actually be more rewarding mentally for him.
Oh my God, and there is another delay getting called out, Jammers, but it was after the drive rush pressure string and Ending Walker.
Is that a bad one? No, it's not. That was a good one. Okay.
Respecting, yeah, yes. But he keeps on trying to get this throw bait out of Ending Walker. Ending Walker's not biting. Great defense from the King. Drive reversal. And straight back in is Big Bird. Keeping this pressure up.
Ah, there you go. He's not going to confirm it into a level 3 because it's not necessarily the CA version, but he has got health equal to Big Bird at the moment here, Stenga. Oh,
yeah. I love the fact that Big Bird is blocking these minus normals and just walking forward behind, walking in and out, tempting Ending Walker to press a button. Anytime he has, that Sam Fierce has been there to whiff.
Oh, that almost hit that hot kick, by the way.
Almost did.
No tech, there's one. But it was Big Bird that done the tech.
Walking block, he's been so money on the ground right now. As Big Bird.
There you go. Yeah, he's picked it, he's clocked onto it now.
Oh, the tattoo response into the level 3. Are you mad? Yo! Sure you can! Not like that, Big Bird. Wrong option, my friend.
Give this man his flowers. Big Bird for gotcha. And he said, nope, wait.
No, you don't.
Wake up, Tansi. You know what? You watched the whole animation.
Yeah, I can't believe you got that, bro. What on earth is this kid on?
You know what? He's so stoic, so robust in his facial expression here. I can't believe that Arabian Cyclone hit, but yeah. Okay, he's in his head now. Because he wasn't teching all before, and now he's caught onto what he's doing. Oh, this is going to be annoying for Big Bird.
Ooh, nice counter hit into the grab. Nice drive rush into nothing, but Ending Walker, the delay button works out this time. The step, the hop kick, confirmation, long delay tech after the drive rush.
Forward 5 or playing classic old Street Fighter 2.
The gears, Jammers, the gears were shifting up. What happened? I'm not sure, but this is huge. The level 2 is there.
It's coming. It's on it. Oh,
mixed up. No, now it is after the throw. Set it up.
Call it. He's got to wait. Watch out for the dash.
I love that waiting back to make sure that Ending Walker could walk away the screen to not deal with the level 2. But this is still anyone. Understand this drive rush bait on the OGDP. Let's hear the players.
قاعد تلعب يا اخي.
You have to laugh at
اخي ليش ما سويت له برن اوت بعد هذا؟
شو؟
اليوم سويت له الامباكت.
طلعت لي كومبو. طلعت لي كومبو. Okay.
Do you know what? You have to give this kid his flowers. The first round when you thought he was out, the touch-2 conversion into the level 3 got him. That round you thought he got him, but it was the DPOS that got blocked. And then people, we're not really paying attention muscle memory-wise to heavy punches. The drive rush cancels a lot of us.
And now all of a sudden, Ending Walker is shifted up to gear 3. Pressing Big Bird in the corner. The Bird needs help. One of the wings has been clipped in that first battle. How will Big Bird adjust?
Drive rush in.
Oh, sir. Bing, bing.
Oh,
get down.
Are styling now. One more throw?
Are you mad because I'm styling on?
He's in his head.
He is in his head. Big Bird is looking a little bit rattled after that first battle, Jammers.
I'm not liking that Big Bird facial expression on the player cam, the top left side of your screen, but it has changed at the moment. He's just got to pick up pace and be careful because now, yeah, this kid has the temerity to walk up in your face and grab you again.
Threat, the presence alone from Ending Walker is enough. He is rattling Big Bird right now, and this is looking a lot more dominant from the King, but the overhead, immediate backdash on the throw. Ending Walker is so money right now. Jammer, level 3. What a round. Sure you can! SOS, the Bird needs help.
Oh, you done it wrong.
I need help. I was wrong.
استراتيجيته غلط ألف. أخوياي قاعد يحصل بس هتات كذي في النيوترال يمشي عليك. أنت بصراحة أخوياي ما قاعد يسوي شيء سبيشال.
قاعد يحصل قص.
بس كذي. فأخوياي مبين أخوياي مبين خارش منك ألف. فأخوياي هاي المعلومة حلوة.
Dude, he's shoving this guy in the air fryer.
Playing amazing.
Yeah.
Beep, beep. A lot of things though.
Yeah, but we said we wanted to win this. Yeah.
Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that? But did you hear what Problem X said as well?
What?
He said you're showing him a lot of things though.
Yeah.
And Ending Walker responded, we said we want, listen, the crown is talking on Ending Walker. When you wear that mantelpiece of being the undefeated one, yeah? Sometimes your pride is like, I don't care, bro. I'll show him all the cards, cuz. Make him do something about it.
The top 3 part, that's kind of like, I don't want to lose the round sort of thing. But I do get both angles though, and this is why they're training partners. You should hear them squabble at the airport. It's actually kind of funny. Solo plex. That's the first time.
Yeah, that's the first time the whole set, bro. He said, I will show every card if need be. Big Bird. I'm not sure what the adjustment was that Angry Bird was telling him, but this is the right response.
Close it out there as well. Optimal starter there with a medium cyclone, and then cancelling into the Arabian Sky High from the EX enhanced version of Spinning Mixer. Looking really good here is Big Bird to whatever Angry Bird told him. Looks like he's picking up on it.
Nothing. Gets the crouch and medium kick into drive rush. Oh, don't try tap back.
I like the dash first, by the way. Forward throw. Here we go. He's doing a lot of stand heavy punch into crouch like that's a true block string. So he's just making sure he gets the tick through. He's just going to chip away at the drive gauge here. Oh, big damage. Big damage.
Nice. Ending Walker tried to walk forward on the... What?
He mistimed it. You know, a little bit early there, the amplified eagle spike, but he will take the round and a perfect.
قاعد يسوي يحاول استراتيجية ياخذ كل شيء والوقفة.
I need to hear what Mouse is saying.
So just be aware of that. I can't hear you.
Wait, what?
When you know how you're doing delayed button.
Sometimes.
Yeah, he's waiting for it. He's waiting for it. And he presses fierce punch. He's blown you up for about 3 times. Yeah. So just be aware that he's onto that habit.
Okay.
The chess match back and forth between these two. Big Bird manages to get a game, a battle off of Ending Walker. The King does bleed. Will it be enough?
Almost landed a solar flex again. If that whirlwind shot was any late, we got clipped. Get the low forward.
Jabbers, the crouch and medium kicks have found a home so much from Big Bird.
They done it again. Yeah.
Nice.
Good side swap. Yeah, he's just gonna play it safe with a back throw there. And well, okay. Yeah, do you, boo boo? Wow.
Nice punish, part. Nice perfect parry reaction to the heavy hasho.
Spin a mixer. Delay medium. Damn, these guys, do you know what? Trying to keep up with this and seeing what they're doing at the highest level is actually kind of insane. It's like a symphony is actually unfolding in front of our eyes.
Oh, it's rapid. They were jostling for the corner. Now they're mid-screen.
Level 2's here.
Level 2 is here. So is the crouching medium kick. We're going to set it up.
Here comes the tornado. And he goes for a normal recovery instead of a back one. There's a throw. Can he get another throw in there?
Can't afford to take this one. Can't afford to take this one. He has the right read. But Ending Walker all of a sudden can turn this round with the level 3. Oh my goodness. Big Bird has had Ending Walker on death's door multiple times this set. And every time Ending Walker has managed to find the correct response. Someone check his pulse.
Brother, this guy has the Grim Reaper knocking at his door and he's like, I'm not opening it.
Ice in his veins.
I don't know how he's doing it. And you know what? Like, I know his heart rate is a little bit high. You just can't tell on his face. Go forward in.
And there's the next gear. We've gone to the next level. It's almost like when he's able to escape death, he levels up.
Again. Good throw tech there from Big Bird. He does the well one shot to give him a little bit of breathing room to get out, but he got a jab against that heavy kick there. Senga. It could have been much bigger.
Nice. We're tapping back behind minus normals now. No more big bet, big bait. And all of a sudden, Ending Walker is going to retain his undefeated record. Big Bird put up a massive fight, but it wasn't enough. Take a bow.
Take a bow indeed. It was given to the robot last season. Unbeaten. And he accumulated a total of 200 points. He could have qualified for the playoffs himself. And as we'd say here, Ending Walker replicated that in the 2025 season. He could be in the playoffs on his own with this outstanding, flawless performance here for not only himself, but for Team Mouse. Maybe that was a snapshot into the future. Maybe it was. We don't know. Only time will tell when we reach the playoff day itself. But boy, was that stupendous from start
what a set
to finish.
I mean, let's just call these little highlights we've got here, Jammers. The Big Bird thought he was safe. He chose the wrong option, and it gave Ending Walker that round back. And then from there, again, Ending Walker had hardly any health. Grim Reaper, no, I'm going to level up. Then shifted the gears into the second battle and steamrolled Big Bird pretty much. It was pretty convincing, this second battle here. Did super well. And then Big Bird adjusted. Had Ending Walker pretty much cornered the entirety of both rounds in this third battle. Had an opportunity. Was it the last one that we just did where he had the jump over on the level 2, but he missed the tech? Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah.
He had the right bet.
Yeah, he parried last minute.
He had the right bet, and then Ending Walker, the confirmation into the level 3, super smart. And from there, you can see on Big Bird's camera, the physicality, it's betraying him here. You can see it's getting to him. The body language, again, Grim Reaper knocked on Ending Walker's door. Again, Ending Walker was able to survive. And then that last round, that was all she wrote. Ending Walker steamrolled Big Bird, and you could see how it affected him. It's that small margins. So small at this highest of level. And if you miss your opportunity, that's it. The door's closed. There's no...
Well, you definitely go on about this, and you can't stress it enough. I was like, look, just these minuscule scenarios is huge here. But I'll tell you what's huge. Not only that, it's the victory. But I'm going to go back to Logan because he might be with the other team. I don't know. Can we go over to him now? Can we find out?
I'm here in the winner's circle with the #1 rated team in SFL Europe 2025 at the moment. That Ending Walker, mate, he's pretty good, isn't he?
Very good. Very, very good, yeah.
He's better than good. He's a blooming liability, as they said in Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels.
Only to the enemy team.
Absolutely, exactly. I mean, he is truly a gem. Again, the perfect potato positioning there as well. Incredible, man. Like, the whole team has stepped up. When you've need Garnet to come in on the extra match, he's got the job done. Lex, super reliable in that lead-off position. Ending Walker, of course, we can talk about his points totals the whole time. As a captain, you couldn't ask for more than that, could you?
No, everything's kind of working out, you know, how we strategized it too. Everyone's playing their part, so yeah, don't really have much more I can say in terms of that. It's all worked out well. We're top of the league by quite some points, I think. So yeah, everyone's playing great. We're just looking forward to the playoffs because all of it matters about that day. That's the thing. It's that one day.
Let's talk a little bit about your performance this season. What I've noticed is some of the top players that are spreading their time between some newer characters are not having the consistency of results. And we saw it across the way over there with Phenom and Angry Bird as well. I think it's affected them. Do you feel like being in a flux between Bison and Sagat? Of course, I know there's a Blanca there somewhere still in the archives. Do you think that's hindered you?
No, I mean, a lot of the time, I've put myself in matches where, you know, I've picked Sagat to like draw out particular players, and I've just like accepted that I'm going to play a heavily disadvantaged matchup for the benefit of the set for the team. There's obviously some times where I'm just holding the L because I am playing two characters, but a lot of the time, me picking Sagat has been because I want a particular lineup, and most of the time it has worked. Like someone's gone to me, you know, and then the others can play what they're familiar with and what they're like. So this is why I'm doing it, and I do like Sagat as well. And Bison being kind of unstable as he is, like in the league format, when we want some secure points, I think these guys are the better options overall. You know, the Ryu, the Guile, and the Dalsim in particular cases, they are the better, more stable options. So I'm just kind of like the sort of like nuclear weapon, if you will. Yeah.
So sometimes you're jumping on the grenade, sometimes you are the grenade.
Basically, yeah.
I hear that. Lex, a great Street Fighter League EU debut for yourself. Of course, you've been involved in Street Fighter League previously in SFL US, and we can debate and talk about the quality of both leagues and what have you, but the quality of this team is undeniable. How freeing is it as a player to not have to really worry too much about things being on you, the pressure being on you, because you know you have 3 other players that are so capable of stepping up?
Yeah, it's a great team, to be honest. Like our captain, and then Walker, Garnett, everybody just stepped up. Everything was just worked out, so it's good.
And how are you finding, utilizing your knowledge specifically of Europe? Obviously, you've been based here for quite a while. You know a lot of these players intimately. Of course, Phenom said he's one of the players that you train with the most. Have you found that has worked in your favor?
With me and Phenom, it's mad back and forth, but I practice with Punk a lot, so I feel like there's not really too much guys out here to practice with. The Kainu is one, but I don't think there's really other ones. So, yeah, when I go to the U.S., I practice with Camis a lot. So I think it favored me in terms of the matchup.
And do you think throughout the season, like your general experience in Europe and playing these players and knowing what they're on, because, there's obviously a lot of perception of how European players play, all reward, no risk is a line that, to quote Punk, who I know is watching back home. Has that helped you to know that that's what the European players are like?
Yeah, I think Gao is just a safe pick for players like in Europe. So, yeah, I think Gao is probably crazy against these players. Like, he's amazing. So, yeah.
Ending Walker, let's talk to you. An amazing end to the regular season, but regardless of the points totals, the awards, where you finish in the league, none of that matters, does it? It's all about Saturday. How are you going to be able to maintain your focus going into that finals day on Saturday?
Doing exactly the same as I've done for the rest of the league.
How do you keep managing to be so consistent at this level, at this game? There's a lot of people that talk about Street Fighter 6. There's a lot of variables. It's very difficult to be consistent. There's so much going on, but you always seem to be able to control and adapt to situations. How are you so good at reading what your opponent's tendencies are?
Lots of playtime, lots of studying, and amazing strategies, mostly dictated by him.
It's certainly a great team that's all come together. And of course, Garnet, you've been here as well. You are definitely ready to step in, and you have been doing so when needed. But how enjoyable is it just to experience the display of Street Fighter that you've seen with these guys?
Yeah, I enjoy a lot this season. I had a different role in this league, as you see, compared to the last year. Last year, sometimes I go all in, gank or match, and stuff like that. And in this league, I was like sometimes in a main lineup, secure the victory for my team, and also my role was like a tiebreaker player, and I saved my team most of the time, except one time that I drop a match, but it can happen. And I think Problem X is the best captain in the history, and also my teammates is doing the great job, and nothing to say, no words. So let's go.
Let's go indeed. That is it. It's a wrap. We now know exactly what the playoff picture looks like. Let's take a look at the leaderboard here. And as you can see, Mouse, 330 points, 60 points clear of Aegis, who do finish in second place. They are going to be going into that semi-finals. NIP will have to play in the quarter-finals with that home advantage against Wolves. And that is all coming up on Saturday. A fantastic regular season, and it brings an end to the second half of that regular season, which means it is time to announce our return leg MVP. The first MVP, of course, for the outward leg was Ending Walker. Who will it be? You don't win any prizes for guessing. That once again, the MVP is Ending Walker. Please step up. Congratulations. Well done. I would love to give you an award, but we don't have one yet. I know the only award you care about, though, is the one that you want to get your hands on Saturdays. That's right.
It is. And I would also like to say the real MVP is my team.
Humble as always, in victory and defeat. It's been an honor to watch you play, and I'm really looking forward to you performing on Saturday. Congratulations again. And congratulations to the Positive Potato as well. You may take your place back there with your team, who have always managed to engineer a situation for Ending Walker to thrive and shine. And shine he has done. An amazing performance from him throughout the whole season. But now it is time to look ahead at the playoffs. Let's take a look at this bracket. And if you've been paying attention to the format, you'll know exactly what to expect. Our quarterfinals coming up is going to be NIP at home versus Wolves. What an exciting showdown that will be to kick things off. Waiting for the victor of that match in the semi-finals, it's going to be Team Aegis, who secured their second seed today in their very last match. And Mouse, they had already claimed that #1 spot. They're going to the grand finals. Who is going to be able to stop the unstoppable? We will find out on Saturday as the playoffs will begin here on Street Fighter League EU 2025. Thank you so much for joining us all here live from Paris. We'll be back on Saturday, so make sure you don't miss it. Don't miss us tomorrow. I hope you have a great Thanksgiving if you're watching us live in America. Lots of love to you and lots of love to everybody who's watched us for this regular season so far over the last 5 days. We'll see you on playoff final Saturday. But from us here in the studio, take care, goodbye, and good night.